society and become of positive change. So now what we gonna do right now, before I was even just putting some information about one focus you are seeing on here in the screen. So today I'm gonna talk about graphic design course. This is overview. This is what we are going to discuss in 20 minutes and 5 minutes accordingly. So ready even to enjoy this kind of conversation, ready to enjoy this kind of things I'm going to tell. If you are watching this video, you are business or you plan to just even start your business, this course is for you. And if you are really want to make more money, this course is for you, because all of us, the purpose is making papers. So now let's go deep and just even understanding the course, graphic design. So graphic design, it's a life. So this is the things we usually use in our daily activities. Whatever you see in the road, whatever you see in the business, the pictures and everything. So it's about graphic design. So who can do it? Everyone is allowed to do it. If you really want to join the course, this is your time to join our course. So let's come to here. So if you see graphic design, as you see, one focus FU, and as Ale, CEO and founder of One Focus, I'm the one who just even teaching them, coaching about graphic design. So who am I talking this? I've been in these courses, or I've been even just using graphic design in everything I do, my business or the partners and everybody who just approach me. I do it as my uh, daily job and everything I do, because I like graphic design. So people watching us, graphic design is a life. So let me tell you the little bit, the behind the story that just pushed me to be a graphic design guy, enthusiast, and everything. So graphic design, I just started this kind of graphic design 2019, 2020. So it was, I just said that let me just doing it as doing as a fun. But I find out 2023 as my passion, because where I just get an idea to start my business, and I see that whenever I'm going to start a business, I will need a graphic design. I will need to put my brand on digital platforms. So what's the things will help me to do it? It's about graphic design. So whenever I know graphic design, so it just become easy for me to do it. So the graphic design, and I see that this is not only just using it in my business, but I see that it's my daily job. I just work with different companies, clients, just doing them the posters, the flyers, the brochures, and even printing the file, just even those kind of things, posting outside on the road, like even the book and everything. So design everything you need to use it in graphic design. So let's just start your journey of creative, just why this course matters. So design is no longer option. Every brand needs clear, attractive, and strategic visual to stand out in today's digital world. So what this kind of things means. So wherever you are a business, you are entrepreneur, everything you do, you need a design. So in order to make your brand visible through social media platform, you just even take time to design the flyers, the poster, whatever you need to put out the announcement. You need even to be able to use design. Whatever you are not going to do yourself, you have to pay for the people to do it for yourself. So let me just give an example. You always see on the YouTube, social media stuff, just if you come to the company who just have the associate graphic design, they always put the information in design way. So this helps us just to put your brand, your business to the digital market, and your business become visible and be a clear, just even giving the information to the client or to the audiences who really need to know your business. let's come to hear about core design foundation. So design with a purpose. So this is the way you need to understand that. Why should I even start doing graphic design? So in design, as you see, you need even to have like just understanding why the design is really needed in your life. So whatever your business, you even see the business have like colors and everything that can be just represent their own brand, like colors. You choose your own color, you choose your own font, so that you can help your audiences to understand your brand. So wherever people who see your brand outside social media stuff, they're like, okay, this is maybe it's one focus, it's B2A. So you need even to have that kind of philosophy to able to help your client understand this. This is where you just even see the even how your brand should be uh, recognized, should be even follow up the guidelines, the way you would be presenting your brand online. So also in what you do, if you just have a mug, if you have the t-shirt, if you have the business, so you should even choose the color that align with your brand, your mission, because every color you see on the screen or everything you see the brand, like let me just say the B2A one focus, the color you see, just they have the behind scene explanation about it. They have even the way the something that you're presenting. Uh, how you will be able to build and maintaining strong brand identity. So if you just come to graphic design course, you will understand how you can build and maintain stronger brand identity. In which way? So if you come just see on the screen graphic design, so you have also see the colors we are using. This is our brand and visual identity for one focus. You have see the some the colors we are using. So always just representing our company. Wherever you see and you see this kind of color, you can okay, this color is for one focus, this color is for B2A. So if you see here on the screen, there is some images that shows the brand guidelines. So you always give or design this kind of things that representing your brand or your business on business card, on the poster, and just t-shirt, so that it can be visible. This is your uniqueness in each and every business you do, so every people can even separate from others, that not like the other brand will also know. So this is all of the things you see that you can even learn how to do it through the using some software we all use as graphic design. So digital and printing design skills. This is the way you even want to know how you prepare the file. Be confident for both online and printing platform. Wherever when you come to graphic design, when you just even do graphic design, you are not doing it for online only. So you just even ready to be able and organizing the file for printing. You have also see some the pull up, you have also the larger format printing. You need to know how to organizing the file. I have already designed so that I can be able to be printed and be visible in hard copies. So this is the skills also you need to know. Not only know, okay, I can design this and put this, but you need them to understand how these big machines are working. What is the even the phenomenon for printing something you have already designed online, so on your machine, and be able to be printed out. We always see the some pull up stuff on an event where we attend, or just see the business card. You always need to understand the way you can design everything, and when you come to the printout, that your design could be come in a good way without mess up. So let's come to the professional growth and career readiness. So understanding these, after understanding all of these things, we able just end up with this course with practical skills, real project and confidence to work professional. What this means, it's about you will understand The things you always see online, maybe you didn't have the knowledge about it. So at the certain time, you will able to recognize, I can do this. Wherever you meet the client, you have even to give full information. Whatever they tell, let me just give, I need the logo for my brand. My brand maybe do just real estate. My brand do just shopping online. So you need the, even to get that ideas of giving him the right logo according to his suggestion, and even suggesting him a good way so to be presentable on the marketplace of digital platform. Wherever just give him the final project, you will even understand that, okay, this guy is good because he really just understand what they do. Because of what? So the things we will just look on this course, because it's a big one, so it just can take like 3 months or 2 months according to your the way you are eager to adapt and everything. So they just come to, okay. So thank you, Kevin, first of all, for the question you asked me. That's good morning, everybody just watching this video. So I wanna wish you a Merry Christmas. Just it's been a year trying to do something good. So since 2025, starting January up to now to December, so we are having Merry Christmas, and I wish everybody have a good time and happy holiday festival. So what I'm gonna tell you, first of all, you see on here on the screen, there is about one focus. If you just say one focus FOU, understanding, just empowering Africa younger talent across diverse career field through workshop. So what we do in workshop, we just equipping the youth with professional skills needed to succeed. And the other things about mentoring or mentorship is just about connecting them with the right mentors aligned with their dream and careers. The other first or the last one, it's about Voice of Tomorrow podcast, our platform to share the inspiration, life lessons, and the challenges to keep others motivated and running. So our mission is simple. It's about to discovering, nurturing, empowering young African talent by providing platforms, mentorship, and opportunity that help them to their dream into real impact. And when we come to our vision, it's about creating a thriving African where every younger talent is recognized, nurtured, and empowered to achieve their dream, contributing meaningful to the society and become of positive change. So now what we gonna do right now, before I was even just putting some information about one focus FU you are seeing on here in the screen. So today I'm gonna talk about graphic design course. This is overview. This is what we are going to discuss in 20 minutes and 5 minutes accordingly. So ready even to enjoy this kind of conversation, ready to enjoy this kind of things I'm going to take. Every if you are watching this video, you are business or you plan to just even start your business, this course is for you. And if you are really want to make more money, this course is for you, because all of us, the purpose is making papers. So now let's go deep and just even understanding the course, graphic design. So graphic design, it's arrived. So this is the things we usually use in our daily activities. Whatever you see in the road, whatever you see in the business, the pictures and everything. So it's about graphic design. So who can do it? Everyone is allowed to do it. If you really want to join the course, this is your time to join our course. So let's come to here. So if you see graphic design, as you see one focus FU and as Ale, CEO and founder of One Focus. I'm the one who just even teaching them, coaching about graphic design. So who am I talking this? I've been in these courses, or I've been even just using graphic design in everything I do, my business or the partners and everybody who just approach me. I do it as my daily job and everything I do because I like graphic design. So people watching us, graphic design is a life. So let me tell you the little bit, the behind the story that just pushed me to be a graphic design guy, enthusiast, and everything. So graphic design, I just started this kind of graphic design 2019, 2020. So it was, I just said that let me just doing it as doing as a fast, but I found out 2023 as my passion, because where I just get an idea to start my business and I see that whenever I'm going to start a business, I will need a graphic design. I will need to put my brand on digital platforms. So what's the things will help me to do it? It's about graphic design. So whenever I know graphic design, so it just become easy for me to do it. So the graphic design, and I see that this is not only just using it in my business, but I see that it's my daily job. I just work with different companies, clients, just doing them the posters, the flyers, the brochures, and even printing the flyer, just even those kind of things posting outside on the road, like even the book and everything. So design everything you need to use it in graphic design. So let's just start your journey of creative, just why this course matters. So design is no longer option. Every brand needs clear, attractive, and strategic visual to stand out in today's digital world. So what this kind of things means. So wherever you are a business, you are entrepreneur, everything you do, you need a design. So in order to make your brand visible through social media platform, you just even take time to design the flyers, the poster, whatever you need to pull out the announcement. You need even to be able to use design. Whatever you are not going to do yourself, you have to pay for the people to do it for yourself. So let me just give you an example. You always see on the YouTube social media stuff, uh, just if you come to the company who just have the associate graphic design, they always put the information in design way. So this helps us just to put your brand, your business to the digital market, and your business become visible and be a clear, just even giving the information to the client or to the audiences who really need to know your business. Let's come to hear about core design foundation. So design with a purpose. So this is the way you need to understand that. Why should I even start doing graphic design? So in design, as you see, you need even to have like just understanding why the design is really needed in your life. So whatever your business, you even see the business have like colors and everything that can be just represent your own brand, like colors. You choose your own color, you choose your own font, so that you can help your audiences to understand your brand. So whenever people who see your brand outside social media stuff, they're like, okay, this is maybe it's One Focus, it's B2A. So you need even to have that kind of philosophy to able to help your client understand your brand. So if you come to just even the branding and the visual identity skills, this is where you just even see the even how your brand should be recognized, should be even follow up the guidelines, the way you will be presenting your brand online. So also in what you do, if you just have a move, if you have the t-shirt, if you have the business, So you should even choose the color that align with your brand, your mission, because every color you see on the screen or everything you see the brand, like let me just say the B2A one focus, the color you see, just they have the behind scene explanation about it. They have even the way the something they're representing. How you will be able to build and maintaining strong brand identity. So if you just come to graphic design course, you will understand how you can build and maintain strong brand identity. In which way? So if you come just see on the screen graphic design, so you have also see the colors we are using. This is our brand and visual identity for one focus. You have see the colors we are using, so always just representing our company. Wherever you see and you see this kind of color, you can, okay, this color is for one focus, this color is for B2A. So if you see here on the screen, there is some images that shows the brand guidelines. So you always give or design this kind of things that representing your brand or your business on business card, on the poster, and just t-shirt, so that it can be visible. This is your uniqueness in each and every business you do, so every people can even separate from others, that not like the other brand will also know. So this is all of the things you see that you can even learn how to do it through the using some software we all use as graphic design. So digital and printing design skills. This is the way you even want to know how you prepare the file. Be confident for both online and printing platform. Wherever when you come to graphic design, when you just even do graphic design, you are not doing it for online only. So you just even ready to be able and organizing the file for printing. You have also see some the pull up, you have also the larger format printing. You need to know how to organizing the file. I have already designed so that I can be able to be printed and be visible in hard copies. So this is the skills also you need to know. Not only know, okay, I can design this and all this, but you need even to understand how these big machines are working. What is the even the phenomenon for printing something you have already designed online, so on your machine, and be able to be printed out. We always see some full up stuff on event where we attend, or just see the business card. You always need to understand the way you can design everything, and when you come to the printout, that your design could be come in a good way without mess up. So let's come to the professional growth and career readiness. So understanding these after understanding all of these things, we able just end up with this course with practical skills, real project, and confidence to work professional. What this means, it's about you will understand the things you always see online. Maybe you didn't have the knowledge about it. So at the certain time, you will able to recognize, I can do this. Wherever you meet the client, you have even to give full information. Whatever they tell, let me just give, I need the logo for my brand. My brand may be to just real estate, my brand to just shopping online. So you need even to get that ideas of giving him the right logo according to his suggestion, and even suggesting him a good way so to be presentable on the marketplace of digital platform. Whatever, just give him the final project, you will even understand that, okay, this guy is good because he really just understand what they do. Because of what? So the things we will just look on this course, because it's a big one, so it just can take like 3 months or 2 months, accordingly you are the way you are eager to adapt and everything. So let's just come to, okay, so thank you, Kevin, first of all, for the question you asked me. That's really good. As we come here,
is a client I worked with. So I work with many clients, but let me just first of all grab this as we use even to do some brand guidelines. So as you see here, the brand guidelines, this is the one of essential every business, whatever you are startup, whatever you are a big company, you should even follow these brand guidelines because it shows that how you be presenting your logo at the images, how you be even presentable or just visible to the online social media, the color consistency, even the your topography. When we say topography in graphic design, it's about the font. So this is the we're gonna even see. Let me just scrolling a little bit and see what's about the brand guidelines. What's the composition of the brand guidelines? So as you see here, this is brand identities, a logo and everything. So this is about your brand, logo type, color palette, topography, the stationery, and even everything. So here it's about, so you just even describing your brand, what's about your brand, as you see the way it's presentable. And here it's about logo type. This is the, as a graphic design, this is the construction way. Just see how we started designing this kind of logo for B2A. So this is the final one. So as we have already started the construction way, and this is the final one. So if you come here, so if you come here, we need even to just show the primary logo. Which one come the first in everything we post on social media, the physical, the hard copies. You need even to just clarifying about that. This is the primary one. This is the icon, and this is the word mark logo. So as this is the primary logo, so wherever you see the brand of B2A, you even see this kind of logo. So you can use this kind of logo with the icon, even the word mark logo. So we see how be presentable. This is even different with different color palette. So wherever there is a background black, you even to use the orange icon. So this is the logo icon for the bit, as you see, and everything. Wherever you have the background, white background, you need even to bring the orange icon logo, and wherever you have the orange background, you need even to have the black. This is a thing every design, wherever you are working with the company, you should even focus on the way you're presenting the brand in color background. So here is the way you should even align. So the way this you should even make some little space and above and everything could be just look smart. So this is the don't and the way you should not presenting our logo. This is misuse of our logo. You don't even to bring these colors. You don't even to put the icon here. You have already seen the way B2A presenting in a professional way. This is what we are not supposed to do for our branding, because it will be messed up through the. So this is the incorrect usage. So wherever as you come the color palette, this is the way you should even give to the brand, the business, wherever you are, you should even provide the hex colors, RGB and CMYK. So when you come to here, the CMYK, this is for the color mode for printing out. So this is for the online presenting. So wherever you design and everything, remember to put in RGB color. This is the other things I will just give you some clue about it. Wherever you see CMYK, make sure that you are going to use it for printing file. Wherever you need a pull-up, the business card, remember designing everything in CMYK. This is the way our color palette. The orange, the white one, the gray, and even the black one. So this is the brand partner. Wherever in the event, you should even see. I think you always see the brand partners for the event. Wherever you attend some event, you always see this kind of way presenting our brand identity for stationery and everything. So as you see the topography, it's about the way the font, the way you will be even writing the word in this kind of font. This is called Haken grotesque. So it's about our font we choose for our business. So this is the right, regular, medium, and symbol. As you see here, the way we presenting out. So brand visual identity. This is the way it will be presentable through the stationary things. It's about business card. You see how it is. This is the process, the way the envelope and everything should be presentable. So if you come to the apparel, it's about a t-shirt, the way we need it. This is our t-shirt brand. So, and we come to our office. We did even the office to be printed with orange, and we have the logo like that. So as you see, the brand guidelines. So this help our brand to become unique in whatever we do. It just be presentable, everything. Wherever clients see the orange and white, they see even what comes in the mind. It's about it. They have already seen everywhere. So this is the way. If you have a decal, we should even brand our car like this. So this is so this is, if you have some the workers at work, we should even wear at this progress like that. So the online presence, as you see, this is how we be presentable through online. So as you see, through the online, and so wherever you have an event, a conference, we should even have something like that. So this is even the card for if you have some the conferences like that, and even when you are presenting every using our orange color, and then the white, the black. This is also our second color. So this is one of our clients we work with. So wherever there is any other question, I can see the one.
I also have a question, and my question is simple. Like, could you tell us like the key central skills someone needs to be like a successful graphic designer? Like the key central skills.
All right. Okay, thank you for this kind of question you just even show me, or just even ask me. It's about good question first of all. So graphic design, this is a thing you need even to do, not only because the purpose of finding money, but because of you want even be presentable, just look like they look like through the social media stuff, as say as personal or your business. So the first of all, you need even to learn the those kind of soft skills, the software skills. We have like Photoshop, with the Illustrator, the Canva, just the software that we always need to use on our graphic design. So you need even to have that kind of skills. The other things that help me most about the improvement and feedback. Wherever you design something and you meet with the client and they told you, okay, Alan, you should change this, don't just mad with him because they're just telling you that you need even to correct those mistakes you made, and client give the feedback, just help you to improve yourself. The other thing is about consistency and practice. Just sit down. The graphic design also, as the word always make changing, people just even become to the trend. You need even to know the trend, what's going on as a graphic design, and do some practice. So what's right now the up trend for brochures? You need even to search and everything, always searching and find out, just practicing. And even the other thing I can tell, just put your work through the social media stuff, because we find the people who like what you do and come to you and say, okay, I have already seen your work and this is good, so can we work with you, as well as building your portfolio. So just showing that, because graphic design It's things that don't need like, so you need your work. So whenever people approach you, can you show me your work you have already worked on it? So and you're gonna even say, okay, can you just give me your LinkedIn? Can you just give me your patents for the graphics? Can you just give me your social media stuff? The reason why I asked the social media stuff is about I'm going to just talk on you and look what you have already done. So the other things for the last one, just have the passion. Just think that your passion and the purpose for vision. How far want to go as a graphic designer? If you just understand your passion and the purpose, you will be able to just make it and become a successful graphic designer. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir. But first of all, I wanna thank you for this opportunity to introduce yourself.
Yeah.
And my question is like that. So, most of the graphic design they used to work on his computer, and some kind of client they just ask you, they already propose you the kind of tool you need to use. First of all, his graphic design they really want to get it. So what if you didn't have access with those platforms, but you have your own tools to work on it? So should you follow his law, or you have to keep going on what you have on your computer? Thank you.
Okay, thank you for a good question. So what you can do for me, you know that we are just even as a graphic designer. So the client who come to you, you really need a good feedback. So what we can do, it's about negotiation. Let's just take a look what's good for you that work so that I can deliver good work, and what's work with him as your client, just you can even serve him with what they want. So the things you need to do, it's about. So first of all, give him the suggestion as a graphic designer, you are the one who really knew what to do. So just give the suggestion, and they just even give him the feedback what he can do and the reason why they are just even suggesting to that kind of software. So whatever you just understand your client is needs because of the security, because of his file is where it's wrong. So what you're gonna do, just ask him, just for me, just ask him the access. So cause they just even suggest you to those kind of software you don't have. So just ask him should they even the access to use it, and you give him even the feedback they want, you give him the design they want as just suggesting for in case of his private and everything they want product. So whatever is not working, so just confirm to him that you can do it, then if they don't give you access to it, because you know what to do. As a graphic, you always need to be adaptive so that can deliver a good work. Thank you.
Sometimes they used to do it when I don't have money.
So, as we conclude, if there is no other question, what I can tell today, thank you for coming. So, I hope you enjoyed the conversation. People who will just watching this video, so learn how to become a successful graphic design. Everything is possible. Just come to us and make comment what we can improve ourselves, and so that I can give you a best course and you can run and achieve what you want. So this is a good course you need to run as a youth. Thank you. How to become a successful graphic design, everything is possible. Just come to us and make comment what we can improve ourselves, and so that I can give you a best course and you can run and achieve what you want.
See how much he's making. So if you want to consult that guy and you click on the one-on-one coaching, the guy will slap you. Okay, look at people that are going to mentor you.
Now,
My brother, give us the money side. No, he doesn't want to put the money. He doesn't want to put the money. So if you want to consult that guy, hey, you see what we talked about last time? Yeah, are you able to afford a minimum? For 10,000, you remember, it's exactly what you were saying. Exactly. Now you tell me it's impossible. Do you know the guy maybe is overbooked? The guy doesn't even have time anymore. Maybe he has 10 clients a week. So he's probably making $100,000 a week just from his coaching. You have to say, this is my budget, or this is not my budget, so I won't apply. Or I want you to help me with a specific upcoming speaking engagement or a general communication skill and media training. We need to take inspiration of this guy. I'm happy this is recorded. Let's take inspiration. We will have very good ideas for what we do. All right, let's take the last one. Let's change the niche. Let's take something else, something odd, something weird. Apart from cooking, traveling, give me something weird. I just want to see the business models. Home remedies. Yeah, that's very nice. Home remedies, but there are not many Africans, unfortunately. Africa has more plants, more natural plants, but there are less Africans giving tips on home remedies. Look, white hands, white hands. These are white hands. It's unfortunate. Okay, so look at this one, for example. This is the home remedy. He's even using AI for the voice. So this one is, what's the name again? 11 Labs. Yeah. Yeah. 1 second, we get to there. So I have clicked on the link in bio. The link in bio, he has used Tiny URL. Tiny URL is a link shortener. So if your link is very long, you go to tinyurl.com and then it will reduce your link so that people can see it very small and easy to memorize. That's the reason why people shorten links. Even all my affiliate links, they are not the original affiliate links they gave me. It's always totolohustle.com/the product. For example, if somebody wants cheap tickets, you go to totolo.world/trip, trip.com. That's where I make my money from people buying tickets for my links. If you want, for example, TESOL, how to train as an English teacher, you go to totolohustle.com/TESOL, and it will take you to the website. It's a very good strategy so that my name remains, people know me. Very important. So the guy gives tips on home remedies, as you can see here. AI voice. That's it. Tips. Now, question. Do you think that guy produced those videos? Or he used other people's products? That's nice. We call it DFY. It's a concept that can help you boost your channel. DFY means done for you. Now, question. So if you want to boost your engagement, if you want to boost the productivity of your channel or your content, just go to any Google search and add done for you. Or add this word, PLR. PLR means private label rights. What does it mean? It means there are humans in the world who know that we are so busy to create content. What they do is they do the job we want to do, and they resell us the products that we want. Let me give you an example. These are tips for home remedies. Do you know there are people who create those videos professionally, and they resell it to you at a very cheap price with a certificate that shows that you own the product. So once you take those products, you can start propagating on your website. You can start propagating on your YouTube, and people will be shocked. People will think you are a professional. It's not you who created it. It's for sale. Let's do this. Go to Etsy.com. Etsy is the biggest competitor of Amazon. Etsy is actually still doing the same. Etsy is actually, yeah, it's still doing the same. Yeah, Etsy is actually the Amazon of homemade. Is it this one? It's for sale. Etsy is the Amazon of homemade products. Amazon is everything industrial. Etsy is everything homemade. For example, if you want to know the best crochet, you go to Etsy. If you want to know about home remedies, you go to Etsy. If you want to know about books, you just go to Etsy. So remember that when you go to Etsy, they are very cheap. Don't worry. Don't be scared. When you go to Etsy, do this. Home remedy videos and add this PLR or DFY. So what will happen is this. See, what will happen is this. Okay, let's take this one for example, aesthetic videos. What will happen is somebody is going to sell us 250 faceless reels. That's exactly what we were talking about. They will sell you 250 faceless reels for how much, guys? What will happen is this. Kevin, if you were to create 250 videos, would it cost you that? You know, you will use, your battery will go down. Huh? You will also have to go to find better places apart from no scan. For example, if your content is food, you need to have an expensive kitchen. Yeah. But this one has already done it for you. Yeah. So that's why here in the description, he says this. Yeah. Embrace the beauty of simple living with this 250-piece homestead video reels collection, a stunning compilation of earthy and authentic visuals showcasing the art of homesteading. Blah, 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 blah. So what we do is this. It's ideal for content creators, agricultural businesses, and educators. This collection allows you to craft compelling social media posts, promote farm-to-table practices, and build a brand around sustainable and self-reliance. Now, look at this. It comes with a PLR MMR rights. PLR private label rights. MRR master resale rights. The difference between PLR and MRR is PLR products can be edited by you, the buyer. So you can slap your name, you can change colors, you can add your voice. That's PLR, private. MRR means master resale right. It means you don't change anything. You sell it as is. So for example, those videos, don't add any voice. Don't do anything. Just post it as is. Now, when you receive a copyright claim, like the video doesn't belong to you, show them the certificate, because she said it's included. So when you show them the original certificate, nobody's going to sue you, and YouTube is not going to block your channel, because you have the right to resell. Is it not a good idea? Instead of creating from scratch. So you can rebrand, you can resell, you can make them a valuable asset for anyone looking to share, teach, profit from the homestead. Beautiful. So guys, I've given you that concept, PLR or DFY. My best shop is Etsy. So let's say, for example, you're a woman and you want to motivate other women, like boss ladies, women entrepreneurs. That's what you do. You just do women entrepreneur video PLR or DFY. Let's go. So you see those many ladies who are struggling to create content? Just tell them to go to Etsy. Look at this one. This one is going to sell you 800 business women videos for how much? 70% discount. It's crazy. And it's melanin videos, which means black business women. That's good for African ladies. So this is what you have. Look at the package. Look how beautiful it is. Look at professional it is. Instead of our sisters sleeping with big guys just to have a video, you know, most African ladies, do you know how they create content? Who can tell me how they create content? They sleep with big men. Yes, 90% of African ladies' videos that you see on YouTube, TikTok, in a 5-star hotel is after sleeping. Do you believe me what I'm saying? It's sad. You know, they can use those ones to start boosting the channel about women entrepreneurship. You don't have to sleep with somebody. And that's why people were talking about the porta potty. That's what they are doing. It's because somebody invited them in Dubai. They are broke. They can't even buy a ticket. So this is a good idea for what we call DFY. So that's what you can do with this one. Okay, so content creation is not a problem. You can boost your own content yourself. Yeah, let's do the last one. Last one was TikTok. You said TikTok about what? AI. AI what? AI in Africa. Consulting. Hey, this is a very hard niche. I don't think there's something like that. Okay, somebody say AI consulting here. Look at the guy, useless guy. What is he talking about? Oh, how I make $100,000 months in 2025. This is a very hard niche. I don't think there's something like that. Yeah, the video is not appealing. Let me click on the bio.
Let me just check the bio. He doesn't even have a link. Oh, he has a link. Okay. He uses Typeform. You know Typeform? Typeform, you can do it when you have a conference, if you want people to share their opinions. So he doesn't even have a website. He just uses Typeform. There we go. So let's click on it. Let's see if the brother is really making $100,000. He needs to update. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Okay. Exactly, with the content. Exactly. So now you see that it is easy for you to boost your channel. So instead of wasting your time creating from scratch, I create everything from scratch. When in the video, I am there. I do everything myself. I put it on Canva, I edit myself. I have in fact, I have 3 channels. The first channel is called Gemini Multimedia. This is about media online job. Second channel is about conference interpreting. The third channel that I've not started yet is for English teachers because it's a big niche, English teaching. Okay, now the step 2 was the tools. So the segmentations, the durations, the audiovisual tools, you already know the tools. Guys, don't try to get something that is so sophisticated. Just get your phone. Everybody's saying, yeah, you need a DSLR. What's the difference? If the content in the phone recorded video is more important than the content in the DSLR. That's the problem. There's a Nigerian couple here. They have a podcast on YouTube. I forgot the name. They talk about relationships, family. It's fine. It's fine. But the guy is smart. In the description, he adds his book. Yeah, he has a PDF book of $15. Do you know how much he's making a month? $10,000. Do you know he's in Kigali here? $10,000 from just that book. So, in fact, the podcast is just a teaser. And people are like, oh, this guy is nice, with a wife, so he catches people with emotions, and they buy the ebook. So the audiovisual tools, I won't stress on that. It's good to have a good microphone if you are distant from the camera, but you really don't need that. You can just get close to your camera and then you record from your voice. And then we also have leveraging with AI. You know, we have multiple usage of AI in your content. Give you an example. Multiple usage of AI in your content. For example, I can create graphics with AI for my video. What else can you do with AI for your content? Yes, yes, yes. So you can clone your voice with AI for your content. Give me another usage for content. Absolutely, yeah. Caption is a very good idea. Why is caption important in content creation? Who can tell me? My long form videos don't have captions, but my short forms have captions. I will tell you why. But why caption is important? Yeah, that's good. Yeah, another one.
It gives more context about the video.
Exactly. But there's one thing you have not told me yet.
I was the same with them. I had the same idea as him, as in captivating the hook. That's where I believe the hook is.
Yeah, it's the hook, right? Yeah. But if I'm public transport, why is caption important for somebody who is watching my channel? In public transport.
It gives more context about the video.
Exactly. Yes. Exactly. Because in public transport, you hardly can hear the sound. So the caption is going to indicate you what the content is about. And then from there, you can now go to the channel and you do whatever you want. Caption is very, very important. And remember, there are also people who are called hard of hearing. Or there are also people who can't hear your accent. So the caption helps them understand exactly what you do. I've seen YouTube videos where when Americans explain, and Indians are like, you are too fast. I've also seen YouTube contents of Indians, when they explain, Americans are like, bro, can you use another language?
Into a niche.
You see why it's important. So clarity is very important in your content. So that's the leveraging with AI.
Comes with the delegation.
Now, let's talk about your reward. I've segmented it into 2 parts. The natural reward is your views and your subscribers. You know the rules with YouTube. 4,000 watch hours, 1,000 subscribers. But me, I don't have any of that, but I'm still making money. On my YouTube, I have about 900. On my watched hours, I have like 3,000. So I'm not even qualified yet, but I'm already making money. You see why it's important to use my strategy? Because if you don't do that, you will suffer creating, until you give up, and your next job will be teaching kids.
Those clips, we have to differentiate them before.
So we have views, we have subscribers. I know TikTok has something called TikTok Shop. What is it about, TikTok Shop? What is that? What are you supposed to do in TikTok Shop?
for subscriptions or
Okay.
encouraging subscription. But, you know,
Oh,
what's
you
the
sell
next
people's product and then they pay you for that.
You can have also your own products, but sometimes, like you are saying, it's better to sell the product who is already
Established, well known. Absolutely. But how do you make money with live Facebook and live TikTok? How is it possible? Live videos.
There is live shopping nowadays.
Yes, yeah, live
where,
shopping.
You know, where
Like what is happening in China.
Yeah. So people talk about the product,
Yeah.
how it was made, you know, how you can use it, and you know, people buy through that.
Yeah, they buy into that. Do you have another idea?
I was thinking the gifting.
What is that? Yeah, this is a concept I don't know about. People talk about that. What is gifting?
It's like maybe like while you're doing a live talking
Yes.
about something, some people can gift you like flowers and they have monetary like exchanges.
So you
for
can
that gift.
convert it into money.
Yeah.
I've heard people say, give me hearts. What is that? Give me hearts.
Yeah, like exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, like exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when it's okay, so those ones are money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. But I don't like that business model. It makes you look like a beggar. If you check my YouTube videos from video 1 to the most recent video, any of my video in my life, I have never said like and subscribe. I hate that. I hate that. Exactly. There is one platform where people can make money teaching a language. It's called preply.com. If you want to teach on that platform, you are going to make a video of yourself. You tell people what you want to teach. But guess what? If you dare say, please get to my class, they'll block you. They say they don't want beggars. Why? They say they already have a name. It's like Nike telling people, please buy Nike. Do you think Nike has time to do that? They'll just show you the Nike, and they know people like it. So avoid begging. I've seen even videos on YouTube. It's like, before I start, for those who don't know me yet, please subscribe and like. No. It's not good. Because as long as your information, your content is key, somebody will stick to it. Will be like, this guy has good content. Let me just like it. You don't have to say it. When you say it's not good, it reduces your credibility. It makes people believe that you are just here for money. So act like you are not even interested. Show them that you're already healthy and wealthy. That's why they stick to you. Remember that, okay? So don't do those likes, don't do that. You can say contact us for more details. Me, I always say description below. Description below. For booking, description below. But I never say like. But let me tell you, my Conference Interpreting in Africa channel is boosting more than my normal YouTube channel. Why? Because I'm targeting students, and they are like, they contact me. I can show you the message. This morning, somebody say, hey, I saw your video on YouTube, please help me. Because you change people's lives. And those guys, any moment I post a video, the next 1 hour, 500 views. I'm like, what is that? So this is how you're supposed to be. Okay, next, trust and legitimacy. That's exactly what I was talking about. Trust and legitimacy. Make sure you are an authority. Don't come and gossip, because gossip is speculations. Gossip is not truth. Gossip is what people are saying. And that's the big problem in Rwanda and many African countries. You talk about somebody else's life. Oh, Chris Brown has slept with Keisha Cole. Who cares? Who cares? You see the problem with gossip news channels? They fade quick. Because whatever happened, the accident, the sleeping with somebody, it's just for a week. It's just like news. Then the following week, people forget. You know it. Yeah, they forget. They go about something else. But if you show the secret on how to create PayPal in Rwanda, do you think it will fade? People will still need it, even after 10 years. Yeah. Put something that is factual and lifetime, that never changes. Next, active and passive revenues. Okay, who can tell me the difference between active revenue and passive revenue? What's the difference? Active revenue.
Calculus is hard because it is different. It introduces completely new concepts, such as the limit, the derivative, and the integral. These are novel concepts that appear completely unintuitive and hard to grasp. When students don't understand the concepts, their applications are next to impossible. So, To understand calculus, we first must reinforce the concepts that are fundamental to its foundation. I believe the key to understanding calculus lies in teaching these concepts. The algebra and complicated math that trips students up can be learned in time, but a student who never grasps the fundamental ideas of calculus can never succeed. So, let's take a step back from everything we know about math and try to learn calculus in a whole new way.
So infinity is really cool because it allows us to talk about things that are either really big or really small.
The moment my kids hear Coco Melon, wow. Just go on YouTube and put kids niche is huge. Do you know why? Because parents want to get rid of them. When my baby was less than a year old, he could stick to the screen the whole day. And we were busy doing something. I'm telling you, it's not easy to raise kids. The moment my kids hear Coco Melon, wow. Just go on YouTube and put Coco Melon kids reaction. You will just laugh. And these guys are making a lot of money, the Coco Melons. I want somebody to do an investigation. Please check Coco Melon YouTube channel and go to the link description. Let's see if there is a store. Because I know they have millions, billions of kids. But check if there is an added product, because that's what we are here for monetization. So check Coco Melons for me and see if they have a store, they have merch, they have videos for sale, they have a course to offer to kids that look at that added value. So you check it out whilst I'm moving to the next one. So that was about the niche. Number 2, your tools. Very important. Very, very important. Your tools. The number 1 I was talking about is written. And this is the case of my brother here. He's so good at writing. So for his case, specifically, he doesn't need a video content. He can just use a blog. That's still content creation. Just that a lot of people, me for example, I'm so lazy in writing. He can do that. So he can use his blog for content writing. Now, the big challenge that the brother has is how to generate traffic to come to his blog. That's why in his website, in his blog post, he has to bombard it with affiliate links. Very important. Either affiliate links or products that he's selling. And that's exactly what he's doing. He's selling courses, so he has links to buy courses. But I told him last time, you need to bombard more affiliates. Because affiliation is good because somebody has already produced the product. Somebody has already done the whole marketing, the sales page, the landing page. Your role is just to pick up the link and slap it on your website. That's how you make more money. Let's go. Yeah. You see, number 1, there's cocomelon.com. That's the official website. Number 2, there's Facebook. 3, Instagram. 4, TikTok. Next, music service. What is music service? Click on music service. They have music service, they have iOS learning, and they have Android learning. What do you think the learning is about? Do you think it's free? No, they will ask parents to pay. And those parents are desperate. They are ready to pay. This is the music. Look at those music. This is the music they play on Coco Melon. Is it free of charge? Just check it out. It's not free. People pay for it. And guess what? Parents play that music 24/7 for the kids. To sleep, to play, or when they are agitated, they play that music and it soothes the kids because the kids remember that it's from Coco Melon. So this is how they are monetizing. So don't look at the views, the subscribers. That's not the problem. The problem is here. Exactly. So you can play, but this is just a sample. If you want more, you go to Spotify and you have to buy it. So that's how they are making money. So now they also have an Android and they have an iOS. That's extra money because those apps, the beginning they will give you a free version and then they will tell you subscribe if you want your kids to take part in our stuff. That's it. Okay, let's come to tools now, guys. So the tools.
And I also got a lot of feedback from Latif today.
Made it without passwords. Anyway,
he's been watching our videos and we saw this video about this.
The tools that you need to use for content creation, number 1, he has the written tool. So his tool is the writing. That's his tool.
Yeah.
But my tool is the video.
Yeah.
I like the video. Why? Because I believe nowadays people are so lazy to learn. Very lazy. People are not ready to read. In fact, people prefer to listen to a book than to read a book nowadays.
A paid program.
Why? Because we are busy. And number two, if you ask somebody to read a book of 100 pages, if the person is a corporate, it might take a month. But if you turn that 100 page into an audio book, it can take 30 minutes and the guy is done with the book. Why? Because he can listen to it when he drives, he can listen to it when he's at home, he can listen to it when he's, I don't know, sleeping, he can listen to it when he's on break. That's the power of audiobooks. And Amazon understood it. That's why they created audible.com. That's why they created acx.com. ACX is Audiobook Creation Exchange. ACX is the back office of Audible. Even Bill Clinton created a book. Even Obama created a book. Even Michelle Obama created an audiobook. Because they understood that people don't have time now. Time is a big problem now. But if you listen to a book, you can consume it very quickly. So that's why I was talking about the importance of having that tool. So I think there's something like you should go somewhere, yeah, something like that, and then pick. I remember there was something like that. Yeah, I believe Siaka can help us with that. But anyway, so whilst he's trying to do it, let's go. Now let's go to segmentation. This is one of the most important part. I call it segmentations versus durations. Question, your videos, what is the normal duration? For each videos that you produce, what's the duration? Let's take YouTube. You have a YouTube channel? Recently, but give me the duration of your video. That's your strategy. Okay, do you have any content? Yeah, where? Let's start from YouTube, on YouTube. Yeah, what was the duration? Yeah, that's still good. I like it. Do you have any content? Not yet. Okay. Any content for you?
Yeah, we have long form. Yeah, 27 minutes.
And then you have short form?
Under 2 minutes and then reels.
The 60 seconds, yeah. So let's get there. Do you have your own YouTube? What's the duration?
Most videos are 13 minutes.
Yes, 13. Okay, and then you also have shorts. Then you guys are professionals. Never do any content that is more than 30 minutes. I'm telling you, it doesn't work. It works only if it's an official TV station. If it's, for example, BBC, fine. You can see a BBC documentary for an hour. It's different. These guys already have a big name. You can't compete with them. Let them do it. They don't even want monetization. They just do it because they want to expand their recordings. But for us, as private content creators, it should be between 2 minutes and 29 minutes. Why? Because psychologically, this is what keeps attention. It keeps attention because remember, people tend to scroll fast. Remember that. On my Conference Interpreting in Africa YouTube channels, I never go beyond 10. I even say it on the videos. So when I start, I always tell them, guys, I know you're busy, but just watch me for the next 10 minutes. Yeah, because I know 10 minutes can really captivate them. So up to 29, you are still good. Number two, do what Arish is doing. Very important to take your long form and cut it into small pieces. You make it as short forms, and then those short forms relate it to the long form video. So for example, on YouTube, create shorts and put a clickable link to the main video. On TikTok, what I do is because I don't have 1,000 followers to put a clickable link yet, on TikTok, I put in my video, at the end of the video, I put the web link where people can go. But remember, some web links can be too long. So what I've done, I've created a shortener. So I have a shortener type of link where people can memorize it and go on YouTube or go even on website. Remember that. Because on TikTok, you can put clickable links. On Instagram, you can put clickable link. That's strategy number one. Strategy number two, TikTok, Instagram, Threads, and all the rest, you can use your main bio to redirect people to your long form videos. The problem is the link in bio, especially on TikTok, is only one. Instagram, I like it because on Instagram you can put up to 5. Fine. So you can put link number 1, you call it my YouTube channel. Link number 2, you call it my store. Link number 3, my podcast.
Link number 4, my one-on-one coaching. That's Insta. That's what I like Insta. Even in Instagram, when you have 0 followers, you can already put links. I love it. But TikTok is not like that. TikTok, they force you to have 1,000 followers before putting a clickable link. So what you do is this. When you hit the 1,000 followers, put one, we call it link tree. So it's a link tree that gives you opportunity to add more links to it. So when people click, then we see my YouTube, my store, my recommended products if you do affiliates, my podcast, my one-on-one coaching. So let me give you just 4 or 5. I know you already know them. Number 1 is called Linktree. I don't like it because it's too Americanized. Linktree, that's number 1. Number 2, buymeacoffee.com. Buy Me a Coffee, this is my favorite one. Why? Because Buy Me a Coffee is user-friendly for Africans because you can add your bank account to your Buy Me a Coffee. So people who drop money, you can instantly receive it to your bank account. Buy Me a Coffee is also good because in Buy Me a Coffee, you can create memberships. You can create one-on-one coaching. You can create digital products. Create a blog. There's a section, they call it post. It's actually blogs. So you can create your blogs where you add more items for sale. Because remember, your customer has to go through a journey. You're not doing videos for free. You want them to buy something. You want to get money from them. Let's be honest, we are here for money. Okay, number 2, Buy Me a Coffee. Number 3, there's one called beacons.ai. This is also very good because beacons.ai, you can put merches, you can put stuff like that. The problem with beacons.ai is you need to have a PayPal account or a Stripe account. That's a topic for another subject. But Buy Me a Coffee is fine because it's user-friendly for Africans. There's another one called LTK. LTK. These are people who specialize in fashion. If your content is about fashion, designing, put it on LTK. Now, what you're going to do on LTK, instead of drop shipping, you do affiliate marketing. How? Using sample images of fashion items, and when people click, they actually go to Shein.com, they actually go to AliExpress.com, they actually go to Amazon.com, and you get a commission for each sale. So that's another link in bio that I like. There's one link in bio that people don't know about. Very, very good link in bio. The name is, let me remember the name. It's a funny one, but it's very, very, very powerful. I neglected it. I really neglected it. It's, sorry? Is it Beacons? No, Beacons, I already gave it. Yeah. There's one. It's .me, something like .me, something like that. But it's a very powerful link in bio that you can also use. Let me see. Yeah, direct.me. You can just Google it out. Direct, like direct. Just go to direct.me. Just try that one. It's so good. It's very good. You can also create a blog. Do you have it? Yeah, direct.me. It's extremely good.
Is it direct?
Yes, direct without E. .me. There was even one called Ko-fi, but Ko-fi has merged with Linktree. You see that one? It's called direct.me. So this is how it looks like. Very, very beautiful. So from here, you can put your links, you can add your store, you add whatever you want. It's totally free of charge. Yes. It's totally free of charge. So this is another link in bio that I recommend that you do. Remember, your link in bio should be your customer's journey. Somebody said, oh, no, this is not good. You can create a website. Website is also a good idea. Right, Fukwa? It's a good idea because your website is your world. Your website is where people see the courses that you have, the blog that you have, the products, the shop, fine. But remember, I put myself in the shoes of starters, beginners. Because to have a website, you need to have a hosting every year. You need to have a website domain every year. You need to also have what we call SSL certificate. You need to have a business email. We are not there yet. So I prefer you just use simple stuff as link in bios. Because from link in bios, we can start making money. Yeah, we can have a lot of case studies if you want. So let me just give you an example. Let's go to the, let me see if I can go to the browser. I just hope the browser will pop up. Yeah. How can I make sure the browser will pop up? Yes, I think it's duplicate. Okay, so hey, thank you very much. So let's just do this trick. Let's go to tiktok.com. We'll just see a case in point. Okay, let's go to tiktok.com. Give me just one topic, guys. Just one topic. Yeah, let's go to TikTok. Give me one topic.
Business mentoring.
Business?
Mentoring.
Yes, that's a very good topic. You know what they do in business mentoring? They use what we call motivational videos. 90%, I guarantee you, 90% is motivational. Yeah, see, you see what I told you? It's motivational. You see? Motivational. See? Motivational. Okay, who can tell me why they use motivational? Okay, who can tell me why? We are in business, right? Yeah. But they always put motivational videos as content. Who can tell me why? That's right, the business mindset. Business requires change of mindset. Excellent. Another reason. Why motivational?
Because many people are broken. They have psychological issues of not having that motivation.
That's right, the confidence. I agree with you. Another item. Why do they use celebrities? Big guy. This guy is probably a big guy. Why them? Why not an ordinary person from Nyabugogo? Why these guys?
They believe like those people have made it.
Yes, they are role models. Excellent. But now let's look at the trick. Let's look at the bio. I'm clicking the bio. Look at the magic. You see what I told you? So technically, that's his link in bio. Mm-hmm. So the guy doesn't make money from TikTok. No, he's not making money from TikTok viewers or stuff like that. That's not what he's interested in. He's making money from this link. So forget about 1.5 million. I know this is the dream of every African, having 1 million followers. That's total bullshit. I'm telling you, if you wait for this, you grow and you die.
Don't just look at that. Don't focus on that. Focus on the clickable link. So he calls himself global speaker, venture investor, author, only page. So let's click, see where it's taking us. You see this one? He's taking us to his own blog. And then on his blog, he's now bombarding us with his services. So at the top, he has phone number for contacts, apparently in South Africa, the business email, the press room, diary of a black dragon, and the shop. Let's take the shop. He even has he even has bookers. You see the bookers? Yeah. Yes. So here's the shop. Check out the shop. The guy is making money. He's selling motivational content. Do you see the strategy? So your link should be where you make money. That's your link. Okay. Now, let's come back to the YouTube channel. The guy has so much. Look at that. He even has something called public speaking. So if you want to invite him for public speaking mastery course, he has not put the price here. He will slap you. This guy is very smart. You see, the Magna Carta of Exponentiality, $24. Business and life lessons from a black dragon, $19. This guy is terrible, huh? Masterclass with Vusi, 6th of November 2025. This is crazy. Let's check out the price. My God, he's making money. Yeah, he's making money, but he has integrated Stripe because he doesn't do PayPal. So this is a Stripe. Stripe is a partner to Link.com. Link.com belongs to Stripe. So once you put it on your back office, you can collect money from people's bank cards. Now let's come to him. You see that? Motivational, 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 motivational. Okay, some videos are his, other videos are not his. Let's take another motivator. I want to take a motivator. Yes, yes. Let's take public speaking. All right. So let's check out public speaking. Okay. I want to take this. Okay, this channel is fine. So this is Obama. We already know Obama. That's faceless. So he's the one speaking, and he takes the so-called graphics, put it together. The guy is very intelligent. The channel is called Speaking with Yasir. Let's click. You see the link in bio. Okay, he has 1.3 million followers. And then he has a few tips, short videos. He's an authority. He's on camera. He's not shy. So he's not camera shy. This is not faceless. Let's click on the link in bio. See what the link in bio is taking us to. Okay, the link in bio is taking us to his website. See, straight money. It's money. He has online classes, one-on-one coaching. Let's take the one-on-one coaching, see how much he's making. So if you want to consult that guy, and you click on the one-on-one coaching, the guy will slap you. Okay, look at people that are going to mentor you. My brother, give us the money side. No, he doesn't want to put the money. He doesn't want to put the money. 10,000. Hey! You see what we talked about last time?
Add comments, descriptions.
All right. Good morning once again. My name is David Tolo from Gemini Multimedia Limited. So today we're going to talk about monetizing content creation, and there's a bonus for the role of your voice for your content, but also how you can create a different streams of revenue just with your voice. All right, so first of all, let me just quickly introduce myself. I'm from Gabon. It's exactly like Rwanda, but upside down. Yeah, so many Rwandese, when they're like, where are you from? I say Gabon. When I show the flag, they're like, is it not Rwanda? I say, yeah, it's actually Rwanda, but upside down. So we have so much in common, even language-wise. I'm the CEO of a company called Gemini Multimedia. I registered 5 years ago. What I do mainly is conference interpreting. So we are the guys behind the scenes when there are big conferences. You can call them FIFA Congress, WA, all those summits. We are always there. Without us, there's no meeting. All right, people say AI is there. Yes, AI is there. But question, why is Trump and the Russian president talking with a guy in the middle? Why? If AI can do the job. Because they don't trust the machine. They trust humans. So if you put AI in conference interpreting, this. Risk number one, the confidentiality can leak online because AI works with machines, remember. Number two, AI will not capture the feelings. There are diplomatic discussions where I can pick whether you like my business or not through your moods, through your feelings, through your voice. It's just like courting a lady. You know when she's interested. The AI doesn't know. Because, exactly, AI doesn't read body language. Number two, if you even insult me in your language and I don't speak it, I can feel it in your eyes. I can feel that you've insulted me. Exactly. AI doesn't pick that. So that's why this is still a job that requires humans. Anyway, I'm also a voice talent. So I teach people how they can monetize their voice. Just on Thursday when we met, the next morning, somebody called me from Dubai, gave me a 30-second script for $250. Anybody can do that. And that will be the bonus for the training. So I also have a community which is called Conference Interpreting in Africa. You can check it out on YouTube. What I do is I coach people who are interested in language conferencing jobs. They pay $15 as members of my community. Where do I get them? From my YouTube. From what? From the videos I create. Even just this morning, somebody told me, how do I pay? This is how you monetize your content. You just don't do it to please people. You need money. All right, so this is who I am. So apart from conferencing, I do voiceovers, but I also train people on online jobs. So first of all, I have a disclaimer. The content creation training is not a get-rich-quick scheme. It is not like crypto.
Like you do something right now, you make $1 million. No, it comes by time with consistency. That's why there is this big ball. There's actually gold inside. So it's not a quick way to get gold. And I'm not your guru. I am not. I can never be your guru. You are the key to your own success. If you apply what I'm saying, you will make money, not me. So I'm not your guru. 3, this is not a crypto investment. Because the problem is, when you tell people about online opportunities, number one thing, Bitcoin. So that's why so many people just shy away. They're like, what is that? Online jobs. Ah, I don't want crypto. They just classify it as crypto. But this is not crypto investment. So strictly content creation and your God-given vocals. Number 3, you know the rules. No pain, no gain. If you don't try, you won't make it. Absolutely. So the next one is this. I will summarize my training in 3-step approach. 1, your niche. 2, your tool. 3, your reward. I'm not here to tell you about fancy stuffs. In fact, even this microphone that I'm using, this is for people who want to start with budget. But I'm here to teach you how to start with no budget. Just your phone is enough. You know, I don't have to use it. I'm using it because there's a distance between me and the camera. But if you want to do your own personal content, you actually don't need a microphone. Because your phone alone, within 10 to 20 centimeters, it's enough to pick you up in a very good environment. So I'm not here to tell you about latest technologies. And that is the big problem with many content creation training workshops. They give people the desire to go for sophisticated devices before you start. That's not my philosophy. I believe in simplicity. So remember the 3 steps approach. Remember it very well. Now let's go to step 1, your niche. A lot of people always say you need to find your niche. The problem is we as content creation sometimes don't even know our niche. We don't know. Today you create a content about a recipe you've cooked. Tomorrow you create a content about the birthday of your mom. After tomorrow you create a content of a party you took part in. The problem is people following you. How can you define the niche? How would you make people be faithful to what you create? That is the biggest problem in Africa. People don't identify your niche. Now let me give you ways to identify your niche. 1, you can know your niche by yourself, or you can ask people to tell you what your niche is. Asking people to tell you what your niche is asking people, what do you think I'm good at? Always ask that question. What do you think I'm good at? Sometimes people tell you, oh, you know what? You are very good at talking to ladies. Any lady, no lady can resist you. That's a big niche for content because you know the secret, you know, to get a lady. Do you know there are millionaires who are so shy? They believe all ladies can be conquered just with money. But you know the secret how to use your voice. Even if you are broke, you can get any lady. That's a niche. Norbert can be good at cooking and nobody has ever told him that he's so good at cooking. You understand? Or maybe somebody told him one day, Norbert, why don't you create your restaurant? Your food is so delicious. That is your content. That is your niche. So it's very important to identify your niche. The niche identification, you can do it yourself. You can look at the successes you've had in your life. Even if you're a student, what are you good at? Even if at school, you are the best in mathematics, that could be your niche. You can create YouTube channels just for mathematics, equations, resolutions, tips. This is what Indians are doing. They are the best in mathematics, equations online. If you go on YouTube right now, you can try. Just go on YouTube and you are like, mathematics for grade 1, grade 2, grade 3. I bet you 90% are Indians. They are not even Americans. And that is their big niche because they help millions of students who are desperate to find solutions to their problems. So it's very important for you to identify your niche. Now, once you identify your niche, remember you have knowledgeable about the niche that you want to create. Make sure you are knowledgeable. Make sure you have knowledge about that, very good knowledge about that. Another big problem is once you have the knowledge, a lot of people don't know how to organize. For example, 2 or 3 of your videos talk about the same topics. It's boring. It makes the algorithm switch to another person. So it's very important to have targeted, specific topic. Okay, let me give you just an exercise. Let's suppose my niche is recipe cooking. That's my niche. All right. Each of you is going to give me 1 episode with 1 specific idea. Okay. Prepare your episode 1, prepare the episode 2, prepare episode 3. So I take you like my team. The niche is recipe cooking or food cooking. So give me a specific topic for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 videos. Let's go. Video number 1 will be you. So what will be the title? Remember, my niche is food cooking, whatever. So give me one topic for one video. Yeah.
Steam cooking.
That's right. Steam cooking. Give me some examples of steam cooking. Like.
Vegetables.
That's right. Vegetables. Very good. Steam cooking. That's a very one topic that a lot of people want. Give me the second one.
The best African rice dish.
Yeah, rice dish. Very good. Let's go. Idea number 3.
So number 3, I'm going to talk about how to make the dessert.
Yeah.
With a different kind of way to make the dessert.
Absolutely. That's desserts. Okay, let's go. Next one.
Number 4 can be the how to make my fast lunch in the morning.
Exactly, because so many people are so busy, they just want something quick. Very good topic. Let's go. Next topic.
Salads. How to make healthy salads.
Absolutely.
You can eat as lunch.
Exactly, yeah. What salads you can eat at lunch. Let's go. Next episode.
Next episode, I'll say baking for beginners.
Yeah, baking for beginners. You guys are great. That's a beautiful channel. Do you know that? If we can create those ideas every week, I guarantee you, your algorithm will increase, your views will increase. But remember, our target is not to increase views. That's not our target. Our target is to change people, is to add value, is to educate, is to build trust, is to let people trust me because I am an expert in cooking. All right. So that's why I say it's very important for you to be organized. Now, in terms of organization, you can also use AI if you run out of ideas. For example, there are niches where if you don't take care, ideas will just fade because you don't know what to talk about anymore. So be very careful. Ask ChatGPT to help you. What I do is this. Let's come back to food. Okay. Food, number 1, I will classify it in categories. That's number 1. And for each category, I'm going to ask AI to give me 365 topics if I want to post a video a day, or 100 topics if I want to post a video a week. Remember, categories, number 1, and then topics for each category. Do you understand? So let's come back to food. Food, category number 1, dessert. Category number 2, cakes or pastry. Category number 3, salads, because salads is still huge. Category number 4, fasts or fast food, quick food, whatever, something like that. Category number 6, like meat food, meat recipes. So I have already classified categories. Remember, for each category, I can create 365 dishes, asking AI, you don't have to use your brain, or asking AI to give you 100 topics. And once you have the 100 topics, each topic is going to be your content. So I'll leave it up to you to organize yourself to do that. Okay? Then we will talk about technical aspect later on. So it's very important for you to be organized. Number 4, that is the key religion, and that's what I like when you say you've understood that you have to be consistent. Let me tell you, consistency is key, but there is a confusion in consistency. People believe consistency is regularity. No, consistency doesn't mean you have to bombard the algorithm with 6 videos per day. And that's why so many people's channels just run out, because they've used so much energy. Remember, you have to pay your bills. You have to go and look for life. You have to take care of your family. So you don't have to be a prisoner of digital content. You just have to be organized. For example, I post once a week. If it is too much, twice. It's enough for me. It's enough. Because what I give to my audience, it's so loaded, it's bombarded with knowledge that people hardly consume it. Sometimes they need time. Even just a minute content, for me, it's too much for them. So I can't do it every day. That would be too much. It will explode them. Remember, nowadays people have information overload. Information is just too much. So being consistent doesn't mean post every day. If you can post every day, fine. The problem is this. If you used to post every day, and now you start posting once, twice a week, you might have a problem with your algorithm. So if you are a daily poster, keep it up. If you're a weekly poster, keep it up. If you're a monthly poster, keep it up. I know one guy from Haiti. His content is about geopolitics worldwide. or African American diaspora geopolitics. He posts once a month, but I'm telling you, the guy is making a lot of money. We will talk about money. He doesn't have 1 million subscribers, but he's making a lot of money. I will tell you how he's making a lot of money with a few viewers. All right. Now, number 5 is deliverability. The deliverables is about the methods that you're going to use. How do you want to do it? Do you want to do it faceless? Do you want to do it faced? Or do you just want to do it maybe using AI? What I prefer is people to see me, to hear me. Why? Because it builds trust. You also advertise your brand. You become an authority. You are like a consultant. And you know that the first person who's going to send you an email is because it believes you are serious. Let me tell you, 4 emails out of 5 from people who watch my content, you know what they more? They've seen me, they've heard me, they believe me. Now they want just to give me money so that I give them my time. That's why being on camera, it makes people believe you are real. Let me give you an example. If you are specialized in nutrition, you are a nutritionist, and every single day or every 2 days, you have a specific topic on eating healthy food. You give nice tips, you give people the risks, you give people the solutions within 60 seconds. What is going to be the first message somebody's going to send you? Can I have you live? Can we have a time on Zoom? I have a personal problem. That's the money side. That's how you're going to monetize it. You don't monetize from YouTube paying you. You monetize from people contacting you. So that's what I call the deliverable. Some people prefer voiceless channels. That's fine. Voiceless channels is fine. Who can give me an example of a voiceless channel? Not a name, but a case of voiceless channel that can work. Give me ideas. Let me give you one example of a voiceless channel that can work. If you specialize in fashion and you take videos of people dressing up, if you have tons of videos, you can use it as a voiceless channel for selling clothes. That's my example. Give me one example of voiceless. Give me one example. Just give me one example. So I took one for clothing. You don't have to be the one who is wearing the clothing. Because remember, if you want to wear those clothes, you need to have money to buy them. But let's take the situation of we are starting. We don't have a big budget. But I have a voiceless channels for clothing. So I see people, I borrow those videos, I don't know where from, we'll talk about that. And people have engagements. Okay, give me an example of voiceless channels. Yeah, faceless, sorry. Faceless.
So, for example, we can find the infographics.
Yes.
Explaining like geopolitics over maps.
Exactly. Exactly. So it could be a geopolitics content, your content YouTube. I believe there's a blue button. You see it blue? Is it blue somewhere? No. Then press the orange. Press it for 5 seconds, and then something will turn blue. Exactly. Yeah. All right. You will see it blue here. Yeah, just long press. Long press, it will turn blue. Okay, long press. Oop, did it come? All right, it has to turn blue. Once it's blue, then it means it's recording. So for the meantime, give it to him. Yeah.
Yes, let me go back to that.
All right, go ahead. Put it back in the charging port, and then open it later. Yeah.
An example of a faceless that I saw, it was basically infographics.
Yeah, infographics on geopolitics. So what you do is what? You take maps of countries, flags.
And they do it with Canva, I think.
Exactly, you can do it with Canva, you create something like that, and then you narrate a specific topic on geopolitics. Excellent. Faceless channel, give me another one.
Faceless channel, I would say, like if you want to make a video where you're showing something graphical.
Yes.
Graphical pictures.
Yeah, but be specific on what? Food, what is it about? Give me an example. He was talking about politics. What could you be using graphics for? What domain? Exactly. It could be, for example, construction. So you do graphics on construction. Very nice. Another faceless?
For another faceless I can talk about is people want to show the new place. It's like for here, people want to show how can find a beautiful place.
All right, yeah. Tips on places to enjoy in Kigali, for example. Totally faceless. You just put your voice, and then there's a camera, showing. You don't have to be there. Excellent. Another faceless.
Another faceless can be the writer.
Yeah.
You can be a writer.
Yes.
And you know how to make the stories.
That's right.
You can create a story for kids or for.
Yes, like kids' stories. Absolutely, excellent. Another one faceless.
Infographics.
Mhm.
So somebody talking about business using carousels.
Yes.
Image carousels.
Exactly. Giving business tips. Excellent. And the last one?
No. Kid cartoons.
Yeah.
It's
Absolutely. You know, this one works like, I'm telling you. This is one of the best. That's why you see when you post a video on YouTube, question number one, is it for kids or not for kids? Have you seen it?
It's not about
The kids, man,
the
the kids' niche is huge. Do you know why? Because parents want to get rid of them. When my baby was less than a year old, he could stick to the screen the whole day. And we were busy doing something. I'm telling you, it's not easy to raise kids. The moment my kids hear Coco Melon, wow. Just go on YouTube and put Coco Melon kids reaction. You will just laugh. And these guys are making a lot of money, the Coco Melons. I want somebody.
One computer will be, the first thing is to know the description of that tender. And also, if, for example, it's about tender of 15 computers.
You know what? Many businesses struggle to grow,
In your prompt,
and they reach a certain stage, and then they don't know what to do. They've reached maybe 100,000 USD, and they want to get to 1 million. Whatever they're doing isn't working, so they need to come. They come to people like us, and we help them.
We go online and check the statements.
If it's
Operate
not
on a
working on
different
the phone, then it requires
operating
to go
system.
like to the
What do you do?
MTN, any
You are also
center,
in sales
then
and
they
marketing.
print it out for
Sales
you.
and marketing. I am the marketing and sales manager for a
Yours,
company here in London.
you got your
Yeah, for mine, I
So
just
we
got it from
provide tech
just
solutions,
request.
web dev and software
Right.
development, app
Again.
development to clients in countries around Rwanda and or hopefully across Africa.
Yeah.
You look less Rwandese.
I'm not Rwandan. Yeah, I'm not Rwandan.
Okay.
I am Ethiopian.
Okay.
I studied here at the African Leadership University and now I continued. So I'm working
Okay. How did you approach us?
for my line of work. I usually refer to YouTube videos, TikTok videos on like how I can, enhance my career or my sales and marketing skills.
Mhm.
And I came across your video where you were talking about how like sales is part of, growing in companies and everything like that.
Mhm.
And then I was like, oh, okay. I started watching more of these videos. I started relating so much more, taking notes on how I can actually improve my skills.
Mhm.
And from there, I reached out to you on TikTok and then we exchanged contacts.
And you ended. Okay.
Obviously, we're a very small team.
Mhm.
I am the marketing manager, and then we have, well, for marketing, since we have like the graphic designer, we have that. And then we have a consultant.
Okay. And where are you based?
Here in London.
You're based in Moscow.
Yes.
Okay, we are neighbors.
Yes.
Okay. What are the challenges you're facing in terms of sales and marketing? Because
So
software is much harder to sell,
it is.
and internationally, prices are set in dollar terms, not Rwanda francs. So, how are you able to sell your services?
I mean, it depends on, like, okay, not depends, but it requires consistency. You would have to press a lot of people. Like, you have to keep communicating with these clients, trying to close the deal. It's not a one-time thing
Mhm.
because here sales is pretty hard in Rwanda. Like, sales
Why?
is a pretty tough job.
Why is it hard?
It's hard to convince someone to buy your product or to sell your service to someone easily. So you have to go up to maybe 5 to 10 back-to-back meetings, and then you have to, convince them properly. So with that, I have made some kind of progress, but at the same time, there's like some struggle that gets into sales and marketing in Rwanda.
Okay.
Especially for
I also hear that in Rwanda, people are very price conscious. What is your experience on it?
Okay, from my experience, they are a bit price conscious. Like, pretty.
What they like haggling? They like discounts? What is it?
They like haggling. They would prefer discounts and price ranges.
So how do you manage that?
Well, in sales, you have to convince and you have to,
Okay, you
tell them
mentioned that you
you're-
have to meet them 5 or 6 times.
Through Coursera and
Why 5 or 6 meetings? Just for us, simple software or simple web or app solution. Isn't that very costly? Because meeting 5 or 6 meetings is travel cost, time. It's costly. You're eating into your profit.
It is. But like not digitalization, but like maybe tech companies, there are a lot of competition around that especially. Like everybody, not everybody, but like there are a lot of tech companies that would love to provide services.
Lots of software developers.
Yes.
Okay.
So there's competition.
So
And in Rwanda, you'd like to take the cheaper alternative to something.
Okay, so price consciousness again comes into play.
My
But
glasses?
also,
Your glasses?
this
drinking water.
back and forth 5-6 times
There's
is
always
expensive. It is eating into your
excess
profit.
supply
How can you
on the
do it
Apple
differently?
I can go and look for it, please.
Well, in terms of sales, you can digitalize. You can market it online.
Yeah, it's already one.
So what platforms are you using? How are you marketing online?
We use Instagram, LinkedIn, X.
So that will generate leads.
Yes.
How do you convert your leads into sales?
From now we have leads, right?
Hmm.
So once you have the leads, you reach out to them. You basically market your product. You talk more about it. You basically boast about your product. Give them a reason to have that meeting with you. From there is when you start building that relationship with someone and convincing them to be.
Okay, let's do a role play. Or you're trying to sell me your software. So in the first instant, I'll be the seller and you're going to be the customer. Then we'll change roles, where you will be the seller and I'll be the customer. Okay, so this time round, you're going to be the customer and I'm going to be the service provider. What's your company's name? Sorry. So I'm VTG, and you've asked me to price for app development for your business, and I've done.
What you do?
Yeah. So you've done the marketing. You've done this. He's ready to buy. A quotation has been exchanged, and he's come to your office, or you've gone to their office. How will you close that deal? Show me. Do it as you would do without my input today. So your normal pitch would be what, and how would you try to close it?
I would go, if I would go or they come to us, I would give them, first it's a technical proposal of how we're going to build the software for them or the app, and then why, like every phase or every, like, everything that's provided on the document or on the technical proposal is needed. From there, I tell them everything, and then I provide
Okay,
them
did you
with
send the proposal by email?
Yes.
And he's seen the proposal and come to you. Why are you still explaining the proposal?
Well, not explaining per se, but maybe just bringing up a few points that obviously, a client would have questions.
Of course.
Regardless. They'd have
And mostly they'll be based around price,
Yes, price,
time.
yes, the timeline and everything. So you now bring up those prices, not everything. You don't have to discuss everything because that's just repetitive. So you now bring up small points, and then after that you provide the quote. Say, okay, this is what we're going to do. This is how much it's going to cost. Are you ready?
Okay. Let's put an arbitrary price on it. 750 is the price that you've quoted to me.
Okay.
Now, try and sell it to me.
So I'd say, okay, so after all the, like after we've concluded everything, here is the quote. The for the basically for for our services, I will quote you with $750.
Hmm, that's a hefty price, Idris. I've had quotations from your competitors,
And they're lower,
much lower.
but we're better.
Okay, how better? But okay, I'm willing to pay no more than 500.
But this is like a really good deal that we're giving. 750 is a whole package. Like plus, we would even have after we've delivered the services to you or the app to you, we can still keep communication. If there's any fault, we will come back to you. You will never lose us.
As I told you, my baseline is 500. This argument is going nowhere.
How about I tell you, like this is a really good deal.
You've said that 3 times now. That doesn't make it a good deal.
Normally.
Okay, now let's cut it here, and now we do the reverse.
Okay.
Yeah, you're gonna be the customer.
And then you're going to be.
I'm gonna be the supplier. Yeah, so people can get a contrast.
Yeah.
Because people only learn through contrast, understand through contrast.
True.
Idris, thank you for coming down.
AI needs to be prompted right.
You coming down
For it to
shows me you're
correct
keen.
results.
You've made an effort
What do you do with your prompts? How you
to
do,
come down to my office
how
to
can you
discuss a
share
proposal
with
that I've
people
already shared
how to
with you
prompt
online.
AI?
So, first of all, I have learned AI.
And from the project
through
that
Coursera
you want us to do,
okay,
it seems that it
it's
is quite
international
important
online
for
platform
you
for that
and
kind
your
of
business.
education stuffs and so on.
It's a solution that you are
So,
asking us to
AI
provide
prompting,
will help
it's not
you
about
boost your sales and
the
marketing,
results.
will
It's about
improve your visibility
what are you
online,
going to give before the
and
result.
make you accessible to a
So, for
lot more
example,
larger audience
I want to make sure that
than you currently have
someone will
through your
accept
physical
my
location.
offer.
Okay.
So
When would you like to see
before
this
making
dream
that
fulfilled?
prompt in the AI, it's better to understand
When
what
can
will be the
we
key
check on this
in
deal
my
now?
prompt. First of all, it's offer related
So
to,
I
for
did this
example,
purposely.
you want to
I made him
compete
feel
let's
important.
take an example, small one.
I made
You have a
his
tender, you want to
urgency
resist the tender and won the
be
tender.
the criteria
So the
and
tender
not
is
the
about
price.
supplying
No price was
computers
discussed, and we still shook
anywhere.
hands.
Yeah.
So you're
So
bringing him on
the
board.
first thing is
Yes.
to know the description of that tender, and also
There was no
if, for
negotiation
example,
required.
it's about tender of
Because I
15
transitioned
computers,
from
it's better to mention
transformation.
in your
I'm not
prompt
selling a service
the
now, I'm
tender will
selling a
be
transformation.
with
He
15
is a physical
computers.
location with limited
One
customers.
computer will
He wants
be
to go online
having
and have
A
unlimited
printer,
access
a
to
modem,
customers.
Yes.
all the accessories
So
that
you have to,
will go with the computer.
in sales, you have
And
to,
also the price.
the larger the transformation,
You remember to
metamorphosis
mention the
is
price
one
in your prompt. This will
event
help
that happens in nature, where a
AI
caterpillar
or
turns into a butterfly.
ChatGPT or Copilot to
That's
give
the
you
largest
good
transformation
results.
in nature,
And
where a
also,
green,
the mistake
ugly,
we
crawling,
make most of us,
caterpillar
it's
Turns
to
into
just
turns into a
say,
beautiful butterfly that
ChatGPT, give
soars the
me
skies.
five examples
That's what you have to
of a
show
business plan, for example. Okay.
in every sales, in every marketing.
ChatGPT cannot know what is the business plan.
And even if they do say,
industry,
okay,
which
now
business,
let's say
what is the
now you
business
still
logic
argue with
behind
me
it?
with
yes,
price.
of course.
So
But when you say,
Idris, the price is 750.
ChatGPT, I've
Can we
been
move
working on this project
on
and
your dream?
I need to get a business plan of this product.
True, it is too
It
much.
is based
I
on,
can make
for
it
example, agriculture.
more.
It
Would you,
will
my
have
normal customers pay
implementation of
1,000.
4 years.
I'm doing it for
The
750.
project will be based
Would you like me to do
on
it for
this
1,000? Or can we check on 750?
and the total cost
Obviously
will be
750.
ChatGPT
Yeah,
will be
so again,
without any
by
AI
increasing the
to give
bar,
you the good
you're
structured
making it more
business
palatable.
plan.
Okay.
So on my side, I think that will be the
Instead of,
way. So
because
if
every time you're discounting,
in simple
what
way,
are you
it's
doing?
just
You're
to
cutting into your
think
margin.
what are you
You're
going
cutting
to
into your
ask,
profit.
and what is the
And if there is no
information, the
profit,
key one, the key
how can you grow your
information
business?
you're going to ask
We are in
this
business to grow,
AI tool.
to make profit.
Yeah. Like we
Without,
use it for video
every time
editing.
you're
If I was to
discounting,
prompt
you're devaluing who?
ChatGPT to do a video editing,
Your own product, your own
video
service.
editing for
You're
what we
devaluing
do,
yourself.
then I have to say
There is a fee
that
to be paying for
recommend
it.
banned video editing
People are
tools.
willing to
So
pay
Yes.
if you show them the journey
you will need to do the prompts, you will need to do the captions,
of
you will
transformation,
need to do the thumbnails, you will
rather
need to do
than show
these,
them
you
a
will
journey
need to
of
do that.
price
Like
cuts.
I would explain it to a human being, is how
Supermarkets
would I
also
explain it to the
operate in
ChatGPT. If I was
Kigali.
to have an assistant
Even
and I
for
want to
simple
do
products
this
like
task,
toothpaste,
then I have
soap,
to explain what she needs to
they
do
don't negotiate.
for me to receive the results that
Yeah, there
To
is,
be with
and that's why
ChatGPT, how
they're
are you
able
going to explain
to
this?
charge the price that they're
Or
charging, and they're
other
not
AI
expecting
tools? Is this
you to haggle with them.
very good
If
or is
supermarkets can
bad?
do it, why
When you
not a software
provide
company
bad prompt,
or any other
you
product
get
rubbish
company
result.
yes,
Rubbish output.
or service
yes,
company?
of course. Good example.
The reason why
Yeah.
people are
If
expecting
you
discounts,
don't know how to prompt
stop entertaining
AI,
it.
then the results will not
Show the
be effective. They'll
transformation.
not be good.
Yes, of course. And also
Make it,
about this
when
AI
would you
tools,
like this
I
transformation
can
to
even
happen?
mention
Bring that urgency,
we have a company which is
that need,
providing
and the sale
stock
will happen
management
automatically.
software.
And you want to
It's
use
not
AI
that
in
complicated.
that?
Yes.
Okay.
We have
But
already implemented AI in that.
Okay.
very few people
As you know,
use this kind of
it's like a
techniques
POS. That software,
in
it's like
Africa.
POS.
Okay.
So the
It
software
is
can
rampant,
suggest
the
you,
culture of discounts and
okay,
haggling,
you have
and
this stock. For
and also what you
example, 5
described,
iPhone
that
13
back
your
and forth
stock,
5 or
and you
6
have
times. You're
another
eating into your
iPhone
profit even before you
15,
started,
or
before
you
you
have
sold,
Samsung
because
what
while
in
you're
your
doing all
stock.
this up and down,
So
no money is exchanged.
this
Yeah, money is
AI
being lost.
Money is being
will
lost.
suggest you, basing on the
We need to
sales
stop that drain.
you have.
In my construction company, I
50%
used to force my
remaining in
customers
your
to,
stock of a iPhone
come to my
13.
office
Because it
for the
has
price
previous data.
deliberately.
Like last month you
I would
sold
send a
80
proposal
units,
without
Yes, of
the
and
course.
now
price,
you only have 5 in stock, so you
Yes.
need to
and they'll
order
call
more.
me and say,
Yes.
Harish, you send me a
It
proposal,
will
it doesn't
give
have
you
a
a
price.
notification.
Yes.
It will give you in a
How many weeks first?
notification
Yes.
for this product.
I'm glad that you use my words.
Remaining in the stock.
I'm
This
glad you
is
have
the
that.
favorite or trending
Yeah.
Yeah.
product.
This has
So,
this is what
and
I'm
And
selling,
also,
right?
if
like
you
you, I
have
used to be
a
like a
big
headless
company,
chicken.
you can even track
In the early days when I went to London in
who is the
'95,
best
I used to,
performer.
get
So
phone
it can
calls.
also track who
Oh,
is
Harish,
selling more,
Yes.
and who
Mr.
is not,
Kotecha gave me your
Say
number.
yes.
who is not performing.
Can you
Of
come
course.
and give
And
us a price
also
for,
try to
doing
predict
my house,
what
doing
will be
extension, doing my kitchen,
the
doing my
stock
bathroom, blah,
for
blah, blah.
next month.
And I
For
would,
example,
do a
try
hard
to
day's
include
work, go
something
home,
that
eat,
can
not
be
eat, and run
small
to
and
prepare
easy to
do a
use,
survey and
but
prepare a
with
proposal.
a
And I
good
would send it
AI
out with, payment
response.
schedules,
And also,
work schedules,
this is
everything.
about how
And 5 days later,
the sales
Ramesh,
or the owner of the
I sent
business
you a quotation.
will be
What's happened?
assistant
Can we
with
go
the
ahead
business
with it?
Yes.
Oh
without
no,
you
Harish, your
It's like
price is
having
too
a virtual storekeeper.
yes
much, too
having
expensive.
a
Oh,
virtual
we have got
storekeeper.
another builder.
So
Oh, we are
this
not going ahead
virtual
with it. It's too
storekeeper
expensive. So they'll
will
come up with
help
bullshit
the
excuses.
business owner
And
get more information
2-3 months later, I'm passing nearby. I see the site, and some Eastern European is working on it. And when I talk to him, he shows me my paperwork with just different prices. My descriptions, my paperwork,
Just the price.
prices are different. I said, this is abuse. People are abusing my work, I stopped doing that. So the next system, I created a filter for time wasters. So out of 10 calls, I'll get phone calls like this. Oh, Harish, we've been given your number by so-and-so. Can you come and do this? I would love to come and do a survey and give you a price. But before that, is it possible for you to come and see the job I'm working on at this moment so you can judge the workmanship for yourself and meet one of my clients that we have finished their work with before we can discuss anything more? And 8 people will filter themselves out. Oh no, I don't have time. Oh no, I just wanted a price. Oh no, blah, blah, blah. 2 people that end up coming to see my site and meeting the client, and client saying, Harish did this job 2 months early. He did this extra window. He did not charge me, blah, blah, blah. That is more valuable to me than any other marketing that I could do for myself. My customer beating my drum speaks 1,000 times louder
Like a word of mouth.
than me beating my own drum. Me beating my own drum is boasting.
Yeah. But you have to if you're
But my customer beating my drum is more effective. And of the 2 people that made an effort, I did friction in this transaction. I deliberately made them make an effort to show their intent. One person is ready to, he says, Mr. Debasia, the lady that you introduced us to, she talks very highly of you. We would like you to be our builder. When can you start? No price, nothing. They're committed. The one that then says, okay, we've done all the things that you've asked. Now, can you come and do a survey? So I would go and do a survey, then send a proposal without the price, and then force him to come on site to my office. And I would get another 50% conversion that way. So from 2 people visiting my site and my clients, I'm getting 75% conversion. No running around, no proposals, nothing. It's called adding friction.
Yeah.
Your leads need to be turned into hot leads. And this is how you do it. You make them also make an effort.
Yeah. It has to be a two-way street.
Yes. And in all negotiations, until you shake hands, you're enemies. You don't have to look at them up like that, or you don't have to look them down like this. Just look at them eye to eye. And body language tells you more than anything else. And in negotiations, the person who asks the questions is leading. What discount will you give me? So I'm leading. So don't let the customer lead. Yes. Yeah, Mrs. Idris, you like my proposal? I like that you've made an effort to come down. How soon would you like this transformation to happen?
As soon as possible.
Can we shake on it? See?
Yeah.
So I am doing the talking. Stop justifying your existence, your service, your product. What I'm telling you is not normal, is not natural. We are used to cajoling, convincing, and talking. We have to do less of it. It makes no sense to, especially female marketeers. But it is a tried and trusted method. It has worked for me in my construction, it has worked for me in my property business, it has worked for me in my renewables business. And it is now working for me in my
AI
marketing business.
Through Coursera and Udemy.
Okay.
You have to understand
It's international
people's
online
psychology.
platform for that
You
kind
know,
of
your solution
education.
is delivering a transformation. If you see it as that,
And
then
stuffs
and
and
you
so
make
on.
your customer see it that way,
So
then the sale is done.
Bro, can't tell you, man. Then
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is David Danger Totolo from Gemini
You're on there.
Multimedia Limited. How you doing today? I hope the day is beautiful for you because it is for me. All right. Today we're going to talk about content creation and monetization in a very short while, just to give you the basics. I know the pain you guys are going through, you know. I know the difficulties that you have in creating your content. I understand. I empathize. There's a lot of things that really block you from succeeding in your industry, that is creating content, in order to make sales, to increase your revenue, to have a better ROI. Yeah, that is true. But then again, in anything in life, there's always what we call fundamentals. If you don't go through the fundamentals, you definitely hurt yourself more and over and over and over again. That's why when you want to start creating content, there are basic steps that you definitely have to never undermine. Before we start, I would like to know, for example, what contents are you interested in? Let me know the type of content you are interested in. Is that fashion? Is that, I don't know, relationships? Is that beauty product? Is it real estate, psychology, mental health, nutrition, video editing, politics, customs clearance, business, teaching a language, and so on and so forth? Let me know the one that you are interested in. Just make a comment or say something so I can appreciate. So that is to tell you that creating content doesn't have any specifications. It's for everybody. Anything you want. Anything you want. Any industry you are in. Either you are a chef, you are a chambermaid, you are a hotel manager, you are a parent or a father, you are a mom at home, you are a nurse, you are a barber and you run your barber shop, you are a seller, you sell clothes, you are a designer, you are a radio presenter, you are whatever. It's still the same. Okay. Now, why content matters? Content matters because this is where you portray yourself. This is where you portray your services. This is where people get to know you. This is where you create attraction. People get to you. People get to engage, ask you questions, share their stories so that you establish yourself. And exactly that is the second step. The second step of creating content is to establish yourself as an authority. You have to be an authority. Now, do not confuse authority and a certified professional. It's not the same. What do I mean by that? Let me say, for example, if you work as a result of a passion, if you work in barbering as a result of a passion because you loved it, if you work as a chef or a bodybuilder, a bouncer, as a result of what you loved or it was your dream when you were young, and that you are not necessarily qualified. What I mean is that you've not necessarily gone to school, you've not necessarily gone to university, or you've not necessarily gone through a bachelor's degree, master's, PhD. It doesn't really matter in content creation. It doesn't matter. The most important thing is, no matter what you do, you have to be truthful to yourself, right? So before I move on, let me know
what you want to create as a content creation, and let me know if you went through an educational system. Are you qualified or not? You just love it, because there are so many ways to become an authority. You can become an authority if you are certified, you've been approved, or you can just do it as a result of just a passion, right? Yeah, that's it. I see a lot of comments. I see many are qualified, some just do it for fun, some do it because they love it. That's fine. So don't shy away because you are not qualified. That's okay. And don't be too proud because you are qualified as well. What really matters, like I said, is your authority. You have to act as an authority. Let me give you just a random example. What if I love solving relationship problems? What if just somebody, I'm just a random dude, and people used to call me, people used to consult me when they have relationship problems between a boyfriend and a girlfriend. And anytime I intervened, problems were already solved. I mean, people were happy. They liked my company because I'm very wise. I'm a learned person. I'm very mature. I know how to solve issues. Now, question, do you think I really need to go through a PhD at university to do that? That's right. No, you don't necessarily need to be a PhD psychologist, sociologist, and stuff like that. You can just be somebody who loves it, and that's it. You help people solving problems, relationship problems. It's just like somebody who likes cooking or like the Italian cuisine. Maybe he grew up next to a restaurant. Maybe his father was a chef and he took over, and he never went to school. He used to do what the father used to do. And there you go. Today he has so many clients who likes what he does. So retain the lesson number 2. You create content to become an authority. What is an authority? An authority is a go-to person. An authority is the person that we refer to whenever we have a challenge, whenever we have a problem. So it's the person who comes in and is always handy, who helps you, who supports you, who can give you answers. Now, those answers can vary. Now we go to the third step. Those answers can vary. As a content creation, your answers, your support, your contribution, your help, your bringing value to people's lives, methods can vary. You can help them in one-on-one private sessions, all right? So let's say you specialize in real estate, for example. Some people will need you to come to their developing, to come to their lands, their plots, or maybe their unfinished house or unfurnished apartment. So you can give them advice, but you have to make that paid. That is not free, because now this is work. So you can also create a PDF, a document, a book, an electronic book, of course, because I'm talking about digital products. So in your book, you can include stuff like guides or fundamentals or key steps to succeed in your field, or like how to become a successful person in XYZ domains, etc. So let me say I'm a dentist and I create content on dentistry, for example. So when I create content on dentistry in my videos, my shorts, we will get to the technical aspect of videos. Yeah, don't worry. So when I create content on dentistry, on my shorts and stuff like that, so my CTA or call to action will be to successfully book clients, right? Because I'm a dentist. So I have a clinic where I offer consultation and people book. So when I create my content, the result is for people to book. So you can create a booking link or a Calendly link. It's just like a one-on-one. So people pay you, and it's up to you to fix the price, like for an hour, for a day, etc., etc. So that's the third type of digital product. The fourth type of digital product, okay, let me just summarize as somebody asked. So we have an ebook, it could be a PDF, it could be a Kindle or EPUB, it could be a Word document, it could be a JPEG, it's still an ebook. The second one is one-on-one, coaching, sessions, masterminds, whatever you call it. The third one could be a membership to your private community. Yes, you can create your private community online. There are so many tools for you to create your private community. You know, we have a tool called buymeacoffee.com. All right. We have a tool called beacons.ai. You can also create your memberships on beacons.ai. We have another tool called school.com, school with K, school, SKOOL.com. You also have another tool like patreon.com. So patreon.com is also a place where you can create your community. All right. So some are free, some are paid. If I take, for example, one that is free, yeah, Buy Me a Coffee. That is my most preferred community type of membership. So on Buy Me a Coffee, you can create just an exclusive community for people who really want to engage with you on a private note. You know, not online, not on streams, not on YouTube, not on Instagram. Instagram is just to engage generally, to ask a few questions. But if you want to go deep into the subject, you definitely have to create your memberships and stuff like that. So that is the third digital product. The fourth digital product could be maybe you manage to create an app based on what you offer in terms of services. So that is your fourth digital product. I know you are not always techie. You know, some people say they cannot create an app. But guess what? Today with AI, it's possible to create an app, you know, based on what you give AI, the types of instructions that you give to AI. And AI can come up with an Android app or maybe an iPhone compatible type of app. So let me say, for example, you are a nutritionist, or you are a well-being professional, or you are a weight loss advisor or consultant. And then you can create a very nice app, you know, an app for, I don't know, meal planning, an app for weight loss, an app for, how do we call it, intermittent fasting. So an app that can remind people when to eat, not when to eat, or when to take, I don't know, fruits and stuff like that. You can also create an app for, let me say, for example, your weight control, an app for your heartbeat control, an app for your BP, your blood pressure, you know, measuring stress and stuff like that. An app for, I don't know if you are, for example, a specialist in female hygiene or stuff like that. You can create an app for, I don't know, you know, ladies' menses and calendar, stuff like that. But you get my point. You need an app. So an app is going to help people, you know, do that. And that app, you can monetize that app. You can put it on platforms like Google Play Store or App Store, and then you can make it at a very cheap price. You can even create a membership based on the app. So this is also another one. Now the fifth product that I recommend, which I like most, is courses. Yes, courses. We know that the course industry online is one of the biggest. It's worth billions of dollars. So you can create a course based on what you know. If you are, for example, a sports trader, you can create short courses on different types of exercises. For example, if you want to reduce your abs, so you can create courses on that, maybe worth an hour. If you want your client maybe to increase the muscles, you can also create a course based on that, what type of machines, exercises, diet, and so on and so forth. And those courses, you create them in video forms. So you have multiple video forms. And guess what? You can even host them for free. You can put them on udemy.com. You can also put them on Payhip. That's what I prefer, payhip.com. You can create your courses and host them on gumroad.com. You can create your courses and host them on direct.me and many more platforms, even on Buy Me a Coffee as well. All right, so this is courses. Courses is really something that is great, you know, something that is great that you can create and people can take advantage of. All right, So this is the 5th type of digital product. But remember, the list is long. I won't get into details, but at least this is what it is. Now you have a clear understanding that first of all, you have to define your niche. Secondly, you have to create your content. Thirdly, your content should lead to what we call the CTA, that is the call to action, because you don't just create content for fun. I've seen so many people, especially Africans, creating content just for the sake of creating content. It doesn't work like that, because remember, you have to get your bundles. You're a human being. You need to live. I don't know, you need to get married, you need to rent a house, or you maybe need to buy a house, or to I don't know, to build, or projects to travel. So you definitely have to consider it as a business. It is a business. Content creation is a business. It is not just fun. All right. Now let's come back to the very first one, that is your domain or your field. So that should be your niche. In terms of niche, there's many, but it is very important for you to understand the segmentation of your niche. Your niche should be segmented. Otherwise, you might end up doing you can do more. You can have 2 niches, 3 niches, that's fine. But try to define, try to be organized in whatever you do, okay? So for example, if I'm a nutritionist, so my niche could be on making baby diets, children diets, or maybe 80-year-old diets, old people diets. So that's maybe my niche. So all your content should consist of that. Okay, if your content is maybe talking about military history, or maybe you were a former soldier, maybe you should stick to former soldiers and, content creation on former soldiers. Maybe you tell stories about that. And somebody will tell me, yes, Stevie, but how can we create videos based on our niche? Well, to create videos based on your niche, you first have to get a list of topics that are going to represent your videos. And to get a list of topics that are going to represent your videos, you have AI tools like ChatGPT, you have also tools like Perplexity, and many more. So you can go to Perplexity, ChatGPT, Copilot, and you can give instructions like, hey, I am a content creator in the field of, I don't know, maybe light weapon training. It's an example. Or horse riding. And then you tell your AI, I want you to help me create topics for my videos. And I wanted to create 365 topics. That's in case you want to create a video per day. Okay, so give me catchy, interesting, relevant topics as per today's date and beyond. And then the AI is going to give you the 365 topics. This is what is going to help you not repeat yourself in your titles. Because I've seen people who create 2 videos for the same topic, same content. It's irrelevant and it can diminish your views. So that's how you create it. The second step is consistency. It is good to have it on paper, but it's also very important for you to implement, whatever you decided, the steps that or the objective, the purpose that you've given to yourself. So you need to have those objectives ready. So for consistency, I don't have any other lesson than to be serious and to avoid procrastinating. In my daily life, sometimes when I take my child to school, on the way back, I create videos. So what I do is that in my videos, I can create 10-minute videos, 15-minute videos, 5-minute videos, and I add different topics. And each topic is subject to a day posting my video. And this is exactly what you can do. You can create a 10-minute video and then you cut it into shorts. So you have to be consistent. You have to take it like a religion. You have to take it like a second habit. If possible, you have to stick it to your fridge, your television. Say, this is what I want to do. I have a purpose. This is what I want to achieve. This is what I want to create. Okay. The third step is once you have already defined your topics, for each of your videos and stuff like that, the third step would be now for you is, what if people are interested? What if people want to engage? Well, that's where you need your links or your link in bios. Okay, I understand some people say, oh, what if I have less than 1,000 subscribers? I'm not qualified to put a link in bio. That's fine, that's okay. There are two ways, for it. Number one is in your videos, you can include your call to action. For example, on my videos, the shorts on TikTok, because I can't put a link in bio yet, at the end of my video, there is the call to action, visit, book now, know more, or check. So you can do that. So if you have a link in bio, specifically short, so you can put that, you can include it in your video. So at the end of the video, you're like, for more, visit www.totalworld.com, www.b4asystem.com, franciscoaching.com. So put that on a video because it is easy for people to type, all right? But you need a short one so people can memorize. That's the first method. The second method is even if you can't have, enough views yet, people can still DM you. So somebody can say, hey, I'm interested in your videos. You are saying a lot of things that are true, and please, I need your help. What can I do? And you're just like, hey, book a call, or book your time, or get more information through this link. All right, so that's what you can do. So you can retain your viewers and so on and so forth. That's very, 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 very important for you. So these are the major steps. And of course, there is now where you host your one-on-one coaching, where you host your PDF, where you host your courses. That's where you can now do the back end, payment system, either PayPal, debit card, and so on and so forth. And that's how you have a very smooth business that runs very, very well. That's really for beginners. When you reach a certain level, when you mature in your content creation business, email list system or email, or if you have new products, they can always be your buyers for life. Because remember what people say, money is in the list. Remember what I say, money is in the list. Why am I saying that? Why do you need that? Okay, the first one was system.io. The second one could be aweber.com. Third one could be kit.com or convertkit.com. Third one could be mailerlite.com. And another one could also be mailchimp.com. There are many. Why do you need an email list when you grow on your social or your content creation journey? You need an email list because remember, social media networks do not belong to you. You're just a content creator. You are not the owner of X. You are not the owner of Facebook. You are not the owner of TikTok. You are not the owner of Instagram. You are not the owner of Threads. You are not the owner of Blue Sky. I don't know if you guys know Blue Sky. You are not the owner of Whoop.com. So you need to find an alternative in the event, because content creation is not always glamorous, beautiful, storytelling. No. Your channel can be banned, blocked, and hacked. Yes, that's what it is. Because maybe there was something you did, there was some type of music that you uploaded somewhere without copyright. Maybe there was an image which you were not allowed, or maybe when you were vlogging with your camera, there was music playing at the background, and the music didn't have copyright, and then the music owner may claim or strike, and there you go. Your dreams are shattered. That's why it's important to have an email list. The email list helps you keep your fans. You can always take them to another section, take them to another realm, another channel, and so on and so forth. But the alternative is also to have a website. Yes, when you have a website, it is a way for you also to maintain your views, to engage with them, and to nurture them. And on your website, you still need to have your email marketing system. So this is, in a nutshell, what is going to help you create content, monetize your content, and become a successful content creator. But remember what I said. There's no age, there's no limit. Content creation doesn't have an age limit. Content creation doesn't have a niche limit. You can virtually do whatever you want, even the ones that I do not prefer. But that's personal. It's up to you to do that. So this is what I had for you today. It was very short and sweet, just for you to have a glimpse of what you can do Remember, anybody can be a content creator. You don't have to get sophisticated gadgets. The only thing you need is a mobile phone, probably a tripod or a table tripod, because I'm using a tripod to make that video. And that's it. And probably a good microphone. So in case you vlog in noisy places, you see what I have here? So it's a wireless microphone. I won't give a brand because you can find them online. And that's it. Then you can create quality videos. You don't even need perfection. You don't even need super editing skills. You can just do that raw, like what I'm doing. It's totally raw. And that's it. The most important is the value, what you bring, what you educate. Anything. Remember, anybody can be a content creator, a dancer, a sketcher, a comedian, anybody. So that's what it is. I'm Stevie the Angel Totoro from Gemini Multimedia Limited. Thank you for watching us, and I hope to see you next time. Bye-bye.
Differentiate ourselves. Yeah, and you can only differentiate yourself by behaving differently. Yeah, there was a time when I came back from my studies and my practice with a construction firm. In Nairobi, my father tells me, can you do this tender for a family business? Yeah. And I said, oh, I'll only do it in one condition. That not only do I do the tender, but also go to the negotiations, to the tender opening. Yeah. And my father said, what do you know about this? You know nothing about it. You know, and brushed it off. Yeah. He tried looking for a QS or somebody to do the tender, but it didn't work out. Yeah. Then reluctantly he says, do it now. Yeah. And I did it, and I went to the tender opening ceremony. It's where all the the architect, the client, and all the builders, contractors, bring their tenders and put it on the table, and it is opened, and the figures shared. Yeah. And I went there, but I didn't put my tender on the table. Yeah. So the other builders are laughing at me. Look at this young dude. Yeah. He doesn't know what he needs to do. Yeah. Nobody is telling me what I need to do. Yeah. But they're all laughing and making fun of me. Yeah. I ignored that. Yeah. And so the tender opening happened, and once all the builders went away, and the architect, the client told the architect to leave also. And he then approached me and said, young boy, don't you know you are supposed to put your document on the table? Yeah. And I said, I know. Yeah. And he says, why didn't you do it? I said, because if I did, I wouldn't be able to talk to you. Clever move. Yeah? Yeah. So he says, what do you want to talk to me about? I said, you do this process. It has happened many times. And you would take a price from my father, from another contractor. You would take prices from 5 or 6 contractors and then tell my father, I've got a price from Mr. Sam. Yeah. And I want you to match it, but I want you to do it. Yeah. So he would pick the cheapest price from the lot, and then force my father to work on to accept that. Yeah. And because he liked my father's workmanship, he liked his speed of delivery. Yeah. And but he was taking advantage because my father didn't know how to negotiate. Yeah. He didn't have a choice back then. Yeah. And whereas now, I said, what you've been doing with my father won't work with me. Yeah. Yeah. I know you want to build, 20 warehouses. You're doing tenders for 5 now, you do another tender for another 5, another 5. Yeah. And every time we have to redo this exercise. Over and over. Over and over again. Why don't we do a negotiated contract? Yeah. And he says, what is negotiated contract? I've never heard of this. Yeah. I said, it's when we do this tender and we say, okay, this is the price we are going to charge for, a block wall. Yeah. This is for brick wall. This is for, concrete wall. Whatever items we have, you keep a constant price. Yeah. Instead of having to go through the process of doing 5 different quotations, yeah, or 5 different tenders, yeah, you just use one tender and then if the price goes up, yeah, then you do a small variation on the prices. Yeah. And that way, you don't have to keep repeating the same process. Yeah. TDS process all over again. 5 or 6, 4 or 5 times. Yeah. So, he says, is that what is negotiated contract? I say, yeah. Yeah. The reason I didn't put it on the table is I want you to, yeah, accept my tender, yeah, and do a long-term negotiated contract with me. Yeah. He liked my guts. Yeah. I won that contract. Not only that contract, but for the whole lot. Yeah. For all the 20. All the 20 warehouses. Yeah. It was, I knew that if it failed, it will fail miserably. Yeah. Yeah. And if it worked, it would work wondrously. Yeah. And it worked out beautifully for me. Yeah. You gave him a low price as he used to? No. Look, it was much higher than any of the tenders that he had received. Yeah. Everyone who had put the tender there had a lower price. No, I was not the highest, but I was the middle, not the lowest, and I was not the highest, but I was in the middle somewhere. Yeah. He liked my attitude. He liked my, my boldness and my, so nobody had challenged him this way. Yeah. And the other thing is, I did not, look at him like this, or I didn't not look at him like this. I just looked at him in the eye. Yeah. Just, in any negotiation, if you look at them like that, then you worship them. Yeah. If you look at them like that, you disguise them. Yeah. Why don't you look at them eye level, just in the eye? Yeah. You don't have to, look up to somebody or look down to somebody. Yeah. What would you say causes people to look at them either from up or down? It's either fear or admiration. Yeah. You stand in front of an angry father, you're always going to look down. Yeah. 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 Because you fear him. Yeah. And if you if you think he's a great entrepreneur or he's something big, and then you look up to him like that. Yeah. And because you worship him, you're not gonna do a deal that is beneficial to you. You'll do a deal that is beneficial to the other person. Yeah. You work on their own terms. Yeah, they will negotiate. They will control the negotiations. Yeah. And in any negotiation, the person who asks the questions is the one in negotiation. Is in control. Yeah. If you're the one answering all the questions, you're not in control. No. If the customer says, "What discount am I going to get?" Yeah. "Oh, what are you going to put in for a car salesman?" Yeah. Will I have the bumper included? Yeah. Will I have the the alloy wheels included? Yeah. Will I have this? Will I have that? Yeah. The salesman has lost the plot. Yeah. Because even if you sell the car, the extra features that they ask for are going to be covering all your margins. Yeah. Yeah. So we have to differentiate ourselves. If you want to stand out in the crowded market, the only way to do
it is to differentiate yourself.
Is to stand out.
Yeah.
We are all made to stand out. There is no other Kevin Caramera.
Yeah.
Only one.
Yeah.
And if you try to blend in,
then you're not.
You become invisible.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you think most people try to blend in so that they can conform to the other people, or it's just because of fear of standing out?
Okay. We conform because we want to blend in. We want to, we don't want to be. There used to be this fear in the trenches, in the world wars, when they used to do trench wars.
Yeah.
That if you put your head up, you get shot.
Yeah.
So that notion came about. Never put your head up on the parapet.
Yeah.
Or above the trenches.
Yeah.
Because the enemy is waiting to shoot you.
Anything to pop up, just
Yeah. But we are no longer living in that.
Yeah.
We are not in the trenches. You don't need to, fear that the enemy is sitting, aiming at you.
Yeah.
And God made you unique for a reason.
Yeah. Yeah.
Not to blend in.
Yeah. Yeah. Would you say it's also correlated to self-esteem and self-confidence? Or
it is. A child who has always been told, you're not good. You don't know nothing.
Yeah.
When are you going to learn?
Yeah.
His self-esteem diminishes. And he fears because he's built this habit because of that domineering father or parent or domineering boss.
Yeah.
To just look down. They're not able to look. Even in animal kingdom.
Yeah.
You go to see gorillas and you're told not to look at them and die.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because by doing that, you're telling him that you're up for a fight.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and the gorilla is 400 kgs.
Yeah. No one is going to go against it. Yeah. Have you heard of this notion? One gorilla versus 100 men. Which one would win?
No, I haven't heard. No. What's that?
It's more like a trend on social.
Okay.
So they were like 100 men versus one gorilla.
Okay. So this was in reality, or just
it's a debate.
Just an argument.
Yeah, an argument.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which one do you think would win? Because
okay, the gorilla may be very strong.
Yeah.
Very powerful.
Yeah.
Very heavy.
Yeah.
But the human will win every time.
Yeah.
Because humans, as an instinct, as a species, we can't run fast. We can't jump high. We can't climb high, or we can't dig deeper.
Yeah.
Physiologically we are bad. Physically we are bad.
Yeah.
But intellectually we are the supreme being.
Yeah.
The gorilla may be strong.
Yeah.
But a man with a very small tool.
Yeah. Will always win.
Will kill it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and that has been going on for thousands of years.
Yeah.
It's nothing new.
Yeah.
It's only now that we have become conscious.
Yeah.
That we need to preserve them. We need to protect them.
Yeah. Which also has come by because we have been literally at the top of the food chain for so long that we just remove everything in our way.
Yeah. You know, the biggest animal in the animal kingdom, the whale.
Yeah.
Man used to hunt it
and kill it
with dinghy boats.
Yeah.
You know, with not metal, steel vessels. This were, wooden or semi-steel vessels.
Yeah.
They used to, harpoon them.
Yeah.
And it was only done because we didn't have petrol.
Yeah.
We didn't have crude oil. That used to be the oil that used to fuel and light everybody's homes in the West.
Yeah.
In New York, London, they all used to use whale oil.
Yeah. So they burnt them, or they?
Yeah, instead of candles, they used to make candles out of them. They used to make, lamps
Yeah.
out of them. And as soon as we discovered crude,
Yeah.
that industry collapsed
Yeah.
overnight.
Yeah. So would we also consider it the same that's happening to the oil and gas industry?
Yes, we are going through that transition that we went from, from animal fat to crude oil, and now from crude oil to electric mobility, electric transportation, and the electric car is far superior technology than the ICE engine vehicle. So the ICE engine vehicle has over 2,000 moving parts. So every moving parts means a failure, point of failure.
Yeah.
Needs more repairs, more mechanics, more servicing, more filters, more everything.
Yeah.
An electric car has only 20 moving parts.
Yeah.
And the motor is so robust that it, Tesla offers a 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Yeah. Yeah.
On average, a car, an ICE engine car, only travels 150,000 miles. It's
True.
lifetime. And this guy is offering 7x
that. Yeah.
Why? Because he knows it's not gonna fail.
Yeah. If it only fails, it's either the battery.
Yeah, battery needs replacement, but the motor, the other, parts, they'll not, they use very robust motors that never fail.
Yeah.
Or hardly fail. So that's the reason. And the other thing is, people are not realizing electric mobility is just the beginning. It's not
the end all be all.
Electric revolution is just the beginning. It is electric revolution with autonomous mobility. Robo-taxis. At the moment, the average cost of an Uber, per mile is £2, $2 a mile. They are saying, even Elon Musk has announced that his robo-taxis will cost only 28 pence per mile. So it's a 10x reduction in cost. So from $2 to 20 cents.
Wow. Is it because electricity will be cheaper, or?
Electricity is far cheaper than crude oil.
Yeah.
Not only that, but in your combustion engine car, the conversion of fuel to mobility is only 20%. 80% goes into heat, noise, and fumes.
Yeah.
Whereas an electric motor, an electric battery is over 95% efficient.
Yeah.
It's 4 times more efficient than an ICE engine.
Yeah.
So even with the same fuel prices, it will give you 4 times the mileage.
Yeah. So do you think the reason why most people are conscious of buying an electric vehicle is because they are Luddites, or it's because they have range anxiety?
I think the electric mobility did a big mistake of giving range in terms of, or only 20% left, only 10% left.
Yeah.
You know, the ICE engine realized this, and they put this, fuel gauge, 15, full, then 3/4, half, quarter, and then yellow light, and then beep, 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 beep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whereas these guys are doing the opposite.
Yeah. They're putting percentage.
Yeah. You never should be so precise. You should just give an indication, not granular.
Yeah.
You know, if they did, full tank, quarter, full battery, half battery, quarter battery, or what we do it in our phones.
Yeah.
2 bar, 1 bar.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be a much better way. This range anxiety has been, it is because they
put on the percentage.
Yeah, they went it granularly, but those things are things of the past. When we started, we moved from hose and cart to cars. There were no roads for cars.
Yeah.
There were no highways. There were no petrol pumps.
Yeah. Yeah. And the horses would only feed
And we transitioned from hose and cart between the First World War.
Yeah.
When everything was in a mess.
Yeah.
But even then, because the first car was a 10 horsepower car.
Yeah.
Even an emperor could not imagine a chariot with 10 horsepower, 10 hoses.
Yeah.
And this was the simplest and the most rudimental. Today, you and I drive 300 horsepower vehicles.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we don't even blink. And that cheap as dirt.
Yeah. Even once you put it that way, it blows my mind, because 100 horses going at the speed 80. Yeah.
No, again, it's limited. The hose is, the top limit is around, when it is carrying, when it's carrying a load, it's no more than 20 or 30 miles.
Yeah.
Whereas your 300 horsepower could go up to 150 miles an hour.
Yeah. While carrying load. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a far superior technology. Far more efficient. The hoses need to be tended to, they need to be cared, they need to be cleaned, they need to be... None of that.
Yeah, none of that
in your ICE engine. And the electric mobility is again, it's the same thing as Nokia, BlackBerry, and Ericsson.
Yeah.
The smartphone killed them.
Yeah.
And when the smartphone, when Steve Jobs released the iPhone, Nokia had been awarded the best business award by the Times magazine. And where is it today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's diversified into other things, but it lost the smartphone market.
Yes. And because this was a far superior technology, it was just not a phone.
Yeah. It was a computer in your hands.
It was a computer with a phone.
Yeah.
And I remember going on holidays, taking a camcorder for videoing, taking a camera, taking a binoculars, taking a filofax, taking a calendar, taking an alarm. Oh, bloody hell.
Everything.
Half your bag was just the bare necessities.
Yeah. It covered most of your bags.
And now everything is here. The torch is here, the camera is here, the video is here, the TV is here, the calendar is here, everything is here.
Yeah.
My laptop is here.
Yeah. Even the fact that it fits in your phone, in your pocket.
Yeah. It's that convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, there was a time when I used to own Blackberries.
Yeah.
And when BlackBerry came out and we could email, that was a thing.
Spectacular. Yeah.
That was a thing. And BlackBerry and the smartphones tried and compete against each other, but BlackBerry insisted that our keypad is our biggest feature.
Yeah.
they laughed at Steve Jobs, a touch screen.
Yeah.
They are nowhere to be seen today.
Yeah. And I think because of that, they also tried to make theirs with a bigger screen, which is touch screen, and another one, which is like a keyboard at the bottom.
Yeah.
And it still failed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, also Steve Jobs was a great marketeer. The guy is a superb.
Yeah.
He was a brilliant storyteller. Before the iPhone, he came up with this iPod. iPod.
Yeah, iPod.
It's a music thing where he showed this jeans pocket. The jeans pocket, the small pocket in the jeans. You have the small pocket.
Yeah.
He says, "Hey, I always wondered what this pocket is for."
Yeah.
And then took out his small iPad.
Yeah.
iPod or something. So I don't know what it is.
It's an iPod.
Yeah, iPod.
Yeah.
And then said, this small device can hold 1,000
music.
1,000, very good storyteller. And that, revolutionized, the mobile and internet and.
Okay, what do you think is the importance of storytelling in creating iconic products?
Yeah, good question. Storytelling is one of the oldest forms of human arts. We've been gathering around people who knew how to tell stories.
Yeah.
Through Stone Age. Even in Stone Age days, the leaders used to be the ones who used to be able to
tell the stories.
Tell stories. They used to be the chiefs. They used to be the head of the tribes. They used to be the head of the cities. They used to be the kings.
Yeah.
And and you can relate to stories because it's in our DNA. And you can sell something using a story far more effortlessly, far more convincingly than being pushy salesman.
Yeah.
Buy this. This is the best thing.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna buy. We all like to buy things. I bought these shoes, I bought this phone, I bought these clothes. We like to buy things.
Yeah.
But we don't like to be sold to.
Yeah.
When somebody says, buy this now.
Yeah.
Shutters come down.
Yeah, we disconnect.
We disconnect and we want to find the exit route somewhere.
The nearest exit possible.
Yeah. So, you have to sell without feeling pushy, without, feeling salesy.
Yeah.
Because people love buying things. You and I know that.
Yeah.
Because we are consumers of the consumer society.
Yeah. We buy things every day.
We are buying things left, right, and center. Our homes and our offices are hoarded with stuff.
Yeah.
So it's we don't have an issue with buying, but we have an issue when somebody is, is pushing, is forcing us to buy something.
Yeah.
We don't like to be sold to, and if you don't want to be, you don't want to feel like a pushy salesman, then use storytelling.
Yeah.
In your selling.
Okay. What would you say are if you had to give them a practical example or like tip so that they can use while selling the products? Would you give them like a simple framework they could use?
Okay, when I used to sell my construction services in London, I used to build, luxury homes for wealthy people. And let's say let's do a role play.
Yeah.
You're my client and the builder.
Yeah.
You and your wife are seated, and you are interviewing, several builders, and I happen to be the third one or second one or whatever.
Yeah.
That you interview. So I would come and say, Mr. Kamara, thank you for inviting me to tender for to work on your dream house.
Yeah.
I only do 3 projects a year. I'm very choosy on the clients that I work with.
Yeah.
I will be expensive. I will take longer to build your dream house.
Yeah.
But I'll do it right. It will be overbuilt, over specified. And even in 15, 20 years later, even if your bulb breaks, I will be there to come and fix it. So I've moved the conversation from being a builder to being a peace of mind provider. I'm going to do it right.
Yeah.
It will be built top notch. But I'm so confident with the build that I will do that even 15, 20 years later, if something goes wrong, I'll come and fix it.
Yeah.
So I'm now no longer selling a construction business. I'm selling peace of mind. And as soon as I finish this, all the other people that are waiting in the queue, they don't even bother.
Yeah. They're disqualified.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they say, Mr. Debasya, when can you fit us in? Because I've shown that I only do 3 projects. I'm very choosy. I'm expensive.
Yeah.
You always say the negative first.
Yeah.
And then end with
positive.
With even 15, 20 years later.
Yeah.
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 Because you need to. I'm gradually shifting them from just buying a construction, engaging with a contractor, to engaging with somebody who is going to give them peace of mind.
Yeah. So if I had to break it down, it will be you create the scarcity of the product.
Yeah.
You make it exclusive.
Yes.
Provide exclusivity and then a guarantee.
Yes.
Okay. That is a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you put it well. I did this naturally. I didn't go through sales training or whatever, because as I told you from that first example of the tender opening, I just needed to be different.
Yeah.
And so and that's how,
differentiation.
because I've always realized that to stand out, you need to differentiate yourself.
Yeah.
The worst thing you can do is blend in.
Yeah. Okay. What's the best thing the business owners can improve on that you think they are lacking behind? Or do you think they should get more into artificial intelligence? Do you think they should create more content? Or
yes, we've moved away from social media to content media consumption. Before, the content that you used to create before 2020 used to be only distributed to your followers, to your friends. Now it is not the case. There is a huge shortage of content, so they are pushing everybody's content everywhere. And this distribution is free. Has a global reach. No borders, no boundaries, no restrictions. If you want to sell and reach as many people as possible, then being on YouTube, being on Instagram, being on TikTok is the way to do it. Because that can amplify your voice and your reach that you could never imagine. If you had to go and meet people and knock their doors, you'll get tired. And the other thing is, this is an intellectual asset that can be sweated again and again and again. You build it once, and there was a parenting guru that I came across. She helped me deal with my daughter's speech impediment, and she used to run a school up in London, just behind my office. Ironically, and because she was dealing with very difficult kids with behavioral issues, ADHD and all these things, the kids that had been thrown away from the mainstream education system, she would then be given, and then she would reform them and put them back into the mainstream. And she was making a loss because each kid needed two teachers to handle them, and it was not cost effective. And she was about to, because it was making a loss, she needed to close down the school. And then she shared this once we became friends, that this is an issue. That I said, Noel, what you do is extraordinary. Instead of just teaching a few people and working with a few kids, why don't you write books? Now she's a prolific author. Her name is Noel Janice Norton, and her program is called Calmer, Easier Parenting. And she must be in her 9th or 12th book now. But it all started because one of us, her students' parents, first wrote a book about her that gave her the courage that I can do it. And now she makes money day and night. Her books are being sold on Amazon and Kindle and wherever, and then she's much better off because she created this intellectual asset, and it will keep selling even after she dies. Yes, and it's the same thing with Stephen Covey, the guy who wrote the 7 Habits of Successful People, highly successful people. His books were bestsellers, but he's made more money from his classes, from his teaching modules, and he still makes money from it. His family is still enjoying the benefits of that asset. So we have to create assets that can be distributed for free of charge through social media and all these things, internet and all that. And then so because whatever knowledge you have up here, I've had several multi-million businesses throughout my life. While I was doing it, I was too busy. I could not document it. I was too busy with the family. I was too busy with the kids. I was too busy with the temple. I was too busy with the business. But this time round, I want to document it. I want to document my success and the team's success, so that we can turn it into an intellectual asset that can outlive me. Yeah.
Et conduis-moi vers Jésus. Je veux marcher avec toi. Jour après jour, apprends-moi à faire confiance. adieu. En toute chose, Marie reste toujours avec moi jusqu'au ciel. Marie reste avec moi dans la peur, dans la douleur. Marie reste avec moi, sois ma mère maintenant. Marie reste avec moi et conduis-moi vers Jésus.
Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Marie, je te confie mes peurs. Je dépose ma vie entre tes mains. Essuie mes pleurs. Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Conduis-moi vers Jésus. Je suis fatiguée, je suis faible. Je ne sais plus quoi faire, tant de soucis dans mon cœur. Je viens vers toi, tu m'écoutes avec un cœur de mère. Tu restes près de moi, Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Marie, je te confie mes peurs. Je dépose ma vie entre tes mains. Essuie mes pleurs. Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Conduis-moi vers Jésus. Certaines sont très profondes, d'autres sans nom. Je les dépose tous dans ton cœur. Ils sont les mêmes. Tu les prends doucement à main et tu les offres à Dieu. Marie, je te confie. Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Marie, je te confie mes peurs. Je dépose ma vie entre tes mains. Essuie mes pleurs. Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Conduis-moi vers Jésus. Marche avec moi chaque jour. Dans la joie, dans la douleur. Apprends-moi à faire confiance au Seigneur. Encore et encore. Marie, reste ici près de moi. Jusqu'à ce que la paix vienne. Marie, je te confie. Marie, je te confie. Marie, je te confie mes peurs. Marie, je te confie mes peurs. Je dépose ma vie entre tes mains. Essuie mes pleurs. Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Conduis-moi vers Jésus. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, dénoue mon cœur aujourd'hui. Je te confie tous mes soucis, enlève-les d'ici. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, redonne-moi la paix. Mon cœur est lourd et inquiet, plein de doutes et de peur. Je murmure ton nom doucement. Je sais que tu entends, tu comprends mes larmes silencieuses. Tu ne me rejettes pas. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, dénoue mon cœur. Aujourd'hui, je te confie tous mes soucis. Enlève-les d'ici. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, redonne-moi la paix. La douleur que je porte chaque jour, le stress, les blessures, je les dépose dans tes mains d'amour, car je n'y arrive plus. Tu m'apprends à attendre Dieu dans la foi et l'espérance. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, dénoue mon cœur. Aujourd'hui, je te confie tous mes soucis. Enlève-les d'ici. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, redonne-moi la paix. Les jours à venir, je ne les connais pas. Le chemin m'est caché. Je te confie tout doucement. Marche avec moi. Prends ma main et conduis-moi vers Jésus, Prince de paix. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, dénoue mon cœur. Aujourd'hui, je te confie tous mes soucis. Enlève-les d'ici. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, redonne-moi la paix. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, dénoue mon cœur. Aujourd'hui, je te confie tous mes soucis. Enlève-les d'ici. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, redonne-moi la paix. Dans mon esprit, je suis épuisée, je viens vers toi tel que je suis. Tu m'accueilles. Marie, prends mes soucis, Marie, prends mes peurs. Je te confie mes épreuves, mes doutes et mes pleurs. Marie, prends mes soucis, dépose-les à Dieu. Certains soucis viennent d'hier, d'autres de demain. Je ne sais pas ce qui va changer. Je me sens perdue. Tu me rappelles que Dieu est bon et jamais loin. Marie, prends mes soucis, Marie, prends mes peurs. Je te confie mes épreuves, mes doutes et mes pleurs. Marie, prends mes soucis, dépose-les à Dieu. Apprends-moi à croire, à espérer, à tout abandonner. Apprends-moi à dire Aide-moi à croire quand j'ai peur. Mère, aide-moi à croire quand ma foi est faible. Mère, aide-moi à croire ton fils. Quand rien ne semble marcher, quand tout se ferme, je me sens seule et perdue, tu connais ma peine. Tu es resté fidèle au pied de la croix. Tu m'apprends à tenir. Mère, aide-moi à croire quand j'ai peur. Mère, aide-moi à croire quand ma foi est faible. Mère, aide-moi à croire, conduis-moi vers ton fils. Quand je ne comprends pas le plan de Dieu, quand je veux fuir, tu murmures doucement dans mon cœur. Fais confiance à mon fils, tu m'apprends à attendre dans l'espérance, sans jamais abandonner. Mère, aide-moi à croire quand j'ai peur. Mère, aide-moi à croire quand ma foi est faible. Mère, aide-moi à croire, conduis-moi vers ton fils. Reste avec moi, douce mère, dans chaque épreuve. Apprends-moi à me reposer en Dieu et trouver sa paix. Je confie toute ma vie entre tes mains, aujourd'hui et toujours. Mère, aide-moi à croire quand j'ai peur. Mère, aide-moi à croire quand ma foi est faible. Mère, aide-moi à croire, conduis-moi vers ton fils.
Marie, reste avec moi, dans la peur, dans la douleur. Marie, reste avec moi, sois ma mère maintenant. Marie, reste avec moi et conduis-moi vers Jésus. Quand je me sens faible et seul, perdu à l'intérieur, je me souviens que tu es là, tout près de moi. Tu tiens mon cœur avec douceur, tu comprends tout. Marie, reste avec moi, dans la peur, dans la douleur. Marie, reste avec moi, sois ma mère maintenant. Marie, reste avec moi et conduis-moi vers Jésus. Je te confie toutes mes luttes, petites et grandes, rien n'est trop lourd pour toi. Tu prends tout, tu les présentes à ton fils qui guérit mon âme. Marie, reste avec moi. moi, dans la peur, dans la douleur. Marie, reste avec moi, sois ma mère maintenant. Marie, reste avec moi et conduis-moi vers Jésus. Je veux marcher avec toi, jour après jour, apprends-moi à faire confiance à Dieu. En toutes choses, Marie reste toujours avec moi, jusqu'au ciel. Marie reste avec moi, dans la peur, dans la douleur. Marie reste avec moi, sois ma mère maintenant. Marie reste avec moi et conduis-moi vers Jésus.
Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Marie, je te confie mes peurs. Je dépose ma vie entre tes mains. Essuie mes pleurs. Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Conduis-moi vers Jésus. Je suis fatiguée, je suis faible. Je ne sais plus quoi faire, tant de soucis dans mon cœur. Je viens vers toi, tu m'écoutes avec un cœur de mère. Tu restes près de moi, Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Marie, je te confie mes peurs. Je dépose ma vie entre tes mains. Essuie mes pleurs. Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Conduis-moi vers Jésus. Certaines sont très profondes, d'autres sans nom. Je les dépose tous dans ton cœur. Ils sont les mêmes. Tu les prends doucement à main et tu les offres à Dieu. Marie, je te confie. Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Marie, je te confie mes peurs. Je dépose ma vie entre tes mains. Essuie mes pleurs. Marie, je te confie mes nœuds. Conduis-moi vers Jésus. Marche avec moi chaque jour. Dans la joie, dans la douleur. Apprends-moi à faire confiance au Seigneur. Encore et encore. Marie, reste ici près de moi. Jusqu'à ce que la paix vienne. Marie, je te confie. Marie, je te confie. Marie, je te confie mes peurs. Marie, je te confie mes peurs. Je dépose ma vie entre tes mains. Essuie mes Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, dénoue mon cœur aujourd'hui. Je te confie tous mes soucis, enlève-les d'ici. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, redonne-moi la paix. Mon cœur est lourd et inquiet, plein de doutes et de peur. Je murmure ton nom doucement. Je sais que tu entends, tu comprends mes larmes silencieuses. Tu ne me rejettes pas. Oh, dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, dénoue mon cœur aujourd'hui. Je te confie tous mes soucis, enlève-les d'ici. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, redonne-moi la paix. La douleur que je porte chaque jour, le stress, les blessures, je les dépose dans tes mains d'amour, car je n'y arrive plus. Tu m'apprends à attendre Dieu dans la foi et l'espérance. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, dénoue mon cœur aujourd'hui. Je te confie tous mes soucis, enlève-les d'ici. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, redonne-moi la paix. Les jours à venir, je ne les connais pas. Le chemin m'est caché. Je te confie tout doucement. Marche avec moi. Prends ma main et conduis-moi vers Jésus, Prince de paix. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, dénoue mon cœur aujourd'hui. Je te confie tous mes soucis, enlève-les d'ici. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, redonne-moi la paix. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, dénoue mon cœur aujourd'hui. Je te confie tous mes soucis, enlève-les d'ici. Dénoue mon cœur, Sainte Mère, redonne-moi la paix. Marie prend mes soucis, Marie prend mes peurs. Je te confie mes épreuves, mes doutes et mes pleurs. Marie prend mes soucis, dépose-les à Dieu. Je pense trop, je perds la paix. Mon cœur est agité, tant de questions dans mon esprit. Je suis épuisé, je viens vers toi tel que je suis. Tu m'accueilles. Marie prend mes soucis, Marie prend mes peurs. Je te confie mes épreuves, mes doutes et mes pleurs. Marie prend mes soucis, oh dépose-les à Dieu. Certains soucis viennent d'hier, d'autres de demain. Je ne sais pas ce qui va changer. Je me sens perdu. Tu me rappelles que Dieu est bon et jamais loin. Marie prend mes soucis, Marie prend mes peurs. Je te confie mes épreuves, mes doutes et mes pleurs. Marie prend mes soucis, dépose-les à Dieu. Apprends-moi à croire, à espérer, à tout abandonner. Apprends-moi à dire oui comme toi et à avancer. Marie, guide-moi pas à pas vers le cœur de Jésus. Marie, prends mes soucis, Marie, prends mes peurs. Je te confie mes épreuves, mes doutes et mes pleurs. Marie, prends mes soucis, dépose-les à Dieu. Marie, prends mes soucis, Marie, prends mes peurs. Je te confie mes épreuves, mes doutes et mes pleurs. Marie, prends mes soucis, Marie, dépose-les à Dieu, dépose-les à Dieu. Aide-moi à croire quand j'ai peur. Mais aide-moi à croire quand ma foi est faible. Mère, aide-moi à croire. Conduis-moi vers ton Fils. Quand rien ne semble marcher, quand tout se ferme, je me sens seul et perdu, tu connais ma peine. Tu es resté fidèle à la croix. Tu m'apprends à tenir. Mère, aide-moi à croire quand j'ai peur. Mère, aide-moi à croire quand ma foi est faible. Mère, aide-moi à croire. Conduis-moi vers ton Fils. Quand je ne comprends pas le plan de Dieu, quand je veux fuir, tu murmures doucement dans mon cœur. Fais confiance à mon Fils, tu m'apprends à attendre dans l'espérance, sans jamais abandonner. Aide-moi à croire quand j'ai peur. Mère, aide-moi à croire quand ma foi est faible. Mère,
Okay. Let me see.
So we don't have an issue with buying, but we have an issue when somebody is, is pushing, is forcing us to buy something. We don't like to be sold to, and if you don't want to be, you don't want to feel like a pushy salesman, then use storytelling. In your selling.
Okay, what would you say are the, if you had to give them
differentiate yourselves? Yeah, and you can only differentiate yourself by behaving differently.
Yeah.
There was a time when I came back from my studies and my practice with a construction firm in Nairobi. My father tells me, can you do this tender for? By behaving differently. There was a time when I came back from my studies and my practice with the construction firm. In Nairobi, my father tells me, can you do this tender for our family business? And I said, "No, I'll only do it in one condition. That not only do I do the tender, but also go to the negotiations, the tender opening." And my father said, "What do you know about this?"
You know nothing about it.
You know, and brushed it off. He tried looking for a QS or somebody to do the tender, but it didn't work out. Then reluctantly he says, and I did it, and I went to the tender opening ceremony. It's where all the architect, the client, and all the builders, contractors, bring their tenders and put it on the table, and it is opened, and the figures shared. And I went there, but I didn't put my tender on the table. So the other builders are laughing at me. Look at this young dude. He doesn't know what he needs to do. Nobody is telling me what I need to do. But they're all laughing and making fun of me. I ignored that. And so the tender opening happened, and once all the builders went away, and the architect, the client told the architect to leave also. And he then approached me and said, "Young boy, don't you know you are supposed to put your document on the table?" I said, "I know." And he says, why didn't you do it?" He said, "Because if I did, I wouldn't be able to talk to you."
Clever move.
So he says, "What do you want to talk to me about?" I said, you do this process. It has happened many times. And you would take a price from my father, from another contractor. You would take prices from 5 or 6 contractors to accept that. And because he liked my father's workmanship, he liked his speed of delivery. And but he was taking advantage because my father didn't know how to negotiate.
He didn't have a choice back then.
And whereas now, I said, what you've been doing with my father won't work with me. I know you want to build 20 warehouses. You're doing tenders for 5 now, you do another tender for another 5, another 5. And every time we have to redo this exercise
over
and over again. Why don't we do a negotiated contract? And he says, what is negotiated contract? I've never heard of this. A block wall, this is for brick wall, this is for concrete wall. Whatever items we have, you keep a constant price. Instead of having to go through the process of doing 5 different quotations or 5 different tenders, you just use one tender, and then if the price goes up, then you do a small variation on the prices. And that way, you don't have to keep repeating the same process.
TDS process all over again.
5 or 6, 4 or 5 times. So he says, is that what is negotiated contract? I say, yeah. The reason I didn't put it on the table is I want you to accept my tender. and do a long-term negotiated contract. He liked my guts.
Yeah.
I won that contract. Not only that contract, but for the whole lot.
Yeah.
For all the 20.
All the 20 warehouses.
A business plan.
Yeah.
You know, it was. I knew that if it failed, it will fail miserably.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if it worked, it would work wonderously.
Yeah.
And it worked out. Beautifully for me.
You gave him a low price as you used
no.
to?
No. It was much higher than any of the tenders that he had received.
Yeah. Everyone who had put the tender, they had a lower price.
No, I was not the highest, but I was the middle, not the lowest, and I was not the highest, but I was in the middle somewhere.
Yeah.
You know, he liked my attitude. He liked my, my boldness and my, so and nobody had challenged him this way.
Yeah.
And the other thing is, I did not, look at him like this. I didn't not look at him like this. I just looked at him in the eye.
Yeah.
Just in any negotiation, if you look at them like that, then you worship them.
Yeah.
If you look at them like that, you disguise them.
Yeah.
Why don't you look at them
eye level?
Just in the eye.
Yeah.
You don't have to, look up to somebody or look down to somebody.
Yeah. What would you say causes people to look at them either from up or down?
It's either fear or admiration.
Yeah.
You stand in front of an angry father, you're always going to look down.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Because you fear him.
Yeah.
And if you if you think he's a great entrepreneur or he's something big, and then you look up to him like that.
Yeah.
And because you worship him, you're not gonna do a deal that is beneficial to you. You'll do a deal that is beneficial to the other person.
Yeah. You work on their own terms.
Yeah, they will negotiate. They will control the negotiations.
Yeah.
And in any negotiation, the person who asks the questions is the one in negotiation. Is in control.
Yeah. If you're the one answering all the questions, you're not.
No. If the customer says, oh, "What discount am I gonna get?"
Yeah.
Oh, what are you going to put in for a car salesman?
Yeah.
Will I have the bumper included?
Yeah.
Will I have the the alloy wheels included?
Yeah.
Will I have this? Will I have that?
Yeah.
The salesman has lost the plot.
Yeah. Because even if you sell the car, the extra features that they ask for are going to be covering all your margins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
when you provide bad
we have to differentiate ourselves. If we want to stand out in a crowded market, the only way to do
is to differentiate yourself.
Is to stand out.
Yeah.
Very good.
We are all made
when you provide bad prompt
to stand out. There is no other Kevin Caramera.
Yeah.
Only one.
Yeah.
And if you try to blend in,
then you're not.
You become invisible.
Yeah. Do you think most people try to blend in so that they can conform to the other people, or it's just because of fear of standing out?
Okay. Yeah. We conform because we want to blend in. We want to, we don't want to be. There used to be this fear in the trenches, in the world wars, when they used to do trench wars.
Yeah.
That if you put your head up, you get shot.
Yeah.
So that notion came about. Never put your head up on the parapet.
Yeah.
Or above the trenches.
Yeah.
Because the enemy is waiting to shoot you.
Anything to pop up.
Yeah. But we are no longer living in that.
Yeah.
We are not in the trenches. You don't need to fear that the enemy is sitting, aiming at you. And God made you unique for a reason. Not to blend in.
Would you say it's also correlated to self-esteem and self-confidence? Or
It is. A child who has always been told, you're not good. You don't know nothing. When are you going to learn? His self-esteem diminishes. And he fears because he's built this habit because of that domineering father or parent or domineering boss to just look down. They're not able to look, even in animal kingdom. You go to see gorillas and you're told not to look at them and die. Because by doing that, you're telling him that you're up for a fight. So and the gorilla is 400 kgs.
No one is going to go against it. Have you heard of this notion, one gorilla versus 100 men? Which one would win?
No, I haven't heard. No, what's that?
It's more like a trend on social.
Okay.
So they were like 100 men versus one gorilla.
Okay, so this was in reality or just
it's a debate.
Just an argument?
Yeah, an argument.
Okay.
Okay. Which one do you think would win? Because
okay, the gorilla may be very strong. Very powerful. Very heavy. But the human will win every time. Because humans, as an instinct, as a species, we can't run fast. We can't jump high. We can't climb high, or we can't dig deeper. Physiologically we are bad. Physically we are bad. But intellectually we are the supreme being. The gorilla may be strong, but a man with a very small tool
will always win.
Will kill it. And that has been going on for thousands of years. It's nothing new. It's only now that we have become conscious that we need to preserve them. We need to protect them.
Which also has come by because we have been literally at the top of the food chain for so long that we just remove everything in our way.
The biggest animal in the animal kingdom, the whale. Men used to hunt it
and kill it
with dinghy boats. With not metal, steel vessels. This were wooden or semi-steel vessels. They used to harpoon them. And it was only done because we didn't have petrol. We didn't have crude oil. That used to be the oil that used to fuel and light everybody's homes in the West. In New York, London, they all used to use whale oil.
So they burnt them, or they?
Instead of candles, they used to make candles out of them. They used to make lamps out of them. And as soon as we discovered crude, that industry collapsed overnight.
So would we also consider it the same that's happening to the oil and gas industry?
Yes, we are going through that transition that we went from, from animal fat to crude oil, and now from crude oil to electric mobility, electric transportation, and the electric car is far superior. technology than the ICE engine vehicle. So the ICE engine vehicle has over 2,000 moving parts. So every moving parts means a failure, point of failure. Needs more repairs, more mechanics, more servicing, more filters, more everything. An electric car has only 20 moving parts. And the motor is so robust that it, Tesla offers a 1,000,000 mile warranty. On average, a car, a nice engine car, only travels 150,000 miles. So, it's lifetime. And this guy is offering 7x that. Why? Because he knows it's not gonna fail.
If it only fails, it's either the battery.
Yeah, battery needs replacement, but the motor, the other, parts, they'll not, they use very robust motors that never fail. Or hardly fail. So that's the reason. And the other thing is people are not realizing electric mobility is just the beginning. It's not
the end all be all.
Electric revolution is just the beginning. It is electric revolution with autonomous mobility. Robo taxis. At the moment, the average cost of an Uber, per mile is £2, $2 a mile. They are saying, even Elon Musk has announced that his robo taxis will cost only 28 pence per mile. So it's a 10x reduction in cost, from $2 to 20 cents.
Wow. Is it because electricity will be cheaper, or?
Electricity is far cheaper than crude oil. Not only that, but in your combustion engine car, the conversion of fuel to mobility is only 20%. 80% goes into heat, noise, and fumes. Whereas an electric motor, an electric battery, is over 95% efficient. It's 4 times more efficient than the ICE engine. So even with the same fuel prices, it will give you 4 times the mileage.
So do you think the reason why most people are conscious of buying an electric vehicle is because they are Luddites, or it's because they have range anxiety?
I think the electric mobility did a big mistake of giving range in terms of, or only 20% left, only 10% left. The ICE engine realized this, and they put this fuel gauge, 15, full, then 3/4, half, quarter, and then yellow light, and then beep. Whereas these guys are doing the opposite.
They're putting percentage.
You never should be so precise. You should just give an indication, not granular. If they did, full tank, quarter, full battery, half battery, quarter battery, or what we do it in our phones. 2 bar, 1 bar. That would be a much better way. This range anxiety has been, it is because they
put on the percentage.
They went it granularly. But those things are things of the past. When we moved from hose and cart to cars. There were no roads for cars. There were no highways. There were no petrol pumps.
And the horses would only.
And we transitioned from hose and cart in between the First World War. When everything was in a mess. But even then, because the first car was a 10 horsepower car.
Yeah.
Even an emperor could not imagine a chariot with 10 horsepower, 10 hoses.
Yeah.
And this was the simplest and the most rudimental. Today, you and I drive 300 horsepower vehicles.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And we don't even blink. And that cheap as dirt.
Yeah. Even once you put it that way, it blows my mind, because 100 horses going at the speed 80. Yeah.
No, again, it's limited. The hoses, the top limit is around, when it is carrying, when it's carrying a load, it's no more than 20 or 30 miles.
Yeah.
Whereas your 300 horsepower could go up to 150 miles an hour.
Yeah. Or carrying load. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a far superior technology. Far more efficient. The hoses need to be tended to, they need to be cared, they need to be cleaned, they need to be... None of that.
Yeah, none of that.
In your ICE engine. And the electric mobility is again, it's the same thing as Nokia, BlackBerry, and Ericsson.
Yeah.
The smartphone killed them.
Yeah.
And when the smartphone, when Steve Jobs released the iPhone, Nokia had been awarded the best business award by the Times magazine. And where is it today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's diversified into other things, but it lost the smartphone market.
Yes. And because this was a far superior technology, it was just not a phone.
Yeah. It was a computer in your hands.
It was a computer with a phone.
Yeah.
And I remember going on holidays, taking a camcorder for videoing, taking a camera, taking a binoculars, taking a filofax, taking a calendar, taking an alarm. Oh, bloody hell.
Everything.
Half your bag was just the bare necessities.
Yeah. It covered most of your bag space.
And now everything is here. The torch is here, the camera is here, the video is here, the TV is here, the calendar is here, everything is here.
Yeah.
My laptop is here.
Yeah. Even the fact that it fits in your phone, in your pocket.
Yeah. It's that convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, there was a time when I used to own Blackberries.
Yeah.
And, when Blackberry came out and we could email, that was a thing.
Spectacular. Yeah.
That was a thing. And BlackBerry and the smartphones tried and compete against each other, but BlackBerry insisted that our keypad is our biggest feature.
Yeah.
They laughed at Steve Jobs, a touch screen.
Yeah.
They are nowhere to be seen today.
Yeah. And I think because of that, they also tried to make theirs with a bigger screen, which is touch screen, and another one, which is like a keyboard at the bottom.
Yeah.
And it still failed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, also Steve Jobs was a great marketeer. The guy is a superb.
Yeah.
He was a brilliant storyteller. Before the iPhone, he came up with this iPod. Or iPod.
Yeah, iPod.
It's a music thing where he showed this jeans pocket. The jeans pocket, the small pocket in the jeans. You have the small pocket.
Yeah.
He says, I always wondered what this pocket is for.
Yeah.
And then took out his small iPad, iPod or something. So I don't know what it is.
It's an iPod.
Yeah, iPod.
Yeah.
And then said, this small device can hold 1,000
music.
1,000, songs.
Yeah.
And then came up with this concept of, earplugs and a phone, and everything else was in color. This was the only thing that was in white or something like that.
Yeah.
Superb marketing.
Yeah.
And but he was a very good storyteller, and that revolutionized you know, the mobile and internet and.
Okay, what do you think is the importance of storytelling in creating iconic products?
Yeah, good question. Storytelling is one of the oldest forms of human arts. You know, we've been gathering around people who knew how to tell stories.
Yeah.
Through, you know, through Stone Age. Even in Stone Age days, the leaders used to be the ones who used to be able to
Tell the stories.
Tell stories. You know, they used to be the chiefs. They used to be the head of the tribes. They used to be the head of the cities. They used to be the kings.
Yeah.
And you know, and you can relate to stories because it's in our DNA, and you can sell something using a story far more effortlessly, far more convincingly than being pushy salesman.
Yeah.
Buy this. This is the best thing.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna buy. We all like to buy things. I bought these shoes, I bought this phone, I bought these clothes. We like to buy things, but we don't like to be sold to.
Yeah.
When somebody says, buy this now, shutters come down.
Yeah, we disconnect.
We disconnect and we want to find the exit route somewhere.
The nearest exit possible.
Yeah. So, you know, you have to sell without feeling pushy, without, you know, feeling salesy.
Yeah.
Because people love buying things. You and I know that.
Yeah.
Because we are consumers of the consumer society.
Yeah. We buy things every day.
We are buying things left, right, and center. Our you know, our homes and our offices are hoarded with stuff.
Yeah.
So it's we don't have an issue with buying, but we have an issue when somebody is you know, is pushing, is forcing us to buy something.
Yeah.
We don't like to be sold to, and you know, if you don't want to be, you don't want to feel like, you know, a pushy salesman, then use storytelling.
Yeah.
In your selling.
Okay, what would you say are the, if you had to give them a practical example or like tips that they can use while selling the products? Would you give them like a simple framework they could use?
Okay, when I used to sell my construction services in London, I used to build, you know, luxury homes for wealthy people, and let's say let's do a role play.
Yeah.
You're my client and I'm the builder.
Yeah.
You and your wife are seated and you are interviewing, you know, several builders, and I happen to be the third one or second one or whatever that you interview. So, you know, I would come and say, Mr. Kumara, thank you for inviting me to tender for to work on your dream house.
Yeah.
I only do 3 projects a year. I'm very choosy on the clients that I work with.
Yeah.
I will be expensive. I will take longer to build your dream house.
Yeah.
But I'll do it right. It will be overbuilt, over specified. And even in 15, 20 years later, even if your bulb breaks, I will be there to come and fix it. So I've moved the conversation from being a builder to being a peace of mind provider. I'm going to do it right. It will be built top notch. But I'm so confident with the build I will do that even 15, 20 years later, if something goes wrong, I'll come and fix it. So I'm now no longer selling a construction business. I'm selling peace of mind. And as soon as I finish this, all the other people that are waiting in the queue, they don't even bother.
Yeah, they're disqualified.
Yeah. And then they say, Mr. Devasya, when can you fit us in?
I'll give you a
Because I've shown that I only do 3 projects. I'm very choosy.
What equipment do you use for recording?
I'm expensive.
Yeah.
You always say the negative first.
Yeah.
And then end with even 15, 20 years later.
Yeah.
Want to go low.
Yeah. Because you need to. I'm gradually shifting them from just buying a construction, engaging with a contractor, to engaging with somebody who is going to give them peace of mind.
Yeah. So if I had to break it down, it will be you create the scarcity of the product, you make it exclusive, provide exclusivity, and then a guarantee.
Yes.
Okay. That is a good way to put it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you put it well. I did this naturally. I didn't go through sales training or whatever, because as I told you from that first example of the tender opening, I just needed to be different.
Yeah.
Just show him the video or
And so and that's how, because I've always realized that to stand out, you need to differentiate yourself. The worst thing you can do is blend in.
Yeah. What's the best thing the business owners can improve on that you think they are lacking behind us? Do you think they should get more into artificial intelligence? Do you think they should create more content? Or?
Yes, we've moved away from social media to content media consumption. Before, the content that you used to create before 2020 used to be only distributed to your followers, to your friends. Now it is not the case. There is a huge shortage of content, so they are pushing everybody's content everywhere.
Let me start. And thank you for inviting us again.
This distribution is free.
Content
has a global reach. No borders, no boundaries, no restrictions.
Is showing light.
If you want to sell and reach as many people as possible, then being on YouTube, being on Instagram, being on TikTok is the way to do it. Because that can amplify your voice and your reach that you could never imagine.
Is unfiltered. It's just
if you had to go and meet people and knock their doors, you'll get tired. And the other thing is, this is an intellectual asset that can be sweated again and again and again. You build it once, and there was a parenting guru that I came across. She helped me deal with my daughter's speech impediment, and she used to run a school in London, just behind my office. Ironically, and because she was dealing with very difficult kids with behavioral issues, ADHD and all those things, the kids that had been thrown away from the mainstream education system, she would then be given, and then she would reform them and put them back into the mainstream. And she was making a loss because each kid needed two teachers to to handle them, and it was not cost effective, and she was about to you know because it was making a loss, she needed to close down the school, and then she shared this once we became friends, that this is an issue. That I said, Noel, what you do is extraordinary. Instead of just teaching a few people and working with a few kids, why don't you write books? Now she's a prolific author. Her name is Noel Janice Norton, and her program is called Karma Easier Parenting, and she's she must be in her ninth or 12th book now. But it all started because one of us, her students' parents, first wrote a book about her that gave her the courage that I can do it.
So this would be a good.
And now she makes money day and night. Her books are being sold on Amazon and Kindle and wherever. And then she's much better off because she created this intellectual asset, and it will keep selling even after she dies.
Yeah, so it will get good.
Yes, and it's the same thing with Stephen Covey, the guy who wrote the 7 Habits of Successful People, highly successful people. His books were bestsellers, but he's made more money from his classes, from his teaching modules, and he still makes money from it. His family is still enjoying the benefits of that asset. So we have to create assets that can be distributed for free of charge through social media and all these things, internet and all that. And then so because whatever knowledge you have up here, I've had several multi-million businesses throughout my life. While I was doing it, I was too busy. I could not document it. I was too busy with the family, I was too busy with the kids, I was too busy with the temple, I was too busy with the business. But this time around, I want to document it. I want to document my success and the team's success, so that we can turn it into an intellectual asset that can outlive me. Yeah.
According to the one that I've been able to discuss with.
Okay. When I was in London selling construction services, I was, everyone calls me, I would, Mr. Dabasi, have you been given a number by so and so? Can you come and survey our product? We want to do an extension, we want to do a bathroom, we have Uber drivers. Blah, blah, blah.
The Uber drivers, if the average salary in UK is 30,000 pounds per year, Uber drivers are doing 60,000.
4 days later, call it up, phone call and say, Mr. Padecha, I gave you this quotation, what happened? Oh, Harish.
And that's what's motivating them to do.
Oh, Harish.
The Uber driver, like 9 to 5 job.
Blah, 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 excuses.
So something similar is
2
happening
months
here.
later, I passed by
in the border.
I see a Eastern European using my paperwork with my logos and everything, just different prices.
Okay, but there's also a problem of the transactions. The drivers have to look for customers.
How do I do it?
You have to go up and down the streets.
Grappled and
or stand in a corner
system to
for
filter
many hours
time
before they get a
in
customer.
every business, especially your business.
And that's a problem that can be solved very easily.
Tremendous.
Because electric bikes now,
if you don't tackle the
there is a GPS in the battery.
You'll be wasting your time.
Purposes overcharging, not undercharging.
Yeah, exactly. So you need to
Then
have a system to
there is
filter
a
out. What I did
GPS in the bike
was
itself.
that And there is a GPS in the drivers, and in the form of a mobile. So all somebody has to do is to connect that mobile, the driver's mobile, to the customer's GPS.
The workmanship on the site that I'm working on.
They go tried it, it doesn't work.
One of my clients.
The software is lousy. It doesn't even show me where I am.
80% filter themselves out. The two people that make an effort to come and see my workmanship,
and it's, this problem has been solved many times all over.
Straight away, no price is nothing.
I don't know why it's not been fixed over here.
We've heard, a lot of good things about you from
communication.
Kotecha, who saying that you did this.
Whenever I book up
at
Uber in London,
and that thing looks perfect.
I book it on my phone
in that place.
The car is there in 3 to 5 minutes. I open the door. The driver asks me, Mr. Sebastian, welcome.
I would send a team to start and negotiation will carry on.
As soon as I give him a
the other person that is skeptical will then say, okay, I did what you asked me to do. I've come to your site, I've met your client, can you come and do a survey? So I would go and do a survey and make a proposal and deliberately send out a proposal without a price.
Yeah, but people don't want that.
And I would receive a phone.
There are lots of people. Okay, you go to a supermarket.
Mr. Sebastian, you send me a proposal without a price.
Put toothpaste, toothbrush.
It's deliberate.
Why don't you bargain
to my office? 25% again filter themselves out there.
Say
there's a 75% who come.
No, because there is clarity of price.
Conversion there.
There is clarity of display. There is clarity of purpose.
I was getting 1.5.
Go to Simba. Because you don't want to put kind of. They give you amenities, they give you car park, they give you trolley, they give you bags.
Because as soon as you put out an offer, you will be inundated.
Keep all your creams in one pile.
Even now that I'm just talking about growth mentoring,
all your friends,
business mentoring,
lots of
I'm
choice.
getting requests for can you introduce us to investors? On my
Supermarkets are
DM,
doing
on my YouTube, on my TikTok, can you give us a job? And I'm not even advertising. Yeah.
Because it's bargaining, we can't serve other customers.
Please. And I'm getting, daily couple of this.
Supermarkets are succeeding.
So when you are offering
because of clarity of price, clarity of
to elevate somebody with a bucket load of cash, I can't imagine how many people.
I know, and that's why sometimes
queue up.
That's why we've been trying to, and that's why I reached out to you, is to say, okay, listen, we've gone the route of advertising, opening the floodgates. It was mad, and there was a lot of frustration and disappointment. So we said, what would be the best way to make sure that, we're able to filter out the right type of people that we want. We know that we still have to do our own filtering and whatever, but how do we just attract where there's the likelihood is higher?
You need, okay, let's say if you
it
have
doesn't need to do that.
1,000 inquiries.
Because
of those thousands,
knows
they need to be dwindled down to 10.
If I test my
without you
GPS
doing
here,
any work.
Exactly.
Just by stating who this offer is for and who it is not for.
Why does it need to wait
What will
until the
happen
journey ends?
is that the 1,000 inquiries
People
will
want their prices
dwindle
before
down
they even book it.
to 100, which is manageable. If 900 filter themselves out, that's less work for you.
Yes.
More focus on that 100 qualified leads.
They'll tell you go or next door.
Sure. Because it is in the, and there is another thing that is, you could do a
All
score
they
app.
have to do is
You
scan the
ask
barcode
10-15 qualifying questions,
and it comes in your receipt.
and from that, the answers, we can do you a
It is
score
also stupid.
of which is
Nobody
the
has
most
to
likely
think about the prices.
candidate
They
you
just
should
have to
talk
scan the barcode. And tag it.
Yeah. And that again is another filter, but you have to introduce resistance.
Yes. The right amount of friction.
Yes. It should not be open to all.
Is that the app gets
Tom,
money
Dick,
in
and Harry.
advance, even before the journey starts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it is open to all Tom, Dick, and Harry, you know,
It is a problem
you'll
that
be a
is
headless
solved.
chicken.
Yes, true.
And nobody will be satisfied with the whole event. Neither you, neither the applicant.
Exactly.
60%.
You need to. There are two ways of doing this. We can help you structure it, and also the message
And the economics
ad
of the
also
product
needs to be
is far
not
superior
that we are open for
than a
investments.
taxi or anything.
No, we are open for investments for
What is happening is
ordinary
that a normal car weighs around
not
3 tons,
this.
Yes.
but only carries
that needs to be
90% of the journey is done by one person.
stated.
The driver himself.
And
No
that will,
passengers.
you know,
Look at the
that will
cars.
do maybe 50% of the
See,
work, and then the score
only one
app
of the
will do the other 90% of the work, and that will help you
Whereas in a Voda,
attract the right
a 60 or 80
audience,
kg
the
bike
right
is carrying 2
inquiries,
people, which is
and,
200
and,
kg.
and this needs to happen with anything that you're offering. Most people just pray that I see somebody.
Carrying 100 kg.
No.
And 80, 100 kg.
There is no need of kissing
of
too many
metal
frogs
which is more efficient.
to find one prince.
Exactly.
There is a way of filtering things out, and if you can structure it in such a way that
the quotas are the best solution.
it does the job, then it will make your task of finding the right talent, the right company,
And the third one,
far more easier.
not all drivers are going to have GPS.
Okay,
but
tell
those
the
who
audience
have,
what you do.
those who have a
So
smartphone,
what I do is I work for, we've set up a venture studio in Rwanda, but which serves the African continent. And what we do is we look for high growth potential firms that have traction. They don't need to be profitable right now, but there's we can work together to find the path to profitability, and what we offer is to make sure that we get your management team in top shape so that you can address all the challenges that you're faced with, so you can get on the path of growth faster thanks to our experience. And while we're doing that, we also engage investors that we have in our networks who've invested in companies with us before, so who trust us, and make sure that you become an interesting target for them for investment.
So you are a bridge.
Yes.
Between investors and potential startups.
Yes.
At the moment, they're making money from selling the bikes. They're making money from
There was another
servicing the
thing.
bikes.
Okay, and now that you
They're
have
making
come
money
here
from
and
charging
this is
the
a new
bikes.
year's offer that we are offering you,
They could
I
make
want
money
you
from
to,
providing customers.
how many people do you manage?
So right now there's
Connecting
two
the
of us,
customer to the bike.
okay, right?
the
So
driver.
me, I do mainly the management coaching. My colleague does the advisory part. And yeah, we have for now one client. That's it.
One thing that
And it's not a big problem to take.
I want to give you a gift, and that the gift is a
should
skill.
Something that you can pick off the shelf.
We all need to be motivated. Your clients need to be
Drivers
motivated. Your
want
suppliers need to be
also.
motivated. You and your team
I
need
don't
to be
know, that's a
motivated.
lot.
What do you do for motivation?
Negotiating.
For myself?
That doesn't cost.
The hassle of finding a customer.
Oh, well, for us that doesn't cost money.
All they have to do is accept.
What we do is we try to be generous in our explanation. We try to at least make sure that we're useful to you.
Okay, there is a skill, and
And
we
time
all know
wasting.
that praise is the greatest motivator.
So there are very few.
Shakespeare famously said that I can survive without wages, but not without this.
Quota population.
Yes.
So if the quotas,
most artists face this problem.
the electric ones are the first ones to come. They'll always be
Michael
busy.
Jackson, even the big stars
then this,
when they get
like
this,
the
they
guys who
forget
are
the main
driving
part.
the combustion
That's why
ones
they have
who
to
are
have
not
money
getting customers
management.
because they are not connected.
And
Will also start
if I
want to
was to
switch.
praise, sorry, I didn't get your name.
Emil.
If I was to praise Emil for being a good
Because
listener,
it's a far superior platform.
the evaluative way
Better revenues, better.
99% of the world does it badly goes like this, and that I would say is a bad style.
It is a problem that
it goes Emil, I've
because
enjoyed
public
talking to you.
transport
You're
is
a
not
brilliant,
existing.
super fantastic listener.
Very few buses.
That ends there.
Very few.
The more effective one is called directional
And
praise.
the product provides you a
And this is how it would go.
far superior.
Emil, you've maintained eye contact with me. You've been brave
Service.
enough to allow us to record you.
Okay, there is the issue of the rain.
Asked me probing questions. You've explained your pain points clearly, concisely. That shows me you're a good listener.
Look into that.
So, of the two praises, which I didn't like?
The second one.
Why?
More contextual.
If you need marketing
It's evidence-based. Contextual, evidence-based. I've just told you what I want you to do more of, and instinctively we are designed to please. If somebody tells you what pleases them, you are more like the likelihood of you doing it has gone up by 1,000%. You just have to notice and mention the things that they are doing right. Catch them doing it right, they'll do more of it. The stupidest mistake people in power and authority do is like take out the game too early. How many times have I told you? Why don't you listen? You're stupid. You're lazy. You come late. Blah blah blah. The intention is what? The person barking these instructions, what is his intention?
He wants the behavior to change.
But does it help? No. Why?
Because he's just relieving his himself. He's just unloading his emotions on the person.
Because there is a clash of egos.
Yeah.
What happens is that Emil is on his tornado. Let me bear with it now. It will pass in 5 minutes. I'll get on with what I was doing anyway. So the intention to improve that person has failed miserably. Instead, if you catch them doing it right, it doesn't matter even if it is in a small direction. Let's say the guy has a habit of coming 30 minutes late, and the day you see him and make eye contact, he's only 10 minutes late. What are you supposed to do using this skill now?
Then you acknowledge the fact that he made this improvement and praise him directionally.
Okay, this is how I would do it. You're only 10 minutes late. That's a 20-minute improvement. What message is he getting?
He's doing good. He's doing better.
What does he want to do more?
Yeah.
You will find out that you telling him 1,000,000 times is ineffective, but you say this 10, 12 times becomes a habit. This is my gift to you, Emil.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. For
Appreciate it.
And let's find a way to work together.
Sure. And if there are ways that I can also help you in identifying people who need mentorship, and if there's anything else you're interested in, please feel free.
We will. Let's do that in the next meeting.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for coming down. My name is Harish Tabasya. I teach business owners how to grow their businesses. Most reasons why business owners don't grow is that their purpose, their message, and their price are not clear. There is no clarity in purpose, there is no clarity in message, there is no clarity in pricing. And that's the reason why most businessmen don't succeed to the level that they need to succeed to.
Yeah.
They're good at doing their work, but bad at selling themselves. to their potential clients and even to their existing clients? Where do you stand in this?
That's a good question. I would say we have the product. We know what we want.
Okay.
But we don't know how to communicate.
So you're finding it difficult to sell yourself,
right?
Or sell your product.
Their products, definitely. So for many reasons, because we've been Rwanda for 3 years. I work for a company called Article 26. It's founded by a German company called Maxter. So we provide trainings in project management, Prince T, Agile, and we have also another one we created that is called Project Management Associate. That basically
is that big German guy who used to be a banker?
A banker, probably not.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a different one. So we've been Rwanda offering our service for company, for many public institutions, NGOs, and universities, and we are good at it. But we provide this service for free for the 3 categories I mentioned. So we cover the cost of training and certification. Now we want to connect to private companies. We want
you want to transition from giving free services to monetizing, charging for both.
We want to keep both.
Okay.
We want to keep both. So basically, by keeping both public institutions, NGOs, universities, benefiting from us for free.
And you make it better.
Yeah.
Your views.
Definitely. So it's more of sustainability. Like instead of always getting money from Europe, how can we get money from
generate cash
right?
locally.
Definitely.
Okay.
So there is the challenge. So we've been trying to sell. I would say
Okay.
3 months.
Let me give an example, and you then try and
speak
say
Swahili?
it in a similar way. We've got
Yeah,
a
Swahili
client.
Arabic.
Okay. He's a clearing and forwarding agent. This is how he used to introduce himself. And he used to say, "My name is Joroge. I am a CEO of this company. I am located in this location." I said, "Joroge, stop it. Tell me what you do, who for, and why you're different." The guy had to scratch his head.
I see.
But he did come up with something which we have
sent it to you on WhatsApp.
This is how it went.
It's just 11 questions you have to.
He says that I can help
Don't need to
business
memorize
owners
the
clear their
words.
containers in 2 days compared to 20 days. I said that's something sellable. I can sell it. It's a solution.
Never memorize.
I said, what's the benefit of that? Let's add another line to it. And we added this line, said that it allows business owners to take their goods to market 18 days earlier than their competitors and turn it into cash.
Yeah. I see. I get your point.
That sound bite, somebody will remember. They will not remember Joroge. They will not remember his company. They will not remember his title. They will not remember his location. But not perfect. But remember that there is a
you can
clearing and
use
forwarding
the
there. You
form
can clear it in 2 days
as a prompt.
and it allows my customers
while I'm
to
explaining
beat competitors.
first question.
Taking their goods to market 18
Yes,
days earlier
next
and
question.
turning it into cash. That
Then in
sound
the
bite
second
is clarity of message.
So, and again,
What do you have?
the
for
questions
your
may be
business
big,
similar
but
to what
just
I
focus
did
on
for
one or two
Joroge?
You mean
words.
how you want me to practice
Highlight
setting or you
keywords.
want
I
me?
need you to pitch.
Yeah.
Or come up. We need to come
If
up
you
with a
remember
pitch.
those keywords, you will remember the
That,
question.
I'm giving you a gift of New Year's. The only thing I can give you or I can help you with is clarity.
It's
of
a
message
technique
today.
we use for public
Let's
speaking.
do it together in front of the audience. For your benefit as well as the audience's benefit.
Okay. So you want me to pitch now? Like what do we do?
Memorizing.
Yourself.
People memorize
Tell me how
can never.
like Joroge did. What do you do?
We provide project management trainings with well-known methodologies.
Yes, they can't express
any
it.
practices from
There is recalling it.
all over the world from Europe.
They can't
And
gestures,
we offer the same
eye
training
contact.
to big companies, big banks in Europe.
Okay, what does this training do for the customer?
So for
And
this
in
training,
communication,
we
70% is body language.
we save a lot of time, we save a lot of
20%
money,
is tone.
we spend
7% is words.
because we
Too
show
much
you
emphasis
Can
on
you
the
give me an
words.
example of a client or an NGO using it and
They
what
don't
benefit it has given
concentrate on the body language.
to them?
Yeah, good question. We have
say-
Smart Africa, we have One Acre Fund.
Pick one,
Yeah,
pick one and tell me what difference, show me the before and after.
By tone.
So I
Straight
would
away.
say, okay, I hope this will be moved from the final video. Maybe that brings the question, have we going to do a follow-up to do a research?
people don't realize
that. To say,
sometimes
with this,
the
they
tone
have improved this,
spoils.
but what I would say, companies like
Sometimes their body
one
language
of the biggest NGO in Rwanda called One Acre
spoils
Fund,
the tone.
has already mandated
Once
them
we
to
focus too much
take project management trainings because they see
You're not
the
a good-
improvement of process because they have farmers.
So you're dealing with farmers.
Or a comedian.
We support the NGO that support farmers.
Okay.
So basically our project management
His job
cost
needs to
cutting
learn.
can be applied in any field.
Just
So
doesn't.
an example was that One Acre Fund that is asking the managers to take this training because they see it as a benefit
Okay, what-
to reduce the process, to save time, to save money, and to
Have you done any-
efficiency in their services.
Okay, I know 3 chili
Leadership
farmers and
skills.
exporters.
What?
That could benefit from your software or your system or whatever.
Okay, so you are a student governor.
You've not been able to even describe it well.
Okay.
Whether it is
Okay.
a software, it is a.
So what's Steve like?
It's a training. What is it?
Okay, so it's a training, it's not a software. So basically, it's a training because we offer trainings Prince 2 and Agile methodology. So these are the trainings,
Yeah,
hands-on
like that.
practices that we offer for people so they can.
How do you deliver it?
So we have,
or they have to come in person?
we have
invite you for a tennis
I'll
match.
say 3 options. We have online, we have face to
Okay,
face.
one of the
and
things
we
I
have
do
hybrid.
by doing
So
is
people
that
can
I
choose which
expose them to different types of learning.
Okay, because
I do
the farmers
immediately.
or the managers of the
Because
farmers could be far and
it's a way
wide
for me to
all over
yeah.
the country.
Limiting beliefs.
May not be possible for
You
them
can
to,
sell
to travel
to
any
travel to
sport,
Kigali.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So basically, the way we do it, we have a place we do trainings, and you have trainers who are available.
Do you
So it does something
utilize
like
the NOSCAN facilities or do you do it outside?
How
We
can
are
I
still
break?
considering using
Like showing
NOS,
me.
but there's another
Rather
place
than
called the
talking about
Digital Transformation Center.
Even if I talk about it
Carrying
or
in,
Zoom, but
next
so
week
that's
in
an
Japan.
idea.
Okay.
That's
It's okay for Zoom, it's not for me.
face to face.
Okay.
Till I take you
And
to
for
it.
online, can, our
Dennis,
trainers
thank
can
you.
also do it from Germany because we have qualified trainers from
Then that
USA,
activities
from
out
Rwanda,
of that.
from Germany.
Okay.
Yeah.
Question.
Okay.
You've broken it.
If we
So by meeting different people,
we need to come up with a pitch that we
Doing
can sell.
different activities.
We can market. We can advertise it to maybe 2,000.
going to different places. Not be
A pitch
break.
or whatever communication we say.
You've been told many
Attract
millions
at
of
least
times.
50 to 60 participants.
DJ has been told of
Then only that
DJ,
spend
you're not good.
is going to be worth it.
You're lazy, you don't know what to work.
We do
Told
ads as well.
eat.
And from
You've been
target
told that
to
millions of times.
2,000 people view it.
The person who may be saying these things,
50
their intention may be positive.
in person in a boot camp.
They may want
And I have been doing
the
this
better,
for 3 years successfully.
but the road they
So
choose
it's a tried and tested method.
Okay.
But I
so
need a
violent,
message to sell
so
to the audience.
Okay, cool.
The
I
receiver.
read this message you definitely use, and I hope you cut some parts of the video. But here is the message. So we are bringing to you trainings,
when a parent
project
tells
management,
the
namely
child,
Prince 2, Scrum, and these trainings are offered by trainers from all over the world, from Germany, from Rwanda, and from USA. And these trainings
But the way they
are
deliver it.
proven by international companies and national companies that are efficient,
So
improving the process,
the improving efficiency of project delivery, and then you save a lot of time and you save a lot of money spent on different things, but the project takes too long, that you save a lot of money.
Let's bring it down again. If I am a chili exporter, chili farmer, and I have 20 farm managers, I send them to you.
How many phones do we have? In mind.
When they come, return
And
back to me.
this laptop, we have a screen of chili. No, that
I need to show transformation. I can sell transformation, and you can sell transformation.
Again, the
The biggest transformation that nature provides,
the laptop and the camera.
where
we
a
can
green,
use
ugly,
our phones.
you know,
How are you going to monitor
So
Monday on your phone is supposed to be connected on
so
signal,
skies in grace.
and for YouTube, need another phone for the personal YouTube. I can connect on from my phone.
If your training is providing transformation, I need evidence.
What devices do you use apart from the phone?
Like the caterpillar, the green ugly caterpillar is turning into a butterfly. It is
So you can okay, you can monitor chat
this
on the
inefficient
tablet.
management will come to you.
But once that when you go, it was live on your checker, you're supposed to use that phone you enter for the first time. That phone is supposed to
Proposition.
okay, you need to register it. So we'll have time to do that.
This program.
That's why you
I
have to be.
I said that doesn't sell.
He's gonna be the guy asking the questions.
The chili exporters will say, you are sending me, just going to say this first, then you tell me.
Oh, Jadam. The first time,
If you give me the zero of your best managers,
yes, of
I
course.
will train them.
Okay, and Edwin, Pauline, you have his number? Yeah, I'll try to call him.
One manager
Your
will
name
be able to
here, and there is another guy who works
Okay, yeah.
Benny guy. Okay.
Good point, yeah. I
The
get
technical
it
part of it. Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
That's clarity. That's sellable. We are using international activities. We are doing
It's all set. He'll leave the
That
laptop
doesn't
here.
sell.
Yes, sir. Or you
It
take
may
it.
sound
Okay,
good.
and as to more I can
Selling
come
benefits in a car.
Yeah.
And the last thing, you don't need a topic for
5 years.
Yeah.
the topic.
You know,
I have already, the topic is, the script is done.
Power steering,
Okay.
all that doesn't sell.
Because I need also to arrange the data before. Okay, so I'll give you the script. I don't need to give you the script. I'll give you the questions that he's going to ask. Okay. Yeah.
I see.
So.
The cell is done.
Yeah.
The question echo the topic. Yeah.
I get your point.
So from the question
what
you
people
can.
want here,
Okay.
is the impact. How is this going to change my life?
Because people are not, you bought these shoes, you bought this shirt, you bought these trousers. We all like buying things, but we don't like to be
Okay,
sold.
and we are going to do
If I
a couple
say,
of things.
buy this cup,
Once the studio,
shutters come
or
down.
before the studio, I will
Yeah.
interview you.
But if I
Okay.
say,
On
what
I told you,
buy this
okay, I will see you, and I want you to use more.
we'll say one
Okay.
for
Give me
longer.
at least 3 experiences.
The same way
Okay,
it
so
came
that's-
from the boat.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one you've already practiced.
Then I don't need to sell them to you.
Same
You're selling
good
it to
results. I
yourself.
want you to do another two before tomorrow's.
When I used to sell my construction company in London, I used to help
Because it's a skill that
people build dream houses.
But,
And the pitch used to be like this.
it's very helpful when you human interaction.
Say, sorry, I've forgotten your name.
I don't see anyone with
If you Obedi was
practicing
the
it.
client and I am the contractor,
It is a-
I would go to
it
Mr.
is a
Obedi and say,
cultural and
"Thank you
traditional
for inviting
method
me
of talking
to lead for
together.
your dream house project.
Okay. Out in the West.
I'm a very fussy builder. I can only afford to do 3 dream houses a year. I choose
and,
the customer that I work with. I will.
You finished with your process?
Yes,
I finished. Yes, and after post to on sorry, schedule.
Engineered and over specified. Even
Yeah.
20 years later,
Same
you can log
Okay, that's good.
fix it.
This time, yeah, Cave TV. I don't know if you know that. Yeah.
And whenever I did
Which is
that,
around there, currency.
the customer, Mr. Abidi, will get off his seat, go to the door,
Just
and
down.
tell the
Yeah,
other
I know because,
candidates
yeah,
to leave. He's found a builder for.
It's
And
the
just,
one that just on the bus.
he comes back to me and says, Sebastian, when can you
Yes,
fit
sir.
me in?
So
No price, no
I'm going to
nothing.
give a free master classes.
Because
for
while
the-
I'm talking,
Okay,
he's
okay,
done
you check
the
them.
calculation.
Okay, that's cool. But the FS look like some people are made on the social media done something like that. Is that person is green? Is it green, right? Then it's green, something like that.
No, he's on TikTok. He likes a lot of our content.
Yeah, that's right. I was just positive and so okay, yes. I'm always that's the thank you for us.
They want a contractor who's not going to hassle them. Yeah.
I think he's in transition between jobs or something. Okay. He wants to set up a podcast.
Basically,
by him
standing
seeing and observing and being part of our podcast,
that
will give him an idea of
exactly
how low key he can do.
I have moved away from selling construction.
Because I don't believe in expensive gadgets.
That's transformation.
Because the people are going to be teaching would not have the money to.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You need to stop selling your features, your benefits, your trainers. And sell a transformation.
They need to
First of all,
being
worried about
according to the gadgets you have,
how they're going to be
just
stretched.
It's just a tool.
How they're going to be hassled.
You need to be a better mason to be able to use that tool. You need to be a better carpenter.
Yeah. Exactly.
Okay,
be a better presenter.
That's a good point. Which
for that camera to make you look good. But camera,
how
you know,
best to find
have
yourself
poor
in such
delivery
conversation?
is zero result. Is failure in HD.
Actually, even the viewers don't even notice which camera you use. Just watching the different.
People are not tuning in to see your filmmaking skills.
Yeah, definitely. You need a different operating system. And it is the same with everything. Any business that wants to grow needs to clarify.
We normally work here on Saturday, Sunday.
Its purpose
because
and its
this place is empty.
If you do those three things,
people
I can guarantee
take a day off.
to double
I
the profits.
I do most of my work on Saturday, Sunday.
Saturday is the
To double
empty
your revenue or product, which one will you choose?
It gives me a free run.
Okay. But I
That's
want
a
to
great
work
opportunity.
this.
Yeah,
That's why I take a Monday off.
If I don't deliver, you don't pay me.
Work Saturday, Sunday.
That's my guarantee. Okay. Okay.
So that we can make the most of
And what about the revenue? How will you? You tell me what your revenue is today, and we see what your revenue is in 2
Okay,
years.
finish. You finish off what you're
It's
supposed to do.
measurable. Yeah.
I'll see you.
Okay. Yeah. It's accountable.
Don't forget to send the description.
I like your strategy. Yeah.
So it's already on your website.
See,
So first we have
which
maybe
let me
small video for
That's all interaction.
one of the challenge we have now, like right now, we are having this
Interaction with the filmmaker.
I know that think there's a time we met previously.
Podcast is
exactly.
You need
You
to
also add your social media, some you can just
Now
you can an
you're
addition.
fighting ourselves here.
you come tomorrow. It needs to be a game podcast. You need to announce it.
I think that's what we're working here.
You're going to announce it tomorrow.
Because here are things we tried so far. We tried to
Don't cheat.
find emails,
That's
on
good.
the website, send emails and so on.
And
But
I'm just
Kevin is not going to come behind.
I will call him
cold text will not generate sales. It doesn't work anymore. I'm just knocking on people's doors. They'll get you get boost. I'm not interested.
Then I'll take the laptop.
How best then?
Yeah. No,
It
you
doesn't
take
work.
it. You take it. Yes.
All
Then I will take it.
business transaction happens once you trust each other. To build that trust,
Okay.
you have at least 6 or
We
7
need some
steps before they buy.
difficult questions.
So they need to
Anything to do with
see you on
life.
LinkedIn. They need to see
Anything
your
that is
YouTube video. They need to see
bothering
your TikTok account or something.
You need guidance on.
I need to position you as an expert in training. Experts can
Don't think
it,
too much,
right?
just
You can't.
say it.
But if I position you as an expert in training,
management training or whatever training, and we make content only. This is one content we are making.
Okay.
So that can be posted on social media. It can be posted on your YouTube channel. It can be posted on many
Okay.
on
You need to feel productive.
once we clarify your message, you need to keep using it everywhere. Joroge now uses that same
And we can learn.
everywhere he goes.
Okay.
And he's winning business as a result of it.
Is this Joroge
Okay.
a new example or just?
How many years
it's a
work experience do you have?
Okay.
In film production?
Yeah, or
No, whatever you do.
Okay.
How many years have you been?
He's from
How old
Kenya.
are you?
Yes.
How many
He's Kikuyu.
Okay, so 28 years old. How long have you been?
He's Kikuyu.
Yeah.
But he's based here. He's operating here.
Okay.
From the age of 21.
It is that important. Clarifying your message.
Okay.
We need to.
So you had how many employees?
Clarify the message. But
Okay. How many employees have you had?
if you want people to stand and notice,
So you like to stick
stand out.
So basically, tell me, how do you work? So basically,
so you
help me to create the message,
Yes, I also help you market it.
and we help you to market the message.
Yeah.
So in career also you need
Social media experts over here.
growth gives us
So that will create the content for you and post it for you.
gives us a ground.
So
When
the
you know
leads
that you are
you
learning
generate,
it,
will tell you how to close on them.
skills.
Okay.
Because the biggest problem is not having leads, it's the closing. So if I was to, can you give me the phone? If I was to,
That work does not
you are a
work.
customer and I'm selling you this phone. Yeah.
Running your work
You have to
passion.
remind me your name
Obed,
again.
it's okay. Yeah.
Obed.
Purpose.
Obed
More
is
fulfilling than just
of the
receiving
phones
it.
that I have in my shop. Why did you choose the most expensive one?
Because it has features that that can help my life, make my life
Because,
easier.
to get
What are you
salaries
going to use it for?
necessary.
Pictures, videos, apart from
So like-
what other phone does, like
What
coding,
salary?
and be able to
Once
connect
you
with
take in the early days salaries.
You want to create content using this phone.
Now you
What is it for? Personal use or business
Every time for
use?
7-8 years. Realize that
This is the right phone for you.
you're doing things but you're still
It's
feeling empty.
discounted from 700 to 500. I only have 3 pieces and I've already got 2 customers committed to it.
That emptiness
Come in person in the shop.
comes from not having purpose.
If you want it, I can give it to you. If the price of 500
You're not only
is acceptable.
seeing people who are in their 60s and still
And can I have a credit card now? This is closing.
Yeah, yeah, I see. I see you're really a good salesperson.
I went to see your friend.
I can see. So basically, the way you create the content, you spread the content,
And then we help you draft a pitch or a closing. Yeah, so how
now
you
retired.
it.
Yeah.
So that
Now that he was looking for many years, he was looking
before they
for
come and see you.
But
All you have to do is
a year
put
in
your hands
return,
Yeah, I'm saying.
and ask for credit card.
Credit
details.
card. So you really don't give them time
when I
to
was working,
think
I
otherwise.
was looking
Yeah.
forward to time.
Or else
Now
they'll
that
come
I
up
am
with,
retired,
I need more time. I need to consult
Should
my
I do?
manager.
Why should I do
I
all
need to
this
consult
work?
my wife. The cell is gone.
Yeah.
The reason I started with why did you choose the most expensive was deliberate.
That emptiness.
I also
He's got
created scarcity.
4 or 5
I only have 3
sons,
pieces.
Yeah.
wives.
And yet you have got a lot of pieces. Yeah. I could, and they're already someone they request them online.
Yeah.
Creating the illusion that someone is already
The fear of missing out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes, pension.
FOMO.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
And
see.
then I've already discounted it.
Yes,
This
both
piece
sons.
is here. You can have it now.
Don't stick.
You have to check on it now.
I see.
So
So,
this,
Now, if I was to imagine if we had to work together, how would you benefit?
Okay, I sell a mentoring program.
Used to be Muslim,
So
is
I
given
have
up
to mentor you or the sales team that you hire or you own, because the message needs to be in the whole team, not only the business owner. Most times in small teams, it's the business owner who does most of the sales and marketing. But if you have a big team and you have a sales department or sales team, I need to train them. And it's a subscription based
Okay.
model.
Elon Musk has a purpose of
Okay.
making
It's
humanity
model or model?
Model.
Okay. So we pay and
Yeah. We train your team or you
okay.
to help you
Please
clarify
let me say
your
this.
message, clarify
Ideas,
your audience,
people laugh at
clarify your price, clarify your purpose.
20, 25, 30 years ago.
We do that, and then we help
But
you
today is
also,
making it possible.
with the marketing
It's taken in 20, 30 years to get there.
and also closing on it,
We
the
have
sales of it,
to invent
and
rocket company. We have to
we
invent
become
new
a
type
small
of
part of
rocket.
the operators.
Okay.
So that we can monitor what is happening and what is not happening. Because it is in my interest
one of the
to make
reasons
sure
why
that I get
the
paid.
biggest person in the world.
I don't have to pay the fees that you are paying me back in a year's time.
Okay. I see. I think so. What is your rate?
Youth initiative
That we can't talk on camera.
Okay.
Yeah, that we will have to have another conversation. But I need to have another. I have to come and see you where
Okay.
you operate.
Okay.
Before me to be able to.
The clear message. The clear message. Basically, go to the point. Not really round the corners like.
It is this tool.
Yeah,
this expert.
yeah. And I think there is something that I've been doing that I should change. Having this European product, this international product, it's good to mention it, but it's not the first thing people want to hear.
No, it means that it is expensive.
Yeah.
Whenever you say it's a European product,
Yeah.
it's expensive.
Yeah, true. So basically, what I need is basically how it's going to change.
Yes. Their lives.
Yeah. What basically do I get after?
If I send my people to you, what is the benefit to me?
The benefit, definitely. That is something. Other things of qualified trainers.
That can come later.
Later, yeah. It's later stages. Yeah.
Once you have the sale.
I think it just you hook someone interested to feel like I want this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when you want to buy shoes, you're buying it for a purpose. You want to go to a wedding,
Yeah.
and you want to look good.
Yeah.
Or you want to go to an interview, and you want to impress your prospective employer.
Yeah.
You have a reason for buying anything. Women buy clothes because they want to look good in a wedding.
Yeah.
They're going to a party that they're going to.
Yeah. True. I see.
Yeah, she wants to look Cinderella.
And I, that's what I was going to mention. I think people like examples. Like I remember you mentioned if I say Cristiano Ronaldo or this star
Bought this.
or this shoe. Or is using the same phone to create the content. Harish is using the same phone to create the same content that is going viral on different. I think that's the things I've got from this conversation.
Let's work together. Let's have another meeting.
Definitely.
And I need to understand your product and your services better for me to be able to assist you better.
True. I think some of the next steps. I think we can schedule a meeting. I'm a country manager of the company.
Okay.
So the owner is a German and is in German. But we can do another meeting basically with my line manager to understand how you do it. Then we can see how best.
Before that, I want you to show me what your product does, what it is.
I thought you don't keep it with you. You try to not be distracted.
As I said, before and after is what everything.
That's a good habit.
So what I'll do, I think I have your email.
Yeah.
I can send
Okay,
you.
I'll exchange the numbers.
That I can
It's
send you. And I can send you some emails that
when
I'm
meeting.
sending to people.
And
So
let me
you
look at that.
dive deep into
Yeah, because we need to change the wording, the messaging that you are communicating with.
Okay. Maybe I don't know if you can stop the camera, but
in every story there needs to be a conflict. What's the conflict in Lion King?
The conflict in Lion King
Very
is that
skillfully.
a new prince is born, and the Scar was not happy about the newborn because he's gonna take over the crown as a king when he grows older.
Yeah, so Simba, Mufasa, the current king, gives birth to a new, the family, the pride gives birth to Simba, who's going to be the future prince, future king. He's announced as the prince. They take him to the rock, display him to the jungle kingdom. And there's one person who's unhappy about this situation.
Yes.
And that's Scarface.
Yeah.
And with every villain characters, they have a deformity. And Scarface is not only the name, but also he has a huge scar on his face.
Yes.
Yeah. And so there is, and that tension, that jealousy,
Tell me why.
leads Scarface to plan the downfall of Mufasa.
Yeah.
And Simba. Mufasa tells Simba, don't go to the graveyard, the elephant graveyard. Never go there.
Yeah.
And as soon as you tell a child, never go there, that's the first thing they want to do.
They're curious. They're curious.
Yeah? And Scarface in the background hears this and says, Simba, I'll take you there myself. I've been there many times.
Normally it's
Nothing scary.
You and I are just chilling. So
Don't give it information. Oh, I'm ready now.
He was one of the origin players.
And he takes him to the
Tell me why.
It's a
1,000 years later.
trap. He has his hyena friends that are waiting to pounce on him. And when they're about to attack him,
Maybe getting
Mufasa comes and saves the day. But in the process, falls in a cliff. And
we are getting this DNA.
While he's trying to climb up, and he sees Scarface and says, "Can you help me up?" What does Scarface do?
Just imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah. The question is that's one.
And he loses his grip and
If you want the script of that
valley.
just
and
the
who
question.
blames
Those are the questions
himself
that
for
you
that
ask.
tragedy?
It's more or less it's based the whole
Prevented by his father.
episode is based on this question.
He went, his
I
father
have to
died.
answer them.
And because of
Just
that,
wanna,
he's now disillusioned. He's in denial, that is
this question will give you what it's all about.
drives him away from the pride.
I'll send you
He's no longer fit to show his face to the pride. Out of shame, he goes into the wilderness, away from the pride. And he's happy with his Pembe friend and the Kasuku friend and all that.
Just
he's
imagine.
enjoying himself, and then catalyst appears.
When he was crucified, he was singing
Previous childhood girlfriend, Nala. And they recognize each other, they fall in love, they have a short romance. And Nala then says, Simba, the pride is starving, the jungle is dying, the kingdom is crumbling. You need to come back. You are the rightful king. Scarface is starved, and his hyena friends are starving the
extent
the jungle,
so
the
many
pride,
slaves that they used to put them
We are barely surviving. Yeah. And Simba hears this and says, no, I'm happy. I don't want to see the king. I don't want to come there. That's, but that's Allah says, reality. He says that I have no choice. I have to go because the pride is dependent on me. I'm the youngest, the most powerful. So I'm going there. I'm disappointed in you, Simba. Yes. Take it forward and that's the time that will bring him in. Yes. Yeah. She's disappointed in him. She leaves him, and so he has committed no crime. She leaves. Close the door. Close it. Yeah. She leaves him, and that makes Simba something. Pilot's wife. The day before he forces him to think. Forces him to think. Forces him to make a decision. So that's the second summit. The loss and setback was the first summit. The second summit is now this lousy hero. Given in the context. Now tell me why has to be a true hero now. Jesus survived. He has to make a decision to go and confront. Why is he still and his hyena relevant crew? Okay. So, yes. Yeah. So when he reaches there, he's ridiculed. Here comes the rightful king. Let's see how powerful he is. Let's see what he can do. And the hyenas attack him. Okay, his actions. Initially he's losing. Okay, explain it. But then he finds the courage, fends them off, and then attacks. Scarface wins the day. Yes. And the pride is restored, the jungle is restored, and the circle of life continues. Yeah. And then gives birth to a little baby, and then the same thing happens again. Yeah. So again, it's so the win is the third summit. Restoring the pride, restoring the jungle. Balance and all that. That's the third summit. So this is a tri-summit storytelling formula. Is it something that you can use in your field? Yes, very much. How can you marry your wildlife implement this? My work. I can definitely implement this in my work as let's say every movement has a meaning. Okay. Every movement in dance. So in choreography, in dance, every movement has a meaning. So similar to what the metaphor is, you say that you're crawling first, and then you had to, you had to become a butterfly, and then you're flying. Yes, and then we carry each other. We carry each other on our backs. Someone is flying on my back, I'm carrying him on my back, and then somewhere in the middle there's a conflict in between because we do not understand each other. I want to get there, he wants to get there, and then we start fighting, and then we follow our own journey until the life brings us back together because we need each other, and every hand gesture, every word, every finger point has to have a meaning. Like you said earlier about what was it again? What are destined for the people? We're praising ourselves. Yeah. Okay. So you're dancing for the audience. Yes. Okay. Yes. The story is for the people. Like it might not be. Of course, it pleases us because we're dancers. However, it might not please me, but I want to please. I want to. You are an entertainer. You want to please the crowd. Yes. So I believe this
saying
This will definitely help my creation, my creative movement.
So there have been many scenes. So there have been
As in, I really have to think about it more often. You see, that's what happened, but it happened unconsciously. It happened unconsciously. Like I didn't have a story, but that's not
You
what
didn't
I
know
based.
that. You didn't know the meaning of it. You
Yes.
didn't know things that you, the
Yes.
structure of it.
Yeah, I did not know the structure of it, and I did not base off of that until I met you.
Okay.
You know, now it makes sense, and it's clear now that I have
just
that I
imagine
really
myself,
have to.
you know, being 28, 29, 30 years old, being crucified. Your body is hanging.
One thing you mentioned about every movement has gesture, every finger, every eye, blink has a. That is very common in the Eastern culture. You have the Bharatanatyam dances, or the Japanese dances, or the sumo dances, or all of them have every finger movement, every lip movement, every eye blink, every head turn has a meaning.
Yes,
and it's one of the oldest and
the Lord Himself
most well-defined art is dance and music. When you go to an Indian or a Hindu or Eastern culture temple, all the columns, entrances are full with statues of dancers and musicians.
Yes,
because that's the highest art form that humans have created, and it's the best to welcome somebody's important. So if a president visited you at your house, how would you entertain them?
By dancing and singing.
Yes.
Which is what's done mostly at the airport.
Because of his pure and spotless character.
Dancing when somebody comes to visit the country.
But he's still shining.
Because that's the highest form of art that humans have created, and it is also a very useful tool in elaborating on a story, giving it some movement rather than just using words. You're also using actions.
Yes.
You're using movement. You're using music.
Yeah.
And in movies, music, apart from the movie images, you also have music to enhance the mood, to enhance the fear, the excitement, all these things. And Bollywood has a successful formula of using dance and music within the films.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, and it's getting popular throughout the world. Not only Indian viewers are watching it, but also rest of East India, East Asia is watching it, as well as Middle East, and now Western countries are also watching Bollywood.
Yeah, it's famous now.
Yeah.
Christians
accept. I'm glad that I was able to teach you this Tri Summit. If you want to go into detail on this Tri Summit, then there is in the Tri Summit, if you are looking at the whole thing, if you're just describing the scene, so you have 5 A's: the scene, suspense, star character, speech and dialogues, and segue. And within the just describing the scene. So if I was to describe a kitchen scene, then I would say it was 2004 April, English summer day.
And as an interviewer,
it was midday. The day was hot and bright, and the sunlight was shining onto the stainless steel, kitchen utensils and kitchen cladding, which made the kitchen even brighter than the daylight outside because of the reflections of the sunlight. Then you have to, because it's a kitchen and it's a busy kitchen, you have to describe the noises.
Yeah.
What sort of noises do you hear in a kitchen?
Well, mostly boiling.
Yeah, so cooking,
yes.
gas firing, then
utensils banging, you know, and you know, people busy and you know, somebody chopping,
or somebody breaking glasses.
or you know, utensils over, and then in the visuals you see, okay, there's the you know, tall white, you know, with a white apron, you know, the master chef with his master chef hat, and his, you know, he's visibly angry and telling off somebody. How many times have I told you this? Why don't you listen? And so and so. And so there is that emotion, and because it's a kitchen, you also have to describe the smells, because every kitchen, you know, food and smell go together. So you know, this is an Indian kitchen, so it is smelling of spices, saffron, cloves, chili. So that just in describing the scene, there's so much involved. You know, similarly, in every story, you need to have, you know, not only the scene, then you have to have the suspense, the stars, the speech, segue. So for every single element of the story, you know, there are 3 levels of teaching. And I hear you're going to go to Germany to perform.
To perform.
Okay. And is the dance
so it's made you independent
based on a story or event or what?
But also
it's actually based on let's say learning.
Your question comes from
learning men in feminism.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's basically the theme is how does men perceive feminism in Rwanda? Do we cope with it? And basically saying the word feminism does not exist in the Kinyarwanda language. So the performance is about learning how we as men perceive feminism in Rwanda.
Okay, and is this a big issue?
You don't see meaning. It's not meaningful.
Well, yeah, it's kind of challenging, and it's contradicting, you know, like in
the stereotype men.
Some men are okay with it. Some men are also against it. Even like, for example, when we talk about feminism, it straight up goes to women all of the time. They think we're talking about women power. However, I personally think that the dialogue is for men and women.
You say,
you know, because well, we believe men has power and women are somehow housewives, and sometimes culturally it's we brought up like that, we grew like that, we have seen our mothers at home and, you know, cooking meals and stuff, or mothers.
I've been living in Rwanda for nearly 2 months now, and I see you know, women in the workplace as much as men. You know, is this a problem? Is this a current problem? Because I see more women in the workplace in Rwanda. You know, your parliament has the highest women representation. You know, women are doing most of the sales in every shop, in every in every industry.
Usually, yes. Like if you come and look at how everything is going, yes, it's
even on border. I see more women being on borders than men.
Yeah, the equality is actually being put in action. However, but how does men see that? Are they happy with it? Do they not think the women are taking over? You know, that's
okay. So that's a, you know, there is still you know,
because now by the debt got broke onto that.
The society has to get adjusted to this new reality.
Yes, and also, was it there before? I mean, is it being brought by the Westerns, or did we have it before? Are we coping well with it? Me personally, yes, I'm coping well with it. But however, is it Is it disturbing the homes? Does a woman now think that she cannot do certain things at home? Does she think that a man is supposed to do this at home and not do that at home? Does a woman, like it's all the study that we're doing, and it's going to be projected on stage in Germany for performances. And hopefully, if we come back as well, we'll be performing at this fast. It all
okay. They acquired all these skills on the streets.
And then make them excellent workers in USA.
In foreign countries.
Yeah, foreign country. I heard about it a lot.
Yeah.
And many companies in USA.
Not only that, now that you're talking about this immigrants, I went to Sweden just before coming here. Sorry, Norway.
Yeah, okay.
And in Norway, they have some vending machines for recycling. And all these immigrants, because they don't have, nobody's giving them jobs, they're just collecting all the rubbish from the streets, the cans, the plastic, and putting in the machine. And the machine is giving them money.
Okay, okay. Okay, I see.
Because the local people don't want to do that.
Yeah.
These people are going to the beaches, they're going to the, to the shopping malls, they're going to the streets, collecting all this.
And they saw opportunities that the local one couldn't see
or didn't want to do it.
Yeah. Okay. So that is a strong thing that we can make our youngsters to learn about and to train them. Spotting opportunities, exploring opportunities, how to leverage those opportunities to make someone successful is trainable.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can agree with me on that part because we lived it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was brought up I was born in India, came to Nairobi at the age of 9 and went to UK at the age of 25. I've seen, populations working in different ways in all 3 continents.
Okay.
Okay, now, if we change gears, you are now 40 something.
Yeah.
What's your age, if you don't mind?
45.
You're 45.
Yes.
You are trained and educated in assessing businesses or something, and now you've shifted from that to coding.
To coding.
How did that come about?
Okay, when you're I started my career long before I studied economics in secondary school,
mm-hmm.
and even in university. All of those trainings that we can get, and going from there, working for organization like international
not suffered the pain, the humiliation.
handicap. I was doing monitoring and evaluation. So you can find many opportunities of learning how the society works, human behavior, how you can change human behavior by advocating, like GBV. Gender-based violence, you can run an organization that can make people aware that GBV is there and set the solutions that can address that problem. So those are theoretical things.
Yeah.
So when I went from there, learning trading.
So trading meaning stock market?
Stock and the forex.
Okay.
I started thinking that I have many things that I have as ideas, but how to make them livable, like
monetize them, how to make them pay for your rent or pay for your expenses. Okay.
The one thing that I saw, the way you can create and bring to life your idea is by coding. You can create a software or a platform,
and I've had many
an application that can address certain problems in the society to bring a solution by just taking idea, coding them, and to see how those ideas can be applied in creating solutions.
Okay.
So that's why I'm doing it. I'm learning to do it.
Okay, so it's not only about going to a course and then
just leave it without any
okay.
I
So you're
do,
learning on the job.
yeah.
Most people fail by wanting to be perfect before they launch something. So perfect before I need my product to be perfect. I need my service to be perfect.
Yeah.
And then I will go to the market.
Yeah.
But that's a flawed mentality.
My friends tell me that Rishi, we didn't have money.
We did not start anything while we were being good.
Perfect. No.
Yeah, we all start and then learn on the job.
Yeah.
So you learn more by doing.
By doing.
Not by studying.
No, not by studying.
Even
I studied a lot.
Yes.
Okay, I cannot say that I studied a lot.
No. But again, it's just studying alone and not practicing it is pointless.
Yeah.
What is the point of having, a pot of knowledge
without
that you cannot use?
Yeah.
Or you don't use it?
Yeah. That's why I said
Black people think
part of the solution that I think for me, I think many people, not only coders or people studied IT. I think people in general should study, but the basics, only the basics of coding, to be able to create something out of the ideas or their experience in life.
But also coding is becoming easier. AI is becoming a very good aid. I don't need to know the coding languages. I can ask AI to do it for me. Doing music editing. Then I have to say to ChatGPT that you are a one-man band music editing.
And you're making a present
team. You have to do the music synchronization, you have to do the dance synchronization, you have to do the light, you have to improve the lighting, you have to do this. So all that comes into your prompt.
You give
as if you're talking to an assistant, to somebody who's going to do the task.
Prior to the prompt, you just place it in that context.
Yeah.
You create the context, the good context, you give it the whole context, and after prompting, you see, it will create it.
Yeah, if in data analytics they say, rubbish in, rubbish out.
Did you study? Do you have a background in accountancy?
Yes. I'm not an accountant, but in business you have to know accounts.
Okay.
Because your accountant does your books, and then you have to adjust it.
Yeah.
You have to tell him not like this, like that.
Yeah, you said it because it is a
accounting terminology.
Okay. Many accountants like to say rubbish in, rubbish out, garbage in, garbage out.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but it's with all data points.
Okay.
If your data is not is not specific, you're not going to get
anything. Okay.
If it is not debugged, it is not specific, it's not pure, then whatever you do with it.
One thing I want to point about the AI is like it is it is just it's a debugging. Like many people tend to say that AI will make people lazy. But I think it will not be like that, because for using it, first of all, you have to be knowledgeable about what you want to be to make it create.
I see it as a enabler. It's a tool. It's similar to our mobile phones.
Yeah.
It's similar to social media. It is similar to internet. We have become more productive using internet. We've educated more people using the internet than anything else. So AI is similar. It's another tool that human beings need to use, and it's a much more powerful tool than any tools that we have used in the past. But it is still, end of the day, a tool.
It is a tool, and people should know how to use it because
Yes, how to use it is also a skill.
it's a skill.
It's a skill that needs to be acquired.
And AI will never work or replace people.
Okay, no technology is going to replace human beings.
Yeah.
Okay, it may replace some, AI combined with robotics may replace, a lot of repetitive, jobs
Yeah.
or repetitive tasks.
Yeah.
But even general AI will not be able to be emotional. It will not.
Never.
It will not be able to. Okay.
To replicate.
Selling. Convincing people.
No.
Communicating and storytelling and all these things are human, skills that will not be replaced pretty soon. And even AI is in its infancy at the moment. It will develop much. It will develop much further.
It will develop in other things to think fast and to create.
It's improving,
Yeah,
and
improving.
it's improving exponentially.
Yeah. So that's why I took that opportunity to use even AI in coding and to learn fast and start to think how to create things or services that I knew that people need while I was working in my career.
Yeah.
Things that can help people, like how you can create a platform that can help those who are unbanked to be banked.
Okay, so is that an issue in Rwanda?
Yeah, it is an issue, and okay, the gap is closing very fast because of this mobile Momo.
Okay.
Because many people can put and push the money easily.
Okay.
From.
But Momo is not counted as an accounting software. You can't take your Momo account to a bank and say this is my credit worthiness proof.
I think we will come to that point that where Momo will even be able to give you a credit score.
Okay.
Because we have Mokash. Do you heard about Mokash?
No.
Mokash, it is a way of getting a loan from Momo.
Okay.
Yeah, you can apply.
Okay.
And you can get like 10,000 francs.
Okay.
To 50,000, 7,000, even 1 million.
So microfinancing will take place using Momo data.
Yeah, it's already there. It's already there. So it is like Momo itself, Memtien, is like where women selling vegetables,
Okay,
they can save their money.
Okay.
Collectively.
Also cooperative.
Cooperative.
Okay.
And they used to do it, but it is not formal. It is unstructured.
Okay.
Sometimes they end up losing their savings.
Yeah.
By one member who can steal.
Okay, the unbanked issue has been resolved by two major economies, China and India. I know the Indian case very well.
Yeah.
The Indian government forced banks to accept, people to open accounts without any deposits.
Oh,
every citizen needed to have a bank account, whether they had money or not. Yeah, so that worked wondrous.
Okay.
And then all the benefits that the government was giving, food aid or medical aid or whatever aid, it would only go to somebody with an account. If you don't have an account, no benefit for you.
Okay. I understand now.
So and then people thought, okay, these are poor people. What are they going to do with this account? And they were surprised that because now they have an account, they can do more business. They can travel more. They can do many things, and they started putting little savings, and you're talking about engaging nearly 400 to 500 million Indians into the banking system. And the other thing that they did innovative is that they used QR codes.
They know QR code now.
They even a vegetables stall woman would have a QR code, and you can pay with your phone.
Wow.
And the transaction fees up to 2,000 rupees or something is nothing.
Okay. Okay. So the access of on smartphones in India is more advanced than
Yes, even
because
European and Australian and Canadian, governments are using it because India has open sourced this, technology to any country that wants it.
okay. Okay. Okay.
If Rwanda wants to, adapt the UPI and the QR code
QR
systems,
codes, yeah.
then it can adapt it. It doesn't have to be the government led; it can be private led as well.
Okay. 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 I see it because my platform, what I'm thinking of creating, it is in that sense of making the payments or contribution, that
Okay.
saving contribution,
Okay.
be able to be easy.
Mhm.
Like because sometimes you can find someone in the cooperative, someone can have a smartphone and another will have a dumb phone.
Mhm.
So the other one you have to push to Momo, like using USSD.
Mhm.
It is an old technology, the old way, and it will
But
be there will
also,
be a discrepancy of.
and Momo is very complex. Like, I used to use Safaricom in Nairobi,
Okay.
and you have to hashtag number blah 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 and then
Yeah.
something and all that.
Yeah, that USSD.
Yeah, it's it's
It's
a lot of
secret.
effort.
Yeah, yeah. And
You need
you have to know.
effortless.
You have to know those codes.
Yeah, it needs
first.
to become effortless.
Okay.
You need to try, and QR code allows you to do that, because the adoption of smartphones is going to rise, and
Yeah.
smartphones are becoming cheaper.
Okay.
Because it's the technologies have a cost curve, declining cost curves.
Mhm.
The Wright's law says that every doubling of production equates to 25% reduction in
Yeah.
cost.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Okay, let's okay, now you be the
client.
the client and I'll be the salesman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Mr. Kamara,
Yeah.
I'm glad that you checked the car out on
Yeah.
the website, and you've made the effort to come down here.
Yeah.
Why? I'm curious.
Yeah.
Why you chose this twin cab?
Yeah.
Toyota twin cab. It's not the cheapest.
Yeah.
And it's what are you going to use it for, and why this particular car?
I happen to be in construction, and I have many sites across the country, so it's easier for me to carry equipment and materials that I will use to sites.
Okay, and it can also carry 5 people as well.
Yeah.
So you're gonna use it for family as well as for work.
Yeah.
Okay. And why this model? Why this car?
I happen to like Toyotas because they are much reliable. They are strong. They last a long time. That's why I went for the
They are
Toyota.
virtually indestructible.
Yeah.
Okay. And okay, you're using it for both business and for family.
Family.
Kevin, since you've shown an interest in this car, I've had 3 more clients. But you're the first one to turn up in person.
Yeah.
So there's a queue of 3 people.
Yeah.
Why should I sell this car to you and not the other 2?
I mean, I arrived here first, so it's either.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
And but okay. What can you do for me to allow you to jump the queue?
I can pay now, if
Okay.
yeah.
I hope you're not going to ask me discounts.
But because we are friends and I arrived early, could you do something for me? A small discount?
I'm glad that you use the word small.
Yeah.
You're serious. It shows me you're serious in buying this and you're serious to jump the queue.
Yeah.
Okay. I cannot do a discount on the price, but I can give you a full tank so that you'll get 500 miles complimentary of
Yeah.
Mr. Debasia.
Yeah.
The full tank will give you 500 miles.
Free of charge?
Yes. No, I'll make sure that when you receive your vehicle,
Yeah.
the tank is full.
Yeah.
It holds 80 liters and it will be full.
Yeah.
That's the best I can do.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Can we shake on it?
Yeah, shake on it. Yeah.
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 So this was, because we are doing role play, and there is a good way of selling and a bad way of selling a car.
Yeah.
And because you've taught me what was your good way, and I've taught you what is my good way. Is there something that you can learn or implement from what we just did?
Yeah.
What did I do?
I mean,
different from what you do.
I usually approach that matter with trying to reduce the price, but you didn't reduce the price. You shifted the conversation from trying to give him a small discount, although he came early and came before everyone else, and he put in effort to try and skip the queue. And you didn't go it by reducing. You didn't go about it by reducing price, but giving him benefits.
I made him feel important by allowing him to jump a queue, but on a condition.
Yeah.
Yeah. If I do something for you, you do something for me. Yeah. And we also created scarcity and urgency by telling him, okay, now you are here. There are 3 people waiting in the queue. If you want to jump the queue, what can you do for me?
Yeah.
And again, by the person who asks the question is the one who is in control.
Yeah.
Yeah. In a sales conversation, the person who's asking the question is in control. If your customer is asking the question, what price can you do for me? Can you put in the insurance? Can you put in the full tank? If they are doing the asking and you're doing the justifying, they are in control.
Yeah.
And in all negotiations, it's your enemies before you shake hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to see him there. You don't have to see him down here. Just why don't you see him eye to eye?
Yeah.
Yeah. When you're looking at each other eye to eye, you can read the person's body language.
Yeah.
I can from your body language, I can see whether you're keen, how interested you are in.
Yeah.
And the reason why I asked you, what are you using it for?
Yeah.
Why this expensive car?
Yeah.
And you did the justifying, you did the selling.
Yeah. I literally sold it myself.
Yes.
Yeah.
By me asking you the questions, leading questions, you're selling it to yourself. Why? Why expensive? What are you going to use it for?
Yeah. Would you say having the leverage of saying no in a negotiation is important, or?
Okay. Yes. You can say, don't say no to the purchase. Say no to the discount. Say no to the added services. Say no to floor mats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't kill the sale. Just kill the items that he's asking for.
Yeah.
Kill the discount. Kill the full tank. Kill something else.
kill the pre-insurance, kill everything else, but not the sell.
Yeah. Do you think giving discounts reduces the value of the product, or it just makes it more accessible?
Okay. In my experience, the customer who haggles the hardest,
Yeah.
For them it becomes a game of tug of war. They want to see how far they can drag you down.
Yeah.
And taking you down to 10-15% discount, they think they've achieved their goal and they don't need to buy the car now.
Yeah. So their goal is to simply make it difficult for you.
Yes.
Yeah.
They've won the battle, not the war. They can win the war somewhere else.
Yeah.
The war, winning the war is getting the car. But
Yeah.
by haggling you down, they've won the battle.
Yeah. Which is why they don't buy after that.
Yes. But also, most of them who haggle, they were interested in just the price.
Yeah.
They were not interested. They were not that keen on, like you are keen on buying this car.
Yeah.
You are keen on using it for business and for family.
Yeah.
They didn't have those, motives.
Yeah.
Their motive was the lowest price that they can take Kevin Kamara to.
Yeah.
And then escaping with an excuse, oh, let me talk to my wife before purchasing it, or let me, I need to talk to my boss, or blah blah blah. So they find excuses to, not complete on the sale.
Okay. What's your advice to reducing those kinds of customers?
Okay. I used to, in my construction company, I used to force them to do certain things before I could give them a price.
Yeah.
So I would have, 10 people calling me and saying, Harish, we've been given your number by so and so. We would like you to come and do our extension. Can you come and, survey it and give us a price? And and I would say, I would love to do that.
Yeah.
But before that, is it possible for you to come and, see one of the jobs that I'm working on, so that you can judge for yourself the workmanship, and meet at least one of my previous clients, before we can proceed, before we can talk about price. And the 8 out of 10 people will say, oh no, I just wanted a price. Oh no, I don't have time. I don't. Oh no, blah blah blah. And they'll disqualify themselves from the equation. And the two that turn up on the on site and meet my client, one of them doesn't even ask for the price. He says, Harish, your previous client Sunita gave us flying reviews about you. She liked the way that you put that additional roof light. That wasn't part of the contract, and you didn't charge them for it. She's talking very highly of you. We would like you to start our work. No price is, they want me to start. When can you start, Mr. Vikas? No price, no nothing. That person's job, I will accept it straight away. I'll send people on site, and we will, do the negotiations later. And then there will be one guy who would, of the two, one guy would say, okay, now can you come and do the survey, and give us a price. So I would work on go and do a survey, work on the price. And while doing survey, I will also understand what is the motive behind, behind the construction. Is it they need more room? Is it that, they want a bigger kitchen? What is it that they want to do? So I'll understand their motive behind the build. And and once the price is ready, I don't email it, I don't text it, I don't fax it, nothing.
Invoice it.
No, once the quotation is ready, I invite them back to my office.
So you don't get it on message or email, they just have to come back again?
Yes.
Yeah.
They have to come and see me at my office to receive the price. And when I present it to them, I will explain the price and why.
Yeah.
And what are the things that were not included in the
quotation,
that you are still going to do, or what you're not going to do, or why, so I will explain it before I hand it over to them.
Yeah.
And when I'm handing it over, I'll have eye contact with that person and say, now that I've explained the price to you, you've now received it.
Yeah.
What's your decision?
Yeah.
I'll be straight.
Yeah.
What's your decision? Oh, Harish, this price is too high.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. I would not argue.
Mm.
But in most cases, 50% of the times, when I ask this question, what do you think of it?
Yeah.
It will be a thumbs up.
Yeah.
We like the price. We like that your previous clients gave you access to the property.
Yeah.
They've spoken ravingly about you.
Yeah.
And yes, let's
do it.
When can you start? So 50, from 2 people that arrive on site and meet my clients, I get 1.5 jobs.
Yeah.
And that was the best thing I did. I created a filter system to avoid time wasters, people who just wanted a price.
Yeah.
And is there something that you can do in your car salesman like this?
Yeah.
I did this for the construction industry. Is there something similar? Can you set up a system similar to this with your car salesman?
Yes.
Your car dealership?
Yeah.
So they are supposed to, to give them a call and say, okay, can you talk to my previous client, Jacob so and so? He bought a pickup like you, that you're interested.
Yeah.
Get his feedback before we can discuss price.
Yeah.
Why do you think it's important to do that?
It creates a more trust, and it moves the focus from the price to more about the value they are getting.
True.
Yeah.
If your customers are, are willing to talk about you, then they are definitely happy about the sale, the purchase, and they like you as a salesman.
Yeah.
And so that validates you as a profession, as a professional person.
Yeah.
And it makes the sale much easier. And once they do that, they will definitely come to you. That lead is now qualified lead.
Yeah.
People phoning you and
doing after sales services for clients, especially like giving them. Most people give gifts like sweaters, hats. What do you think about experiences like taking your clients to tennis courts?
Okay, I think once the sale is done, you want to build friendship with that customer. And giving them hats or jumpers is not going to do that.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't. It doesn't. Make connections. It makes them feel good that they've got something. It's not. You want repeat business. You want repeat clients. You want your clients to become your friends, and not only friends. They need to become your fans. They need to start marketing you. Okay, it's a very good question. That enduring businesses follow systems, processes, and frameworks. Why are they important? Is because when a business needs to scale, if all the knowledge is in one man's brain, then the 1,000 staff are dependent on him. And
Can one man be able to attend to 1,000 people? What he has in his brain, he needs to put it on paper. He needs to create a framework, a structure, a system that then he teaches to his managers. For 1,000 people, he will have maybe 100 managers. Once the managers learn it, they pass it on to the sub-managers and things like that. And that way, everybody is following the same script. Everybody is following the same system. And once you systemize something, your efficiency, your productivity increases exponentially. But it is a very hard thing to do. There was an incident where Chipotle chicken or something, one of these big, fast foods, instead of saying, thank you at the end of a transaction, they changed it and said, it was my pleasure. So instead of saying thank you, once they've served the customer and they've received the payment and goods and whatnot, they just wanted to change it to it's my pleasure. And it took them 4 years to implement this one single change. That's how difficult, taking an idea from the owner to a marketing suite to the shops and to the shops to the staff in the shop. It's not an easy thing to do, but it can be done, and it only you have a system to implement it. So this was a very small change. We are talking about complex changes. Then things will fall apart if you don't have a system. Yes, if you scale too fast and don't train enough people, then you'll collapse much faster. There was an incident where I spoke to a client a week ago. He said that there were a startup of 6 people. They built the whole thing and company, and they got funding of $2 million USD for that project. And that team went from 6 to 60, and the decision making slowed down. What they could decide among themselves, in the 6 of them, Caucasian gentlemen who went from 8 staff to 3 using AI.
Sure.
Yes. He reduced his staff count from a team of 8 to 3 and replaced the 5 people with AI. His turnover and his profit doubled. Into technology. It's easier to, it's much harder to teach and train people. Yes, there are things that only humans can do, that you keep it to that, but whatever that a machine can do, you should make the machine do it. because machines don't get tired, don't need to go for a break. You get it. Yeah. And this new age of AI and robotics is going to make labor so abundant and so cheap. It's going to turn the current economic model upside down, and whoever dominates that will be that company, and that person will be the richest person that throughout history of mankind.
Okay. Or as you said, or America, or yes, or I do poultry farming as a side thing. I have other things I do. I have a side job I do. I play tennis. After in the weekends, I go to do some work for my family. So So are reflecting on our poultry farming. In our country, many people, if you say you're doing farming, they say farming is for people who are not educated.
Okay, so
But as I have studied our statistics, there is a quote we have: if you don't count, you don't count. So where the world is going, we have to do things as a business. Many people do like poultry farming. It's like a
hobby.
Yes, a simple thing you can do at home. Chicken can have eggs. You can do omelets, but it's a business you can do. Not only like raising eggs, you can do it for meats because nowadays they have said in Rwanda our population is boosting up.
Yeah, it's growing. You're
Yes.
a young population and it's growing fast.
Yes. Many people used to rely on cow meats.
Okay.
But someone used to say, let's see how the cow can be produced, things, and then they have said, or to get a cow from a baby cow up to a cow that can
Be slaughtered.
Yes, that can take like 2 years.
Okay.
So that means the population need meats and you don't have enough cows. So someone say the only thing you can do is to cover the gap. To cover the gap, you have to implement other stuff to eat.
Okay.
There is chicken, there is fish, but let me focus on chickens. So chickens we can do our broilers for meats, and in 42 days you can have like our
From a
from
chick
brooding, yes, from a chick
to being taken to a slaughterhouse in 42
yes,
days.
Yes, 42 days.
Okay.
Because our due to the feeding and everything they do for the chicken, it have like the average weight. It have like 1.7 kgs.
Okay.
And that's a perfect.
Okay.
That's a perfect one to do in the market. So as realizing that, we have to start. So for me, let me give you a short story to what driven me to poultry farming. I used like my parents bought like 5 chickens.
Okay.
Then,
So you had chickens before when you started?
yes.
Okay.
I used to buy 5 chickens.
Okay.
Just to be at home, just to have like
Pets.
something, yes, pets at home.
Okay.
And then we went at school. And then when we came back, the chickens laid eggs. They're doing hatching, and then they developed little chicks. And
Okay.
then after we came back from school, we found out like we have like more than 40 chickens, and I was like, this can happen. And then we have it, or there was like diseases coming up, but we're doing it as a hobby. And then later on, our neighbor, we went to see him, and then he said, I have someone. They brought me chicks. I about a chick which is 1 month old, and then I have it here. After like 3 months, I'll be having like eggs. I can do it for meat purpose. I was like, let me just try. And then I told my father, yes, I'm here. I finished the university. I don't have nothing to do. Just you can buy like 30 chicks, and then let's try and see what we can do. And then they bring up like 30 chicks, and then I was home doing chores and everything. And then
So you're getting your hands dirty.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
But many of my friends, if I go and say to them, I'm going to do this and this, they would say no. But for me, I say I'm not doing anything, so I'm just home. Let me try something new.
Okay, so you decided that instead of waiting for an opportunity to come to you,
Yes.
you are going to take this opportunity that is already at home.
Yes. And then after later on, my brother called me on my phone and say, talk to that person. He has a job for you. And then, I went, I did the interview. I did everything. I was realizing I was here raising chickens. It's been 2 months.
So you're attached to them.
And then I say, maybe this is an opportunity for me to have a job, to save money. I don't want to do freshy things. Or maybe this is an opportunity for me to grow. And then I sat on the table with my father, and then I say, "What can I do?" And then he says, "Just we have a place here, home in the backyard."
Oh, so you have a big backyard?
Not too big.
Okay.
But you say those houses, nothing you're doing it within 2 days. So you can take the place, you can make some simple setups,
Okay.
and then see what we can do. And then I was like, oh, we need money to do some setups, or we need to bring chicks, we need feedings, we need many things. And he said to me, like, what you can do. That time was like last year, it was like September, mid-September. And then he says, you have to do step by step. You have to do a setup within the house, and then you have to bring the feeders and drinkers, or you have to know where you can buy feeds, because as you're seeing it as a business, you need to do it professionally.
Okay, but now that you have your chicken set up and everything,
Yes.
how are you selling your produce? So the eggs and the chicken, how are you selling it? Who are you selling it to? And how talk me through the process of you picking the eggs. Where are you taking them?
My eggs are. My mom has like a simple shop.
Okay, so there is a family shop that sells this eggs. Okay.
Yes. It's because I'm starting up. I cannot do everything on my own, so they have to help me.
So there was a shop before, or she has created this just for this eggs?
No, there was a shop before.
Okay.
She had a shop.
Okay, so she's, she used to sell. She sells grocery, or what does she sell?
Groceries.
Okay, so this egg is something that she was buying from outside. Now she's using your eggs.
Yes, that's
okay.
it. That's it.
Okay, and what about the meat?
What about the meat? So it depends, because I have the chickens that lay eggs, and then I have the others for meats. So sometimes for meats, my neighbors come to me and say, "Can you give me a chicken?"
Sure. Okay, so you sell them live. Okay, and people do their slaughtering.
It depends. If you want, I have a guy home and do it for you.
What you do? Okay. Okay. Is there a way you can, you are an IT literate person. You are an educated man. Is there a way you can, document what you do to create a personal brand around poultry farming?
Mine is too early.
And share you going to pick the eggs. Take a video. Just press the red button, put the camera somewhere, start recording it.
Going live.
Once the let's show the process that is involved in the rearing of chicken, harvesting of eggs,
yes, I can do
and everything. And the reason why we are saying this is because instead of being dependent on wholesale values, you could create a personal brand, and using your personal brand, you could approach customers directly, remove the middleman, and charge premium prices for a premium produce. That way, and we could all add another business model onto it, and that is, you teach other people how to do it. So there are lots of people who want to go into poultry farming. They've been dreaming about it, but they don't know the steps. You can show them the steps. You don't have to be a genius. You just need to be, a year, 2 years ahead of them, and tell them what difficulties you faced in your journey, what they can avoid, how they can avoid it. If there is a feed issue, or is there their chickens are not growing, or they're not laying eggs, or whatever industry problems you are having, you start sharing that, how you dealt with it, how they can deal with it, and that way and once you do that, you can charge for the teaching.
you're comfortable with Zoom calls, you're comfortable with recording, you're comfortable with maybe you may have to learn how to edit your videos or whatever, but posting it on social media, you're consuming social media anyway every day, so you're creating a social media brand, a social media awareness campaign on your industry, how other people could benefit from your experience. And I believe eventually that will supersede your income from your poultry. Your poultry will become a byproduct, and teaching will become the main product. And because of your education background, because of your IT background, I think you can do this much better than most people are doing it. And there must be some, poultry-related poultry champions around the world. Learn from them. You're not going to create a new wheel. You're just going to copy it and give it an African context.
So AI prompting, it's not about the results. It's about what are you going to give before the result. So for example, I want to make sure that someone will accept my offer.
Okay.
So before making that prompt in the AI, it's better to understand what will be the key in my prompt. First of all, it's offer related to, for example, you want to compete. Let's take an example, small one. You have a tender. You want to compete with this tender and won the tender. So the tender is about supplying computers anywhere. So the first thing is to know the description of that tender, and also if, for example, it's about a tender of 15 computers, it's better to mention in your prompt the tender will be with 15 computers. One computer will be having like a
printer, a modem,
yes,
all the accessories that will go with the computer.
Yes, and also the price.
Okay.
You remember to mention the price in your prompt. This will help AI or ChatGPT or Copilot to give you the good result. And also the mistake we make, most of us, it's to just say, ChatGPT, give me five examples of a business plan, for example.
Okay.
The ChatGPT cannot know
what
is the business plan.
The business plan is for which industry,
yes,
for which business,
and
what is the business model behind it.
Yes, of course. But when you say, please, ChatGPT, I have been working on this project, and I need to get a business plan of this project. It is based on, for example, agriculture. It will have implementation of 4 years. The project will be based on this location, and the total cost will be this. ChatGPT will give you, or any AI tool will give you the good structured business plan.
Okay.
So on my side, I think that will be the good way. So just in simple way, it's just to think, what are you going to ask? And what is the information, the key one, the key information you're going to ask this AI tool?
Yeah. Like we use it for video editing. If I was to prompt ChatGPT to do a video editing, to do video editing for what we are going to do today, then I have to say that you are a one-man band video editing suite,
yes,
or team. You will need to do the prompts, you will need to do the captions, you will need to do the thumbnails, you will need to do this, you will need to do that. I would explain it to a human being is how I would explain it to the ChatGPT.
Of course. Of course.
If I was to have an assistant and I want her to do this stuff, then I have to explain what she needs to do.
Yes.
For me to receive the results that that will be satisfactory.
Yes, of course. And also, I think the way of prompting, it can be when you are sitting with your colleagues, as you said, you first need to explain. But the difference with ChatGPT, how are you going to explain this? Or another AI tools? Is these things very good or is bad? When you provide bad prompt,
it will give you rubbish result.
Yes.
Rubbish input,
Yes.
rubbish output.
Yes, of course. Good example.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you don't know how to prompt AI, then the results will not be effective. They'll not be good.
Yes, of course. And also about this AI tools, I can even mention we have a company which is providing stock management
software. Okay. And you want to use AI in that?
Yes.
Okay.
We have already implemented AI in that.
Okay.
So, as you know, it's like a POS. That software, it's like a POS.
Okay.
So the software can suggest you, okay, you have this stock. For example, 5 iPhone 13 in your stock, and you have another iPhone 15, or you have Samsung in your stock. So this AI will suggest you, basing on the sales, you have 50% remaining in your stock of iPhone 13.
Because it has previous data, okay, last month you sold 50 units.
Yes, of
and
course.
now you only have 5 in stock, so you
Yes.
need to order more.
Yes. It's like not in-app notification. To give
Okay.
you in-app notification for this product, you have 50% remaining in your stock, and this is the favorite or trending product.
This has sold more.
Yes.
This is a hot
And
selling
also,
item.
if you have a big company, you can even track in your employers who is the best performing.
Okay, so it can also track who is
Yes.
selling more,
Yes,
and who is not, or who is
selling.
performing and who
Yes.
is not performing.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
And also try to predict what will be the stock for next month. For example, we try to build something that can be small and easy to use, but with a good AI
backbone.
Yes, backbone.
Thank you. I've forgotten your name.
Dallas.
Okay. Thank you, Dallas, for coming down.
Thank you for hosting me here.
Yeah, and this is our second meeting. We discussed a number of things in the first meeting. I want you to tell me 2 things that you learned from me and have implemented on.
Yeah, thank you very much. I really appreciate from the bottom of my heart. According to the previous conversation we had, I have gotten a very big idea from it and good approach from it. For example, first one I can say, the strategy I used from beginning of my business and where business is now, I have seen it is very difficult to do more than what I have done if I keep still
Okay, so
using
you've
same
come to a
strategy.
limit.
Yes, like limit of.
So there is a ceiling that you can't go beyond.
Yes, you can't go. But you still find, usually even what is amazing is you find opportunity, but once you are putting it in that same strategy, profit is still same like one you have been making last year
Okay, so we are coming to an end of 2025. You learned a few things. What are you going to implement in 2026? How is 2026 going to be different for you?
First of all, it is a new strategy as like a new year.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so New Year's resolution,
yeah,
New Year's strategy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not only that, as we discussed, I was a person who used to be very afraid of camera, but now I'm looking at it and there's no problem I have with it. Yeah. Which means this 2026, I have something I can share to people according to experience in their businesses. I have many things to give to the people, as even you say that more you give, the more you get as well.
Yeah.
And I've been very close with your wife that you don't tell anybody how things works, how my business works and whatever. But according to the idea you told me, now I'm going to change that. And in 2026, I come with what Fergie cameras well. I've been doing it.
I'm glad you are brave enough to face your fear and overcome it. First time we spoke, you said no cameras, please. I'm afraid of cameras. And one of the reasons why you used was that I get a lot of negative feedback. So a lot of people procrastinate going on camera because they feel, what is my family going to say about me? What is my father going to say about me? What is my wife going to say about me? What is my children going to think about me? Nobody cares. And as long as you're making money, they'll all think good about it.
At the end to justify the meaning.
Yeah, so it was a fear that was up here. It didn't exist in reality. You overcome it by just changing your thoughts on it, changing the values you attach to it. Before you attach the value of criticism, now you are attaching the value of creating, generating sales and generating marketing, generating revenue. You're using it as a tool. So that's one thing. You mentioned there were 3 things that you learned. Continue. Sorry for disturbing.
Second things I learned, it was referred to an example of like if somebody want to give you a gift, you have right to take it or not take it.
Okay, so it is up to the receiver to accept the gift or reject it. Okay?
Yes.
And in what context did I say this?
In the context, it was about I told you that I fear camera because of some people come and just drop bad comments like, your voice is not to be taken out or whatever. So what you told me is, take it as a gift. But this gift of that comment, you are the one who have to donate and say, is it gift I can take? Or I don't need to take it. If I don't take it, it will be kept for somebody who gave me that gift. But if I take it,
it becomes yours.
It becomes mine. So that was a second notch I got from it. Yes.
Yeah. So this was in the context of criticism. So if somebody criticizes you and says you're a donkey, you don't know nothing, you're stupid, it is up to you as the receiver to accept it. Am I a donkey? Do I have big ears? Do I have a tail? No, I don't. You can keep your criticism to yourself. Thank you. I don't need it. Yeah?
Yeah.
So, okay, that's the second thing. Now, let's go to the final one.
Yeah. The third one was about, I have, let me say it's like a bad strategy. I was thinking, I will be behind of the scene and I will brand my company. But I'm not going to brand myself.
Okay, so you thought as a way of hiding, you were using your company brand so that you don't have to show your face.
Yes. My company work, but mine I don't need to.
At the end of the day, you are doing the work, but you're using the company logo, company brand, so that you don't have to be seen. You can hide behind it. Okay, and how how did it work?
With that one, you gave me very, very good ideas, and even when I went home, I get deeper and analyze it. We took, I think, 4 examples.
Yeah. So personal brands is going to be the thing in 2026. This trend has started a long while ago. There was a success story that I read just recently, I think today, where a personal brand soap that was designed for cirrhosis, it's a skin condition that you get blood, irritative skin and all that. So the soap is called Dr. Soap. And the husband and wife promoted this so heavily, and it just got acquired by Procter and Gamble, because they had another soap that is doing the same thing, so they bought it for 1.5 billion. And that would not happen if it wasn't the personal story of this doctor. He used to suffer from psoriasis, and every time he used any soap, he would document it. Because I used, Dove, this is what happened. Because I used Lux, this is what happened. When I use this is what happens. And there was no solution in the market. He came up with a solution and said, I used to do, look, my skin is so great. I'm using this for this many days, and all my blemishes have disappeared. He had overwhelming evidence of it working. And that's the reason why he could charge 10 times. A normal soap bar is $1, and he was charging around $10. And that's why he got bought up by Unilever or Procter and Gamble, one of the big two. I think it was Unilever or Procter and Gamble. One of them bought it. So this was a David and Goliath story.
Yeah.
Procter and Gamble or Unilever, they are the Goliath.
Yes, yeah.
And this guy from nowhere, because he was eating into the market of Procter and Gamble, they bought him over.
So that they can.
And that is the power of personal brand. So personal brands, and you look at Cristiano Ronaldo. One player has 660 million subscribers. More than the whole of the football league put together is less than 200 million. Tim Cook, the CEO of Apple, has 3 times more subscribers than Apple. And Apple is doing promotions and marketing and everything every day. And Tim Cook does nothing. He's a very reserved, he's a very introvert guy. He hardly posts. And even the posts that are on his channel are mostly Apple launch related, not his personal. He doesn't talk about his family, he doesn't talk about his his eating habits or anything. So even for Apple, a personal brand is more relevant than why should we be any different? If for football, Cristiano Ronaldo is a better ambassador than Manchester United or Real Madrid or whatever, for your own product, for your own services, there is no better ambassador. There is no better sales and marketing person than you. And they'll connect more to you than your brand, than your company brand. Because a company is not a person. The company has no eating habits. The company has no lifestyle choices. You do. And that's why people connect to you. Because you are a human being. Tim Cook is a human being. That's why they connect to him, not to the Apple brand. So personal brand is going to be the next big thing that is going to blow out in 2026. If you don't have a personal brand strategy, then you'll be left behind. And if you need any help on that, we can help you at B2A system. You also delayed the launch of your products.
Yes.
Why?
I wanted to make it perfect. Yeah. like 100%. But that perfection I'm trying
Okay,
to.
what is the product? Tell the audience what
Yeah,
the product is and why you delayed it.
Yeah, I have a product called Booker.life. It is a marketplace that provide accommodation to worker, renter, photographer, spa, massage, and manpowers and skilled laborers. Yeah, and
It's a lot of things.
Yeah, it's a lot of things.
In one platform.
Yeah, in one platform.
One website.
Yes.
Okay.
We tried to launch it because we wanted to make it perfect. But the issues with, according to the correction I got in from you, was, are you making it perfect for whom? You are not a client, you are a provider. Why are you getting the ideas for what the client will need? If you don't launch and the client gives you the reviews that maybe this one is not working good, this one is not working good, then you collect. How are you going to position yourself as the producer?
As a client?
Yes, as a client,
Yeah.
and also act as a producer, which means I'm making my brain to overthink while living is a long door.
Yeah, so a classic example is Apple launched Apple One. Apple One was an inferior product. iPhone 17. It took them 17 years to get to iPhone 17. And you want to get to iPhone 17 from day one. That doesn't work. And that all from